1, 2.
3, 4, 5.
You got to move up a little bit.
I got to
And
move
Pop mic went back down, man. We need his mic up, man.
No, I'm good.
No, you're not.
No, I'm good. Oh, yeah, bring it.
Yeah. No, you're not.
Yo.
There you go. We good. We got to make sure they hear you.
Yeah.
1, 2. All right, let's go.
Yo.
Did that last time. I hate that shit when niggas be complaining shit.
Quinn Rome, what up?
Whenever you ready, give me a heads up.
What's good?
What up?
Welcome back to the Beat 139. Doc Shake the Block.
Don Vito, voice for the people. Ho! Check it out. We Harlem right here, man. Harlem representatives. You know what I mean? We got Doc over there shaking the block. We got my man Pop Shit in the building. We got Don Vito, voice for the people. And before we start the show, I want to say something right quick. Some gunshots right quick. Oh, check it out. Oh, the B139, right? I did that for a reason, right? So this past weekend, the B139 family, the B139 team, you know, we had my man Doc, we had Don Vito, we had Jay, you know what I'm saying? We did a movie, man. We did a movie for the first time called Trouble in Mocoville. You understand? And I got to talk about this, right? Because the B139, we keep evolving. We keep doing some amazing things, you know. Like we always say we was bigger than the podcast show. We do red carpet events. We on the radio, WDJY 99.1 FM in Atlanta, in the metro Atlanta area. I'm going to big us up, 100%, man. This ain't no lightweight shit over here for B139. You heard me? And I want to say one more thing, right? So we did this movie without no prior acting experience at all. We all were a little nervous, but at the end of the day, I got an email confirmation the next day, and she's like, yo, I want to tell y'all, I'm proud of you guys. You guys were very professional, and you guys did a hell of a job. You understand what I'm saying, though? So, big up to the B139 family. I got to talk about it, man, because we doing some shit over here in this motherfucking camp, and we going to keep it pushing. So, without further ado, we got Harlem's own, my brother Pop Shit. What it is?
It's good.
What up, nigga? How you, man? What's up, Pop, man? I know you a long time, man.
Long time.
You still look the same without the little grays and shit, man. Still look the same, man. Always a good brother, too, man.
Thank you, brother.
I got to say that one on the real side.
Thank you,
man.
Thank you.
You know? So, Pop, we're going to take it back. B139, we bigger on stories, you know?
Yes, sir.
And we just want to know, tell everybody where you from, and tell them how you grew up as a young dude. Let's take it from there.
Yeah. So, my name is Naheem Bilal, and I was born in 1969, right? So I got the name. So I always tell people this shit right here. My name is Naheem Bilal, and I didn't have the name of a regular kid growing up that age. I was born with that name. So, you know, kids become 5%ers and they become Muslim, and their name become Rashim or whatever. I was born with that name. So, you know, I was born in Harlem. My pops lived in the Bronx. My mom was in Harlem, so I'm 50-50 Harlem Bronx all the way.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? I know just as many people in the Bronx as I know in Harlem. And that's why, the title that you gave for the show was that, I know everybody. Like, that's literally like,
I know
that's kind of, yeah, because I grew up between these two towns and these boroughs that kind of forced me to be social, and I had to know people. I'm an only child at the time growing up, so I had to be social. And, you know, at that time in the 80s, like, if you ain't know nobody, you was getting robbed, you was getting your shit taken. You know what I'm saying? So you had to know people, and you had to have some social skills.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying?
So let me ask you a question. Were your parents Muslim?
Nah. It was my uncle, actually, my mom's brother. At the time, you know, my aunt, I want to say what's up to my aunt Deb. You know, she and I was talking the other day. She's battling cancer. And she
God bless her.
Yeah. She and I was talking, and she's like, I think my aunt Deb was like maybe like 11 years older than me, which is really young. So when I'm like, you know, she's pushing me around. When I'm a baby, she's pushing me around. So we actually grew up together. So I asked her, you know, the other day, what was it like? you know, how did I get the name? She was like, yo, her brother, my mother's oldest brother, his name was Milton. You know, at the time, he became a 5%er. And my grandmother would cook all this pork, you know, and all of a sudden one day he walks in, he's a 5%er. We don't eat no pork no more. Now my grandmother's tight. She like, yo, you know, I done made all this, you know, this food. We eat everything that everybody. So at this time, it's 1969. My uncle was like, we not, you know, my mom's is pregnant. My mom's young, she's a teen. You know, she's a teen and he's having me. And my uncle was like, hey, we're not gonna give him one of these regular names. We want to name him, give him a black name. And he named me Naheem Bilal. So if you see my Instagram, I mean my Facebook, it says Naheem Bilal.
Does it have a meaning behind the name?
So
yeah, it's son is son, God of son, basically. Bilal is Allah.
Right.
It's God. And Naheem is son.
I got you. Okay.
So that was the meaning behind that.
So far as the last name, who last name is Bilal? Nobody's?
Yo, my dad. No, Bilal is my middle name.
Middle name, right?
Oh, okay. I'm about to say
Naheem Bilal. Yes, middle name.
Naheem Bilal.
No, but when he said Naheem Bilal, I'm like, what the last
My
name?
last name is Bowens.
Okay.
I have a European last name. That's my dad's last name. My dad is the guy who, my driving force, is the guy who came behind me and pushed me to do everything that I did, you know. But my uncle gave me that name. My father didn't like the name at first. He probably listening too. My mom always told me this story right here. My dad probably listened, but my mom always told me my dad didn't like the name because he didn't think that, you know, at that time, you know, why you naming him? Why you giving him this name and you gave your kids these names over here? Like he said, this is.
But was your dad dead when you were born?
Yeah, my dad was right there.
So he ain't say nothing about it?
But that's what I said. But you know what I realized was my uncle was the leader of my family at that time. And I could probably see my dad like, you know, saying like, okay,
I got you. Okay.
I'm gonna go with that right there. You know, because it made sense. Thank you, Dad, for like not even battling that, you know, but it made sense because I love that name and that name is taking me around the world.
It's a good name though.
So
I like it's cool.
Yeah, so it's very interesting already. Now you saying as far as the dynamic of your name, and you said you grew up in Harlem in the Bronx, but you said your father is from Bronx, right?
No, my pops is, check it out. My pops is from Eddystone Island, South Carolina. He came to Harlem in the early 60s, along with his brother to Harlem. It was like a lot of we straight Geechee. And he met my mom, and you know, it's just, you know, the 60s, and they got together and they had me. But he's from South Carolina, but they got together in Harlem.
Oh, okay.
And then he wound up moving to the Bronx. So you know, I mean, we know how that go. We know how we from Harlem. Most of our families from the South.
100%.
We migrated here.
100%.
And you know what I'm saying?
100%.
So it was one of those cases. And my pop, he moved to the Bronx. My mom's lived in Harlem, and I was 50-50 back and forth. You know, I was like, you know, it's my pops was I'm not one of them cases where my father wasn't there.
I got you. Cool.
My pops was there every step of the way. He influenced me in everything I did in my life.
So what did you do in your life growing up as a little kid?
Shit, yo, he had me playing baseball. First of all, he had me playing baseball. First of all, he taught me how to travel. He took me out. I remember going to Disney World in 1977. I think I was like 8 years old. 77. The blackout. I was in Disney World.
Gotcha.
My pop had me in Disney World. He taught me. He showed me a lot of worldly things. You know, because he said he watched TV and seeing what other people did. And he wanted to do that. You know, for me. And I was like, you know, I was his guy. Right. And you know. So so a lot of things that I wound up doing, boxing. I boxed at a young age, baseball, basketball. I'm a what you call 4-year letterman at Rice High School for baseball. You know, went to college, play sports. Music was something I was taught early. My father put me in it because he was a drummer, and then he became a soul singer. Right, but he was a drummer, so I would travel around with him, and so I learned music. He just exposed me to everything.
It's just great to have a pops, man, when you're young. You know, I like to hear the stories about the pops because my pops wasn't around. But a lot of my friends' pops was around. So it's great to have a pops because, you know, I'm around. I've always been around for my sons, you know. Doc been around for his sons, Keith Cash. And, you know, Doc Pops is around now. He wasn't there earlier. So the feeling I hear about pops, I'm like, yo, you know, you need a pops, man. Oh yeah. So when a woman be trying to, because sometimes you have custody battles, and the woman want to keep the boy from from the pops is like, is you serious, man? You know what I mean? So that's a good thing. So you grew up with some fundamentals because your pops is around.
Yeah, that's what it is, the fundamentals. But my mom was no joke either. My mom was like, you know, my mother. I come from that side of the family. My mother's side of the family, we ran numbers over there. Like we was the number running family over here. My mom's, you know, she was the number taker. The
numbers was big back then.
Yes, and
100%.
my
liquor.
My grandfather, my grandmom, they was the ones on Madison Avenue, 129th Street, between Madison and Park, 30th. You know, we was the ones that you was
so you're East Side dude.
Yeah, I'm an East Side. Exactly, I'm an East Side guy.
Yeah. I try to have
from
a
the East Side. I'm from the East Side.
My man, he tried to tell me you know something else, but I said,
I thought he's from 4th.
Right. Most people think that, you know, because they met me on the West Side. Yeah. Because let me tell you something. The way I grew up on Madison Avenue was my window faced the West Side, going west, looking to 5th Avenue, because 5th is right there. It's the West Side. Yeah. Behind me was Park Avenue, Lexington. So I didn't really, you know, I had this kind of thing where I never want to look back.
Right.
I look forward. Right. And the West Side was always like, but I'm an East Side guy. From that, Otis was just here.
Otis, right?
Me and Otis, Lincoln Projects.
Rock.
Yeah, Rock. Yo, Rock, Rock, you from the East Side or where you from? Where you from, Rock?
Troy.
Yeah. You know, Dre.
Yeah.
Kick a field goal. You know, Lincoln. That's where I grew up. 29th Street, 30th.
Yeah.
31st.
Yeah.
32nd was crazy. Yeah, I don't call it stinking Lincoln because, you know, I know people in Lincoln. I would never call it stinking Lincoln because it's people I know that actually live there.
Well, niggas call it stinking Lincoln because you know.
I know why.
Because you know when you go to Lincoln, you're not coming out there the same way. You better go to the Lincoln Projects back then, correct? Because them niggas wasn't playing.
You had to know somebody.
You had to know somebody to go to Lincoln.
Listen, that's when you learn social skills. That's when you learn. That's me as a kid, not really growing up in Lincoln, but in the buildings right there, like, understanding geography,
right, and
where I was situated. I wasn't in Lincoln. I wasn't in AK.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not in, but I'm situated in a location where it's kind of neutral. So now I got to get to know everybody.
Hey, listen, we need some callers to call it, man. Callers, call it 646-628-4264.
Yeah, we talking this Harlem.
Okay, we talking Harlem, man. Let's get it in, man. 646.
We talking Harlem in the 80s.
628-4264. Okay. Continue, my brother.
Yeah, so just my early years, I went to All Saints. I'm a Catholic school dude. I went to All Saints and I went to Rice High School. You know,
Rice High School's a decent school, though, man. All
Saints,
Saints,
nah.
A good kid.
Nah, it was it wasn't really. I'm not gonna take away the good kid part, not downplay that, but it was that.
Yeah.
Check it out. My moms didn't want to give. They wanted to give me a chance.
Right.
They wanted to give me because they understood that I could have been. They seen the potential of me going another way, a whole other way, but they wanted to give me a chance, so they put me in Catholic school. Because I asked her, like, why would you send me this? So I thought it was a white school, but right across the street was PS 133. You know what I'm saying? And it was like the Catholic school was right here, PS 133 is right here, adjacent to each other. All
right, so we did a little background on you, right?
Right.
So we do over here, right? And I see over here, right? We do a little background on you. Says, Naheem, all right? That's your name. And it says All Saints Elementary, Rice High School, Anderson Junior College, Hagerstown Junior College. Yep. Did well for yourself, man.
I didn't finish. I graduated high school. But I didn't graduate college. So I'm not gonna sit here. I didn't graduate. I went to college, but the colleges he just named, Anderson College and Hagerstown Junior College, those are the most pivotal times in my life.
But there's more.
Hagerstown's in Maryland, right?
Exactly.
Hagerstown's in Maryland. My brother locked up 30 years.
That's what you get. Exactly. So when you get locked up in Maryland, you going to Hagerstown. So I was going to junior college in Hagerstown. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
But you got some more. We got some more.
Yeah.
Music career, early years, studied piano at American
Conservatory
of Conservatory of Music, 8 years old. Studio musician, 10 years old. Keyboard player in bands, Roy C. and the Honey Drippers and Shades of Magic. 11 to 13. Let's talk about that, man. 11 to 13 years old. Let's talk about it.
So 11 to 13, my pop put me in. Anything I wanted to do, my father put me in. So if I remember one day, I don't know if y'all remember this show called, you my age, a show called Wonderama.
Oh man,
remember Wonderama?
Yeah. I only
With
got
the white guy on the piano, right? Remember that, right?
Yeah, Wonderama.
Wonderama.
Yeah,
So
I
the
remember
white
that.
guy on the
Yeah,
piano.
yeah,
So
yeah.
I remember this vividly.
Yeah, I'm the OG
And I know
in the
my
building.
dad-
The Doc
my dad-
always say that shit, man.
Yeah,
That's
my dad is watching. So I remember this. He remember this. So he's like, I'm looking at Wonderama, and I said, yo, and I was like, yo, I want to play the piano. My dad was like, word. Yo, the very next day, there was a piano store on 163rd Street and 3rd Avenue in the Bronx called Pianos. I don't know if y'all remember that, right there on 3rd Boston Road
163rd
split.
what?
When Boston Road split.
Right,
3rd
Yeah, I
split.
know
Okay,
exactly.
yeah,
There was
The
a piano,
McDonald's right there.
piano store
Yeah,
right
yeah.
there where they filmed where
Didn't they have that a White Castle all the way too?
The McDonald's over there.
McDonald's?
yeah, but that's further down. But
White Castle further down, though. I know what
There was
you're
a place called Pianos. My
I got
father
you,
went
okay.
there and bought me an upright piano.
Mm-hmm.
The very next day after I said I wanted to play the piano.
Mm-hmm.
That's how intuitive he was with me. He was like, yo, okay, that's what you want to do?
Yeah.
That's what we're going to
The
do.
next day.
The very next day, no lie, no gas. This ain't no. The very next day, I got a big, huge piano. So I'm like, yo, nigga, I was only fucking playing, dog. I ain't know you was serious. My father's a drummer.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So he was
So,
happy.
yeah, he
So he happy. Like, oh shit, my
Yeah,
son
drummer,
wanted to
he
do
plays
that.
He got a little
everybody.
music for
Yeah.
me.
Yeah, okay. So you wanna
Like
do?
something you love, your son would do. Like if I love balls.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Take this ball.
Take this ball.
Yeah. Right.
So he saw that. The very next day, the piano was up in there. I mean, maybe 2 weeks later, I'm at the American Conservatory of Music up in Washington Heights. I got this Greek teacher. I'm about 8, 9 years old.
Mm-hmm.
You know, which is a perfect age to teach any kid anything. You don't have anything in your brain. Your brain is fresh. You know, you're not clogged up with a bunch. You ain't got no bills. So it was a great time for him to introduce me to the piano. So I learned how to read music. And my father would always have bands, and he was like a producer. But I realized later on he was the producer. But I'm in the studio with him early. I'm watching him. This is 78, 79, 1980, 81. 81, I'm 12 years old. But I'm playing in my father's band, and we playing in Club 371.
Mm-hmm.
So if you know what 371 is, like, you know.
It's in the Bronx.
Right. That was like, you know what I'm saying? I'm playing in his band. Hollywood is the DJ.
Hollywood.
I'm 11 years old, bro.
Right. Rocking.
So certain times I got to be put in the back.
Right.
Because certain things would be going on,
Right,
and then
right,
I
right.
then I would come
Niggas
back out.
sniffing coke and all kinds.
That's what time it was. Yeah, that's what time it was.
Right.
So you know, so my dad had me in all this shit right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Can I get something?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. My dad had me in all this right here,
Mm-hmm.
and I know he's watching. He's like, yo, you ain't telling everything, nigga.
Mm-hmm. Put that right there.
That's mine, nigga.
Yeah, but it's leaking. Just put it right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't want us to.
We
But
don't
keep
got-
going. So here's my deal, right? So your father seems like a very a great guy. You know, he got
Cash.
you moving and grooving. He's keeping you busy. He's keeping you. He's dropping what's that?
I got it.
He's keeping you out of
trouble.
out of trouble.
Every day at 5 o'clock, he's coming to pick me up.
He's programming you.
Yeah, every day at 5 o'clock, he's coming to pick me up. I'm either going to boxing, I'm going to baseball, or I got piano lesson.
Mm-hmm.
He's coming from the Bronx, and he's coming to 129th Street, Madison Avenue,
Right.
with my friends Bebe, Carl Black, Country John, Country What Up. My friends I'm hanging out with every day. When 5 o'clock come, he come pick me up, take me to the Bronx, and I'm doing something else. When I come back the next morning,
Mm-hmm.
you know, my friends would tell me that we went on that night. That's when I realized it was a whole other world.
Mm-hmm.
After he would take me there, and I would come back. They would tell me all kind of shit. It wasn't shit that we was doing during the day. We was doing regular innocent kid shit during the day.
Mm-hmm.
But the stuff that they was telling me that was happening that night, when I would come back in the morning, I was like, wow, like, hey, hold on. My father was taking me from that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because
So,
you know it's
yeah.
easy to get caught up if the kid don't have no type of supervision.
Yeah. So I always think about that. Like I said, my mom was no joke. My mom was, even though her and my pop wasn't together, whatever he said, she stood behind him, and whatever she said, he stood behind her.
Mm-hmm.
So it was very little room for manipulation because your parents are not together.
See, I like that. That's very
It's very-
important because
it's
a
very
lot
little
of
room for
parents get
manipulation.
involved in that and play them games and kids
Yeah.
see it. Like,
Kids
oh,
see it,
I
they play.
got this crack.
The
Well,
first-
I'm gonna play on that.
The first way we learn how to manipulate is our parents.
Yes,
first
that's the first way.
Is our parents, if they allow that.
If they allow it.
So if you don't know how to manipulate, you don't know how to play the game. You know what I'm saying? So they was like a united front, and that, you know, my mom, you know, my mom was a hustler. My mom, a super hustler. Mm-hmm. Like I said, you know, she was 16 when she had me, and she supported everything I did after that.
So now you with the music, you playing. How proud was your father now that he's seeing you reading the keys, and when did he tell you that he knew you had it?
Yeah,
you and your father close. So did he tell you like, yo, I knew you had it?
Yo, check it out. It was kind of, I guess, how you look at father-son relationships and these sports things. And
yeah,
my father coached me my pops coached me in baseball. He did everything with me up until I got to like high school. And I was like, yo, nigga, move, like chill out, nigga. Let me, you know what I'm saying? Everything, but I realized everything that we did together, we won. We won championships in Little League.
Yeah,
I won when I was boxing. Matter of fact, I boxed on 39th Street, Links Avenue.
Yeah, in the park.
In the park,
yeah.
Right, in the park.
I've always had the boxing ring.
Yeah, yeah, the boxing ring, right? Yeah,
back in the
day. I boxed. Yeah, my first fight, my cousin, first fight was right there in that ring right there. So he had me doing everything.
Bring the ring back in the days. That's in the
80s. When I did that, that was 70. Because that was my first trophy. That was 70. Yeah. That was 78, 79. I was a young kid.
Boxing ring in 39.
Yeah. So he involved me in everything. So that's why, you know, the things that you see on that discography ain't even really.
You don't know what I got on there, man.
Yeah, I don't know, but you know, I could kind of know what it is you talk about.
You got a lot. You did a lot of things, man.
Yeah,
I'm proud of you, man.
You
did a lot, man. You know, but keep going. You did a lot of stuff.
Yeah, so you know, my early years, going into them teenage years with the years when I had to really figure out what I wanted to do in my life.
Right.
Okay. Because we're coming through the 80s, you looking at everybody getting money.
Right.
Poe getting money, you getting money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So you like, turning 20 years old, what you gonna do? Mm-hmm. You gonna go get money the way niggas out here get money, or you gonna figure out another way to get money?
Because you got to think about it, right? You got a good upbringing. Your moms and pops are supportive.
But I'm still in the street, though. Yeah, I'm still in the street.
So you can be like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So what kept you on the straight and narrow?
And honestly, that question, the answer to that is because I never wanted to let my parents down.
There you go. Okay.
I never wanted to ever see. I would see my grandmother go through certain things with her kids, and when they would go to jail, and I was like, yo, now they want that for my mom and pop. So it's crazy that the thing that you aspire for in life. Some people don't have to aspire not to go to jail. I aspired not to go to jail, so that was a goal for me at a young age. I didn't want to go to jail because my uncles and my cousins and niggas are going to jail. I didn't want to do that. So that's a goal, but it ain't really a goal for somebody that's really trying to. But it was a goal for me actually trying to make out like, yo, the guy went to jail.
That's good. That's
because my mom's, my father, what my name would be after that. You know what I'm saying? So that really inspired me, like, not to go to jail.
So what did you do?
Cool. Oh, so that's a great question. So it came to a point when I'm 20 years old and I had to decide, I'm gonna go to the street, or I got to figure out something to do. I was college. I was like kind of done with that shit. I did it, and it was great. The experience was great. I met some of my best friends that I'm still cool with today. My man PJ, my man Terrence from Hagerstown, my man PJ from Anderson, my man Stacy Brown from Anderson. I met some great dudes, but then what I realized was I had to go on at 20. I had to go on and figure out how I was gonna make some money. And I realized I saw Teddy Riley at Virginia State with Guy, and when I saw that, it changed my whole. I was like, damn, my father taught me. He gave me this gift years ago. Like Teddy Riley was looking like the guys, looking like Alpo them niggas, but he wasn't selling drugs. He was like, he was doing so. It sent me in that direction. I still wanted to be fly. I still wanted to get money, but I didn't want to die or go to jail. Right. To make that happen.
Yeah, because you mentioned that a little while ago.
Yeah, I didn't want to do that.
So that's you're talking about Teddy Riley. So
right.
How did he influence you to go into music or entertainment or whatever?
What it was, so when I was young playing in those bands, I would see Teddy. Teddy's 3 years older than me. I would see Teddy, and Teddy was playing in bands with Keith Sweat, with Jamila, with Larry Peoples and Jamila, and these guys, these great artists you see right now, Johnny Kemp. They all had bands. I was really young, But I remember seeing Teddy because we all rehearsed at a school on University Avenue with a band. My father had a band, so like I said, I played my father's band, and when we leaving out, I remember sitting there watching Teddy band and watching. I didn't realize it was Teddy at the time. I didn't know, but when I go back and think about it, that's Teddy. That was him with Keith Sweat playing in the band.
Young Teddy,
right? Young Teddy before he became who we know. So when I saw him, I think it was at Virginia State. And I saw him and I was like, yo, I got to make the decision what I want to do in my life. I'm like, yo, that's that shit right there. This is before everybody started jumping in. Music wasn't considered in the late 80s and 90s as the sexiest thing to do.
No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't the sexiest thing to do. It was like, yo, it was like some girly shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yo, but I saw the vision and I was like, yo, check this out. I got that talent. This is where I'm going. And then I wound up partnering with my boy Vo. We went to high school, we went to Rice together, and we formed the company, The Hitman.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
The Hitman.
Yeah.
So
I'm following the story. I'm gonna see where you at. We'll keep on Hitman. We got
so the Hitman.
Yeah, I'm gonna see
the Hitman.
I'm gonna tell we gonna tell that story right now about the Hitman. But go ahead.
So they formed the Hitman Productions. Let's go. Talk about it, Pop.
What you gonna ask me? Go ahead and ask me.
No, so the Hitman, what formed the Hitman? How many of you guys was this? You, your man?
It was me and my man Vo.
And so you
check this out. So we know Puff got the Hitman.
Yeah.
Stevie J.
I just about to ask you.
Hold on, Stevie J, D Dot, Young Lord, Nasheem. These are Nasheem and D Dot and Young Lord. Those are my guys.
And other dude, Marcus, what's his name? Mario.
It's a bunch of them. Mario. But I don't know Mario like that.
But he was on the Hitman.
Yeah, no, it's a whole bunch of Hitmen with Puff. But I'm naming the ones that I know.
Gotcha.
And this is your Hitman before Puff.
Exactly.
Because yours in 93.
You could go to Zhane first album. Listen to the vibe. You see Vaughn Pop the Hitman. Because we were given a book called The Hitman in 1990 by a friend of our mentor and business partner, William Allen. It was a book called The Hitman. And it was about the music business from the mid-70s, gambling huff, going all the way to when Tommy Mottola was a mailroom clerk in Sony before he became Tommy Mottola, all the way up to Bobby Brown and MCA and Guy in 1988, 89. I was given this book in 1990, so it told the story all the way through. So my man and I, we always looked at LA and Babyface and Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis. So who else? We sitting there together. We at my mom's crib. We coming up with songs, we writing songs. My man was singing with Teddy Riley before anybody was singing. My man Vo was singing with Teddy Riley before anybody. And I'm like, yo, so what else we gonna do? We're gonna be Harlem's version of LA and Babyface. And we're gonna name ourselves The Hitman. So it was as simple as that.
So you said Zhane. So you said we could look on the credits for Zhane.
Yeah, you go to Zhane first album, listen to the vibe.
So how that turned out. So you and Vaughn.
Me and Vo.
Y'all get together and how y'all get connected to Zhane?
So
and what year was it? Because we like to do.
This is like 93. This is 93.
That was a good year.
So check it out. That's a good question too, though, because how we met Zhane was in Menacing. So when we so check this out. So let's keep it 100. When we came over here, we stopped by Menacing, right? You picked. So check it out. So Menacing, right? God bless Greg Marius.
Yeah, Greg Marius. Yeah.
Greg Marius used to throw Thanksgiving giveaways at Menacing in the 90s, right? So he and Gusto had gave Vo and I their studio. And I had their studio in my crib on 127th St. Nick. I had a whole studio in my crib that Gusto and Greg G gave. That was the rooftop studio that Teddy worked on. So I was like a kid in a candy store. I got a whole studio in my crib that Gusto gave me that Teddy Riley worked on. So, back then I'm like geeked. You know what I'm saying? So now we go. So Greg gives this Thanksgiving giveaway, food giveaway for the homeless or whatever. So all the celebrities show up. So KG from Naughty by Nature is there. Tretch from Naughty by Nature. Everybody's there. So I remember this shit like it's yesterday. Greg G introduces me to KG. He said, hey, this is my man Pop. This is Vo. Yo, they got some beats like boom. So KG goes, this is Thanksgiving Day. KG goes, yo, I got some shit right now that I could go listen to. I'm like, yo, Thanksgiving Day? Like, yo. He said, yeah, after this is over, where you live? I'm like, I live on 127th St. Nick. He's like, yo, I can come there. I'm like, you come to my crib right now, listen to some joints? He like, yeah. So KG pulled up. KG came right. This is when KG was Hip Hop Parade KG.
So that's big.
This is OPP case.
So
OPP,
motherfuckers
yeah.
seeing you in the building like, oh,
yo, they
shit.
coming in the building. But I always have people come have Prince. Everybody coming in that building.
Not in 93 though.
Yeah, 93. Yeah. Whitney Houston, homegirl, Robin, they was coming to see us. We was hot. So KG came. So
it was 93 because that's when they start popping.
Yeah.
So when did you see? I want to go before, like when you first got hot. Because now you're saying at this time, this the Zhane time.
But that's when we.
When did you originally got hot? Like, cause okay, you left your father nest and you
right. So I went to college. I went to college. I wasn't thinking about music at all. I was playing baseball, and like I said, I was a 4 letterman in baseball, and I was going to college thinking I was going to play baseball, going to the pros, getting drafted, and that whole thing in baseball. And I realized that wasn't my calling because I didn't have the work ethic. I realized, in order to be a professional athlete, the work ethic got to be. But I had the work ethic. I understood it, so I carried that over into my music. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So I said, okay, this is different right here, but I'm the same work ethic. I'm gonna bring it over here. And my friends will all tell you that, like, my work ethic was crazy. Like I was just, anything I just was just in the studio.
So what year was this?
This is like fucking 80, 89, 90.
89, 90. Okay.
Yeah. I don't meet Prince I don't get with Prince till like 93.
So who was your first person you dealt with that's industry?
So the first person we did was this girl named Deborah Morgan. She was signed to Atlantic Records. Deborah Morgan. And so she was signed to Atlantic Records. So you asked me who's like the first professional. That was our first professional production.
So and how was that? How was y'all feeling?
That was dope. We worked with Deidre Tate, who was the general manager of Biv 10 at the time. Mm-hmm. And Deidre Tate is the one who actually introduced us to Londell McMillan. When we talk about Londell in a second too, but our first professional production was Deborah Morgan. Take It Easy, a song called Take It Easy. It was on Atlantic Records. Timmy Regisford was the A&R at Atlantic Records, and we co-produced that with Alvon Jackson and her partner Lenny. So we was co-producers on that, but that was the one. That's what got us. We got our first production from our first budget from a major record label.
So how that felt? Now you and Vaughn, Vosh,
Vote. You call nigga Vosh. Yo, Vote. We called you nigga Vosh.
You Vote.
Y'all get it together, man.
You don't vote. Y'all sit there. That's an accomplishment. Y'all first check. And tell me how it felt when you told your father how he felt. I
didn't even tell my pop. But you know what? I didn't even tell my pop. Because at that time, at this point in time, I'm living with my mom. She's the one where we're honing our craft. We're in my room, and we're at her house now. I'm grown. This. She's cooking and she's watching us. She's like, she's encouraging us, and it was like, it was really like the look on her face at that point, because at that point in time, she had invested the time, because we running up her light and electricity and gas and she bamming on the wall like, yo, go get a job, and we like, yo, we doing this right here.
You want to know what it is, though?
Yeah,
I can understand her saying that, because bringing it back what you just said. At that time, music wasn't a thing. At the time that people was thinking that was going to be it. Mm-hmm. It was the hustling game. Mm-hmm. So everybody's still a little skeptical about the music. That's when everybody started to really feel it and want to venture up into the movie and into the music. So that's why your mom probably said that, like, man, y'all stop that, whatever.
Shit, she rather him doing that than selling some drugs.
Understand that part, but still, but you got to think about, of course, but then you got to think about this guy that been in school a little bit. She probably wanted to continue his education.
No, she did both. Yeah, so y'all both got a point. She was definitely on that. My mom's got a communications degree from the College of New Rochelle, and she was taught by the girl Regina Hall. Regina Hall, that's the actress.
I know Regina Hall.
She was her professor at College of New Rochelle. Mm-hmm. But my mom was definitely on the education. Like, yo, it was either one or the other. If you're gonna get your education, or you're gonna go make this shit happen over here, or you're gonna get the fuck out my crib.
Education, even with the basketball, like when black people, I'm gonna talk about, because I'm a black brother, but I want to be a ball player. I want to be a rapper. I'm leaving school to do that. Parents like, nah, you got to go get that education, that degree, because that ain't guaranteed. Everybody don't make it in that. So it's always a topsy-turvy type of
But
situation.
but back then, that was the gamble you could take back then because it wasn't back then. It wasn't guaranteed. Nigga get hurt. We seen a lot of niggas, right? Otis, we seen a lot of niggas come through our hood that play basketball. They get hurt. These niggas is on the corner hustling with everybody else.
100%.
Yeah, niggas. Yo,
Right.
damn, I just seen you on TV 2 days ago, nigga.
Right.
How you out here hustling with that? You know what I'm saying? So at that
Right.
time,
Right.
yeah, it wasn't no life after you may have left college. You know what I'm saying? Because you gotta understand, we're first generation college kids. You know what I'm saying?
In your household.
Yeah. And a lot of households coming up at that time, like a lot of kids never. Your parents are like, yo,
That's
they,
true.
Was,
A lot of
they was just happy
parents
that their
wasn't in
kid was
college. Yeah,
shit.
you're right.
You went to college, you go to college, yo, they don't even know why you go to college.
That was big.
Yeah, it's just the fact. So after once we figured that out, like, yo, this college thing is, yo, okay,
Because
it makes sense.
the way we was brought up back then was right because our parents wanted us to have better than what they had.
Right.
Right. So my thing was, I joined the military.
Right.
I joined the army.
Right.
Passed the physical. I passed the written.
Right.
Then I backed out.
Right.
They pursued me. The recruiter pursued me for like 6 months.
Right.
I changed my mind.
I don't blame you. Nigga.
You remember the joint on Fordham Road over there? Not Fordham Road.
Yeah, right
Road
there.
in Grand Concourse.
Yeah.
That's where I signed up at. That shit still in, man. That's
still
like
in?
a man. Yeah. They still got that joint. The recruiter was after me for 6 months because I was saying I'm gonna go to the military to get an education, college and da. But then once I seen, you know, I gotta, shit happened.
Nigga, I might could go to war. This motherfucker fight.
You know what I'm saying? So college was something that our parents really want us to do because our parents, a lot of our parents, maybe yours did, mine didn't, and a lot of my friends' parents never went to college, bro.
No, exactly.
So they wanted us to be.
No, listen. It was a thing where my mom,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
my mom's wound up going to college. Remember, my mom's had me when she was 16, going on 17. So she didn't finish high school. So she wound up going to college later on in her 30s because she had me very young. My pop graduated high school.
Mm-hmm.
So these are not people that when we talk about going to college, you talk about coming out of high school and going straight to college. That kind of thing where that's what you want your kid. At, know, people, So I was the first kid to do that in my family.
All right, we're gonna
graduate high school. Graduate high school. I go to college, but I didn't graduate.
That's something nice. First one, we're gonna give you that.
Yeah. But that don't mean nothing because I didn't graduate. Fuck that. I didn't graduate. I went.
You made the attempt.
I went, but I discovered a whole bunch of other shit.
You made the attempt.
I discovered a whole bunch of life.
Right.
Harlem. College.
When you're in Harlem, college is hard in the night.
Yo, listen. I realized going to college and being a Harlem nigga was the best thing that could happen to me being from Harlem and going to college because people had never seen anyone like me. And I'm not trying to be arrogant or anything, but it's just what it is.
This is your story, brother.
They never seen anything.
They about being arrogant.
Understand
your story
the people, now. The people in college was asking me, well, why did you choose to go here? I'm like, yo, nigga, I want to get out of fucking Harlem. Mm-hmm. I didn't care where the fuck I went. Like I kind of closed my eyes, like I'm going here.
Right.
I wanted to get out of like I grew up here. I seen, your family members, aunts, uncles, drugs, and you could name it. Like, you get the fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I want to get out of here. Like, I don't want to get caught up in all the shit right here that's going on.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah.
No, go ahead.
So hey, Doc, say what you gotta say, man.
No, because I was curious because what we talked about before. I like to hear parents' reaction. Now the check, the hard work. Y'all got your check from doing the track with Homegirl.
So
what your mom said?
Nah, she was happy for me. She was happy because I created my own check. I created that. I ain't gonna say I created. We created because it was a bunch of us working. It was a whole team of us working together. I ain't just gonna say it was I, but me talking. Yeah, I created that check, and we was coming. It was like it wasn't the typical way that my mom and them knew how to get a check. My mom and them was a number runner. They knew how to get. My mom was a number runner, and she did telephones, and she knew how to. My mom was probably the dopest scammer ever. Keep it 100. Anybody know Miss Laura from Madison Avenue? They know. So I kind of veered the other way from that. My father was a nigga that went to school. I went to work every fucking day. You know what I'm saying? and he went to work. And matter of fact, he went to work. So he was a film editor for NBC. So even having a job back then wasn't sexy. If you wasn't in the street, you working as a regular guy working wasn't sexy. It was you know, oh, he was square. You know what I'm saying? Now this shit is sexy right now because nobody want to deal with nobody that's, you know, that's jeopardizing.
Well, you got to understand. You got to understand Harlem
right now.
You got to understand Harlem back in them days, right? We talking about the late 80s is where we at, early 90s, right? 90s. It's like that was a lot of money flowing through Harlem at that time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep it real.
Yeah.
Because I was getting a lot of money around that time.
Vern was getting a lot of money.
A lot of money.
Oh, let's talk about when we met. When we first ran up on each other. We ran up on each other, man.
Pop was a little dude, but I was like, yo, why this dude always everywhere, man? And he always know everybody, man. Nigga know everybody, man. It was all, and I was straight industry. Right. So he always in the industry joints.
Right.
But he know everybody, man.
Yeah.
He wasn't the flyest dude, but he knew every fucking body. Yeah. And he be always in there. I'm like, yo, you know, and he looked the same, like I said, but he used to have this, but the dude was everywhere. And I was like, yo, what this dude do, man? I always wanted to wonder what you do. You know what I mean?
At that time, we was just trying to break into business. So he talk about when we met, this is like 93 at the country club.
Country club, a little bit before that.
Right before that, because we was hanging out
the country club.
Y'all niggas doing Miguel and all that shit. Y'all was doing all the Miguel,
right?
The Mike Tyson,
right?
The you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
all that. Y'all niggas,
so and all that.
Yeah, we
right?
My niggas, yeah. My niggas Final Four.
Yeah, all that. We
watching y'all niggas and shit. Because what I realized was like, I went to the music business because I didn't want to go into the street business. Right. But I realized when I went to the music business, I still went to the street business. It was still the street fucking.
Yeah, because you know why? Because we was the dudes in the parties, and we was the dudes that had the money. We was the dude that was buying all the bottles. Them industry niggas, they had the labels, but they ain't make no money at the time. Right. They made the money later.
Right.
So them niggas was living off our motherfucking fame, right? Oh,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And Vern
was the first dude I seen with a Rolex, and it you know, in the moment that I saw him with the Rolex. This is mid 90s. I mean, I'm pretty sure people know that even before the 90s, 94, you probably know somebody had a Rolex and all that shit. I'm not saying that, you know, that's when it came out, but that was the first time I actually saw somebody with a Rolex, was this guy right here at the country club. And at that time, you had Jay-Z was in this spot.
Jay-Z.
Early Jay-Z. This is early Jay-Z.
You know who I went there with?
Who you went with?
It was my sons. Jodeci.
Right.
That's when they first
came out. So
that was my sons.
They platinum party.
100%.
Yeah.
My sons,
yeah. So
this
is what we talk about. Early Jodeci.
Early Jodeci, all that. Right. Changing Faces.
Right. Two girls. Yeah.
Zhane.
Right. My
Queen
sisters.
Latifah just started popping.
Right.
Tupac just came out.
Right.
We talking some real shit. Naughty by Nature just came out.
Lauryn Hill and Pras. They
all
just
of that.
started.
That's when the R&B shit was.
Yeah.
Rap was alright, but the R&B was heavy.
Yeah, it was coming.
Heavy.
It was coming. It was
coming.
So we was all in the country club, and
the
funny shit was like that Jay-Z skit with Maria Davis is an action. We were all there.
The Mad
Wednesdays.
Right?
Yo, we used to be yelling. We used to be like, yo, get the fuck off the mic.
First started.
We used to be the one like, yo, fuck off the mic.
Maria Davis is crazy.
Huh? Yes, it was.
Now,
SOs.
No. See, hold on. So check it out. Hold on. What O's saying is, so SOs, I got a story about the country club going into SOs.
Right.
So the country club, I don't know if I want to tell this story right here, but I'm gonna tell it. Country club, we went, so like that's where we first seen each other. So we go to the country club. So this particular night, we get to the country club on 86th and 3rd Avenue, between 3rd and 2nd. Right. Mm-hmm. So you go there. So 86th Street is going west and it's going east. The country club is on the side of going east. You're going to the on that side of the street. Mm-hmm. And for some reason we get there. Back in the days, I rolled with about 10, at least 10 niggas deep, because that's what it was at that time. You couldn't. I wasn't no street nigga like that, but I was a street nigga like that because I had niggas that was ready to get down.
And at that time, the Brooklyn niggas was out the tax.
The Brooklyn niggas was out, yeah. So I had to have
that rap song, Brooklyn niggas is out the tax.
But we was good. All them niggas was good. We was moving. We was good.
We was good.
If
you came uptown, we gonna wash you up.
Yeah, exactly.
We understand. Here's my deal, right? See, we didn't never hang out in Harlem. We went downtown. We went to all the clubs downtown. And we
Right.
run into the Brooklyn niggas.
Right.
So the Brooklyn niggas is out the tax.
That's right.
They made a song and all
That's
that.
right. We taking Manhattan niggas.
But
Manhattan
if
niggas making
you
it.
come
Brooklyn
uptown,
taking
niggas,
it.
we
was
gonna
chasing
wash
them
you. Yeah, that's what it was because we already knew what it was. It was a territorial thing, man.
Yeah.
Niggas from Harlem, we don't fuck with Brooklyn at the time, my nigga.
Right.
I'm gonna keep it all the way tall. And they wasn't fucking with us. They admired us.
Right.
But they had to come uptown. Guess why?
But they,
Because we had the goddamn drugs. You understand? So you gotta come see us because we got the work.
We got the work.
They ain't got no work in motherfucking
In Brooklyn.
nigga. You gotta
No
come
work, you
uptown
gotta come
on
uptown.
Broadway.
Yeah.
Broadway.
Yeah.
Keith Cassius said it.
Yeah.
And we up there chilling.
Right or wrong. The
You
music
know?
nigga. So
we
we
remember this nigga from hold up. That's that hold up. Shit.
yeah.
You know what I mean? But
And we
go ahead.
still talking music.
right, still talking
We still
music.
talking music, but that's how
That's what it was though, man.
inculcated we were
It's real talk.
into the life.
All real stories here, y'all. We ain't doing no fronting.
Yes.
You know, we
So-
love everybody, but we giving y'all a real story right now at that time.
Yeah. So this particular night, we get to the country club. I'm with my guys, Chris, God bless Chris Pringle, my man Shep, my man Vo, Dave, Tanaka, my crew, Anthony. We can't. Also, we get to the door. We can't get in. This is one night. This is not the Jodeci night. The Jodeci night we got smashed. I think I left before Jodeci even got there that night because we got fucked up. I had to take my man.
That's
Vo
my
home.
sons.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah. But this night, we get there. We can't get in. So we across the street, and all of a sudden we see coming like you said. Oh, the way the country club was, the steps go down, and you had to come up the steps. So you had to walk down the steps. All of a sudden, we see two people fighting. They come up the steps, and it happened to be Jay-Z and Clark Kent. They was fighting two guys.
Right. The homies.
Yeah, but they fighting some other niggas.
Yeah, I got you.
So whatever
That's
went
my
down,
man too, Clark Kent.
right? Them niggas, they was in there.
He's a good guy, yeah.
So whatever happened, Jay-Z and the niggas was fighting, and when nigga threw his hand up, Jay ran. Jay,
Right.
I don't know, the police was out.
We talking about a young Jay-Z,
young
man.
Jay-Z, young Jay-Z.
Before Jay-Z was even on.
Yeah, young
skinny ass nigga.
Dane wasn't there.
Nah, Dane wasn't there at all.
Dane
None of
wasn't there
that.
that night. It was just Jay.
Right. yeah,
Original flavor.
yeah.
Ain't no disrespect to Jay.
No
Jay's like
not at
Jay's
all.
my favorite rapper.
I know him early.
And I'm just saying, I'm not doing no disclaimer, but this is facts. You know what I'm saying? This is what went down.
Yeah,
This
it's
is
a
how
real
it was.
story.
This is how it was in the 90s.
Yes, it was, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, the music industry, that's when I realized the music industry, damn, I'm in the streets. This is no different from me being up walking out my crib on 131st in Madison. And you know what I'm saying? I walk out my crib, I go downtown, 57th Street and Broadway. I'm still in the streets because now all the street niggas are in the music.
We always
Music
downtown
business.
too.
Like, we downtown.
Yeah, we downtown.
We go down there. So whatever happened with Jay and Homeboy, a couple weeks later at Essos.
I love Essos.
Yeah, Essos. So they shut down the country club and opened up at Essos.
Essos, correct.
Right. They opened up at Essos right across from Jacob Javits.
Yeah.
So we go in there. So we sitting outside. My same niggas I'm with. Dame Dash comes. When I realized I didn't know Dame at the time. I didn't know that was Dame.
Right.
He came up to our van. He gave us a flyer. I'm drunk. This is when you drink 40s. Yeah, you could drink 40s out in the street back then.
Nigga
you
was
know?
drinking. We were drinking
40.
champagne in the
Yeah.
street too.
Yeah. So he come to the van. He gives us a flyer. He gives it to me. I look at the joint, and I go, Jay-Z. And other side it was Ain't No Nigga, and the other side was Dead Presidents. And I seen it, and I flung the flyer. And Dane was like, "Yo, y'all niggas trying to play us," and it was on from that point right there. It was on, and my niggas was like, so we had about 8-9 guys, but I always rolled like 10. But yo, he went and tapped, and that's what they had the Lexuses and all that shit.
I had two
That's
GS300.
They had the Lexuses.
Had the black joint.
Yeah.
Oh, how was that black joint I had with the bees on it?
These
Huh?
niggas had the Lexuses.
Mean joint.
Nigga,
When
Dane,
it first came out.
Nigga Dane went tapped on the cars.
Yeah.
It was like, yo, these niggas, about 40 of these niggas, these fucking Rockefeller niggas came out.
Yeah.
40. This is 94. This is before Jay gets on, dude, because this is Essos. 40 of these niggas come out, and it was just a whole situation at Essos, and I ain't gonna take that story no further, but it was a real situation, and that's what it is. That's what it was. So this is my early years coming through the 90s, and transitioning coming from the streets into the music industry. I worked with Hank Caldwell up at Sony, who had Suge Knight, who had Death Row Records early. You know what I'm
So
saying?
how that was you working with them?
With Death Row?
Yeah.
Suge paid on time. Suge checks cash.
So
Suge,
what artists you work with?
like
Danny Boy.
Oh, you work with Danny Boy.
Oh, Danny Boy. I got records with Danny Boy.
Okay.
So I went to the Source Awards with my me and my partner Vo. We went to the Source Awards, the 95
I was
Source
there
Awards.
that night.
You was there that night?
Yeah. Big L.
So
with Big L.
you was there with Big L. So we was in the same building that night.
What we're at?
95.
It's downtown.
Nah, 95, nigga, at the Guard.
Okay.
At the Guard, I was in there with Death Row. Backstage, the green room, all that shit. It was a movie. Eazy-E had died earlier that year.
Easy died that March. I think Social was
Right.
September, right?
Right. This is late on. It's August.
I think
August, maybe. Yeah, August.
Easy
I
died that March, 95.
So in the green room, we in the back of the green room of the Source Awards. I'm with Death Row, and because I'm doing production for
Danny Boy.
No, actually, I was doing production for Dre. And Dre had this girl called Nancy Fletcher. That was something Keep Your Heads Ringing for on the Friday soundtrack. So Dr. Dre had me working with her. So when they came into town, I didn't realize that she wasn't signed to Death Row. Suge was like, yo, that chick, that bitch, he said to me verbatim, this bitch ain't signed to Death Row. Like, you need to be working with him. And when he showed me Danny Boy. And Danny Boy was only 15 years old at the time. This is 1995. Mm-hmm. Danny Boy is 15 years old. And that's this part right here, I'm telling you, this right here is for the book, because this was iconic. This particular night, mm-hmm. when we actually met Suge in front of the club, and Puff was there, and I read all these things, you know, about Suge and Puff and what was going on. It was like when you there and you see it and you actually witness something, like, and you hear all the stories, you were like, yo, nah, I didn't go that way. It wasn't happening like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saving that for, like, you know, people say for the book.
Right.
But I was definitely there that night. And the next day, Suge was like, hey, ask me and my man, y'all want to go to the Source Awards tomorrow? We was like, yeah, we want to go. We didn't know we was going to walk. We was going to be in history that night. Mm-hmm. We didn't know. We just went because, listen, we should be at the Source Awards. You know, Suge Knight invited us to the Source Awards. We going to the Source Awards with Death Row. And we rolled to the Source Awards with Death Row. Death Row was staying at the Nico Hotel on 57th Street, right across from Central
Nico,
Park.
Yeah.
Staying there. That's where I went and met Suge. We went Suge right there. Yeah. So we went to the Source Awards with him, and that was a whole. When I look back at that shit, that was like a whole other movie.
Right.
That was a whole other movie. That
was a big.
That was
in the music
the
game.
after party.
I didn't go to see. Check it out.
That's when.
So check it out. So
really
going back to my mom and pop, they always told me, you ain't got to stay to the end of the party. Go the fuck home. Know when to go the fuck home. So after the Source Awards, after everything went down in the Source Awards, when Suge got up there and said, oh, you want to be in the video, all in the video, I'm sitting with Death Row. Me and my man, we sitting with Death Row when this shit is going on. When Suge says that shit, and Dr. and Snoop Dogg go, New York don't love Snoop Dogg.
The Source Awards was where
at the Garden. Right there at the Garden. It was right there at Madison Square Garden.
Every time around that time, right? Suge Knight always say that shit at the end of the show. Since 1993, all the way up to then.
He said
it at the Beacon as well.
What'd he say?
Same thing. If y'all want to get with a real label, y'all don't want a nigga all dancing around in your videos, get with Death Row. He said that in 1993.
Hold on. But when he said that shit in 95,
right,
that shit meant something.
Nobody knew who he was in 93.
Nah, niggas knew. No, niggas in the industry knew who he was. I know who he was.
That nigga had, hold up, man.
Niggas knew who he was. Niggas knew who he was.
Hold on.
His name was already ringing.
Let me get that.
Go ahead,
they didn't know who Suge Knight was, nigga.
Yeah.
Is you serious? Let me tell you something. At the Beacon Theater, Death Row.
What year was this?
93, 94. Death Row, Wu-Tang Clan, and Bad Boy did a show at the Beacon. Death Row came out first. They had a motherfucking setup on the stage. Them niggas had motherfucking cell blocks. I said, oh shit.
Yeah.
Yo, them niggas was coming out. Lady of Rage came
That's right.
out. Did that shit go back in.
That's right.
The Dog Pound come out. That was back in.
That was their show at the Source Awards. That's exactly
what they show at the Source Awards.
That was the Source Awards.
The same thing they did at the Beacon.
Yeah.
They came out and it came back and said
Dr. Dre came.
Right. They all ran the whole same joint.
Right.
What I'm saying is that shit been going on. Suge Knight been saying that. And then after we left there, the after party was at the Tunnel.
That was the Source Awards.
That's the Source.
All right,
That's the Source Awards.
That's
That
the
was-
first
that was
time.
Source
All right,
Right. I didn't go
that's
to.
the first-
He asked me. So
That
you
was
asked me
the
that
Source
question.
Awards.
All right,
When
okay,
he
okay.
asked me that.
All right, okay.
That's
so
why I said I didn't
that
go.
was the first time that I knew that the tunnel had a VIP in the back.
Right in the
I
back.
never knew they had that.
Right.
They only let
That's
so
95.
So you was
Okay,
there
okay.
for that.
I was there for
I
that.
didn't go to the
But-
Source
but-
Awards.
but
I didn't go to the Source
That was
I
Awards.
was on the
95.
stage.
He
with
was
the
there for
Bad
that.
Boy. Well,
Yeah.
we was there. We had the motherfucking the
So-
banners and shit.
Yeah,
the Bad Boy
yeah,
joint
yeah.
With the little sticks
Yeah.
and pole.
So check it.
With Jay Black and all that.
Jay
Come
Black.
on,
So
man.
check it
Yeah,
out. So
man.
Verb. So check it
I
out,
was there
Verb.
for that.
So Verb.
Maybe it wasn't the garden. I was wrong about that.
Verb. Check it
But I
out.
know I was there.
Nah, Verb. Check it
100%.
out. Nah. So check it. You're right. I was the Source Awards. Everything you
That's when the
described.
Cool G's first came out.
Listen.
Come on, man. We had
Oh,
Cool
listen.
G's
So
on
check
and
it.
all that.
So Verb.
Yeah.
So check it out. So when Bad Boy performed, right?
Right.
I never got to see the Bad Boy performance at the 95 Source Awards.
Right.
Because Death Row went on first.
Right,
So we
they
were sitting
did.
there first. We came out through the front. We sat right in the audience. Wu-Tang was to the right of us right here.
Right.
Jodeci and Uptown was right in the middle.
Right.
Death Row was right here. My man Shep was with MC8 over here because 8 and DJ Quick had
MC8
beef.
was there
MC8 was there.
because he went
Yes,
through.
Yeah,
was.
he Rick Lee
He
had
was
with
talking
DJ Quick.
He talking
Him and
about
DJ
DJ
Quick.
Quick.
Him and
Yo,
DJ
DJ
Quick,
Quick
nigga.
went at him.
That's right.
That song.
And he
DJ
stood up.
Quick
He stood up.
at
Yeah,
him.
He went at him. He
Yeah.
stood up, nigga.
He went
He went at the niggas like, what the fuck? And these are two LA niggas going at it.
MC8 was definitely there. I
Yeah.
like that nigga.
He's a-
too.
he's
MC8
a-
was
he's
there.
a two
He was
con-
a real nigga though. MC8 was a
Yeah,
real nigga.
my man Shep held down MC8.
MC8
And
was a
Shep,
real
and
nigga.
Shep is from 43rd, 8th Avenue.
Right.
He held MC8 down at the
So let
Source.
me ask you a question. So if you went to Source Awards, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna test y'all real quick.
Touch me, nigga.
So when the Wu-Tang Clan, when they do the shit with the lighter, what happens?
Who?
When they flick their lighter on the stage, what does the
Wu-Tang was
audience
deep
do?
that night.
Hold up, 100% deep. When
They was
Wu-Tang
deep.
flicked
You
that
talking
lighter,
about that Source Awards night?
yeah, the motherfucking niggas from Staten Island was in there heavy, like they.
No.
When they
Yeah.
flick that,
No, you right.
When they do that shit, I
Yo.
said, "Oh,
Yo, V.
shit.
So let me
Them
tell you.
niggas is
So
deep
V.
in
So
that
let me tell you. So
motherfucker."
let me tell you about the night.
Right,
So let me
right.
tell you about the Source Awards like that night.
Yeah.
So I produced Raewkon album, Mobile Larry.
I was there.
Check this out. Hold on. In 2000, I didn't know Ray at this time. This is 1995. I didn't know Ray at this time.
Mhm.
Right. So I remember going when we first got there. I'm walking behind Snoop. I'm walking behind Suge. We walking to Death Row, Lady of Rage, everybody you
Lady
name
Ray,
walking in.
yeah.
Raekwon, I didn't know Ray at the time. And when I got to meet Ray, and I told Ray this shit, Ray was like, "Yeah, son, you fucking right." Ray was standing on the side. That's when niggas had the fat cell phone with the flip
joint.
Ray joints. Ray had to let his leg up, stay on the side. We get in the garden. Nigga Snoop walked through. Nigga Snoop give Ray a pound. And Ray go, as we walking off, and Snoop, Ray look and see how many niggas that Death Row got with the security and all the fucking
policemen.
all the police niggas that Death
all
Row got,
the police,
and all the niggas
with the Jerry curls.
right, and all the niggas, and all hold on, and all the niggas that they brought from LA with them that was
brought them
escaped
over.
from
They
jail.
was deep.
It was deep.
Deep.
Nigga Raekwon was like, "Yo, send 100 more goons out." So Ray said it. Send 100 more goons out. So when you seen all them niggas with Wu-Tang, because Wu-Tang was sitting on right here, Wu-Tang was sitting over here, Death Row was sitting right here. In the middle was Uptown Records. Like I said, MC8 and them niggas was right there.
Yeah.
I remember the whole shit.
Joint.
Like it was yesterday. I never got to see the Bad Boy performance of
So Biggie came out.
I never
had the
seen it.
Biggie had the robe on like that king, that red shit with the crown, with his crown leaned to the side, with the king chair. You know the king chair? You sit up, like the king of New York. He had like he was a kid, the king robe with the crown and all that. And he did all that shit. We had the Bad Boy sound. We doing all that shit, whatever.
Jay Black.
Jay Black, all that.
Man.
Right. Here's what I'm saying though. Money L, C's, whatever. But here's what I'm saying. Bad Boy ran over their time on the stage, right?
I didn't even see the
The
performance.
Bad Boy
Because
ran
Death Row walked
The
out.
Bad Boy ran over their time on the stage when they went on. The Wu-Tang niggas, they had an argument. They was about to fight in the backstage.
Right.
Because they were like, "Yo, man, it's our time. You're going too long." They was going at it, puffing on. Bitch ass Puff left when the fight was about to start. He left when niggas brought him out. You know what I mean? This nigga here.
Yo, nigga, we went to Catholic school, nigga. We know
Yo,
when to leave, nigga. What the fuck
When
is
the
up?
Wu-Tang niggas finally got on the stage, yo, I was like, "Oh, Wu-Tang on there, cool. I'm gonna watch him for a minute, right?" When that nigga, they flicked the lighter, I ain't never seen no shit like this in my life. I said you a story before. They flicked the lighters, the whole audience was flicking lights. I said, "Oh shit!"
It's the Wu-Tang era.
Killer Bees on the stove, and
Yeah.
a Method Man came out. That was it.
Yeah.
They shut that motherfucker all the way down. So Death Row and Wu-Tang had the biggest performance. That Bad Boy shit was kind of light compared to they shot live.
But see, the thing is,
Them niggas was heavy.
I never saw the Bad Boy performance was fire, nigga.
It was fire, but it wasn't.
Nigga, hold on, check this out. Bird, check this out. Check this out. I remember. So this is what went down. So I was there for all the performances, right? But when Bad Boy went on, nigga, Suge stood up and was like, "Yo, nigga, we out of here," right? So now Death Row's walking out the way we came in through the front, but Puff of them niggas performing. So I'm like the last motherfucker because I'm like standing back looking, trying to look at the stage, like, yo, see the performance and shit. I see Puff come out. They had the nigga in the casket. It was a casket up there for that. So now we going through. I'm the last motherfucker. So I seen that part. After I saw that part, after that, I swear to God, after that, I didn't realize I didn't watch the Bad Boy performance until maybe about 10 years ago. So we in 2023, 2014, 15. I didn't realize I never saw the whole Bad Boy performance of the Source Awards in 95 because we left. We walked out. I seen the beginning part, but we left. So when we left, Suge asked me and my man, "Hey, you want to go to the Tunnel West?" We was like, "We out of here." We went uptown. We went the fuck uptown. And that's when everybody went to the tunnel. So whatever happened at the tunnel. I was there at the tunnel. So if you I wasn't at the tunnel.
I was there. Me and Wolf was at the tunnel.
Right. We left.
Me and Wolf, we was at the tunnel. That's when Suge Knight pressed Puff.
But they said he didn't.
He pressed him, man. I'm telling you, I was there.
Let me tell you something. They was in. So Danny Boy, which is my man. So Suge left Danny Boy with me. Danny Boy is my man right now. Matter of fact, I'm gonna have Danny Boy come up on your show. Okay. Because you need. That's what he's going to tell you the whole shit.
Let's go.
About Death Row. Okay. So Suge left Danny Boy in our care. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. He went up to Dannemora, New York. If you know what Dannemora, right?
I was there.
So he went up to visit. Who did he go to visit?
Tupac.
Exactly.
I did 4 years in Clinton. So
right. So so Dannemora, New York. That's where Suge went. So he asked us if we wanted to go up there. I was like, nah. I got uncles and cousins. I never went to see none of them niggas. I don't know Pac like that. Yeah. I ain't going to see niggas. Crazy. I ain't going to see that. I don't know like that. Nigga, fuck, I'm going. Yeah, I ain't going to see them niggas. I'm not going. You know what I'm saying? He asked us if we wanted to go. Nigga, I didn't go. But he left Danny Boy in New York with us. And we went to the studio. We worked at Unique Studios and we went to Hit Factory. You know what I'm saying? With Danny Boy. We worked at Hit Factory with him. Okay. And Danny Boy was 15 years old. This is just before he made I Ain't Mad at You. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So when next thing we know, we in a hotel with Danny Boy, and we actually looking at it on TV. This is like some movie shit. We're looking on TV, and we see Tupac and Suge land a private jet in fucking California, and we in the hotel. I dropped Danny Boy off to his hotel because this is his. This is my responsibility. Mm-hmm. Lead this 15-year-old kid here. I didn't think about it, like this nigga, but he already had a kid though. Danny Boy already had a kid at 15. Mm-hmm. We drop him off. He going. All of a sudden, we looking at. We sitting in his room. We looking at the news, and we see Suge get off a plane with Pac, and Danny Boy jump up like, "Yo, yeah, they got my nigga, free my nigga." This is when they got Tupac out of jail. Flew to LA. So Suge hit us and asked us like, "Yo, y'all niggas want me and my man? Y'all niggas want to come out here and work on it?" We was like, "Nah." we was like, "No, nah." We put. Back then, man. He was like, "Yo, put Danny Boy in the first thing smoking." Back to LA, we put Danny Boy on the plane. He went out there. That's when he recorded I Ain't Mad at You. And I never saw Suge after that. I talked to Danny Boy like a couple weeks ago. Danny Boy, like, yo, he called me and my man Vote. He called us LA and Maybeface. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Because he's a funny nigga like that. Right. But so these are like stories that I'm saying like I really went through in the music business and working with people.
Because of what you're saying is 100%.
Yeah.
Even
the facts.
Hit Factory, man.
Yeah,
what's the first two photos you see when you come in Hit Factory? Madonna and who else?
I don't know.
Michael Jackson.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, the Hit Factory was built around Michael Jackson. Yeah. It was built around Mike. It was built around Mike.
Jodeci. I was in there with Heavy D. Yeah. Uptown. Yeah. Intro.
You Uptown nigga.
Come on, nigga.
Uptown Records nigga.
I was with all them niggas, man.
So
Jimmy Love and everybody.
Everybody don't know about the Hit Factory.
So let's get into Prince right now.
Yeah, let's talk about Prince.
So you working with Prince. How old was you working with Prince, and how was it working with Prince? And how was when you told your dad, because since you and your dad close and y'all bonded through this music.
Once again, my pop, you know, my pop is probably my number one your fan. And I'm not gonna say fan in a fanatic way, but supporter.
Yeah,
Fan.
he's your everything.
Whatever
your
the fuck
pops.
I'm doing, that nigga, he showed up to all my baseball games, basketball games. So whatever the fuck I did, he was there. So it was no big thing to him. It was like this is what you're supposed to be doing. Like this is what I sent you to American Conservatory of Music for, you know, to be working with niggas like this guy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't no big thing to him. I never had to really impress my father. You know what I'm saying? I just knew what the work took that he would be impressed by. Like, yo, if he got there, made it that far. This nigga's putting in work. So the thing was how we got the Prince was we had a record out. Me and my man Vo had a record out, the same record the girl Deborah Morgan called Take It Easy. We had a record out and we had 20% of the publishing. But we marketed ourselves as these hot ass producers as the next LA and Babyface. So the music industry, like you could sell anything as long as you're marketed correctly. We was the next LA and Babyface. That's how we marketed ourselves. So everybody was on us because they seen this potential. You know what I'm saying? And they saw Vo and I as, yo, these next LA Babyface, Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis guys, you know, from Harlem.
So y'all did beats and songwriting.
Yeah, my man Vo was a songwriter. He wrote with Teddy Riley and everybody. So
and you did the beats.
Yeah, I was more or less the beat maker. Yeah, and we wrote and so how we got to him was we shopped the beat for Moni Love to a guy
Moni
named
in the middle.
Yeah, to a guy named Peter Edge who's from England, who's her A&R over in London. This is 93. We talking. I hate keep talking about all this old shit. But fuck it. We're gonna talk about the history.
This is good.
We go back. So I go shop. It's regular nigga going to shop beats to these A&Rs. I go to Peter Edge. Peter Edge right now is the CEO of BMG right now. Look who Peter Edge. At this time, he was an A&R from London for Moni Love. And he bought 2 beats from us. Okay, what we call beats now. So when so all of a sudden he calls us one day and he says, yo, they dropped Moni Love from Warner Brothers, but I want to honor what I told you guys I was going to do for you. So what he did was I'm going to introduce you to at the time we was looking for a publishing deal. So he said, hey, I'm going to do what you want better. I'm going to introduce you to Cat Jackson, who's a head of publishing over at Paisley Park Music. And they're looking for writers, songwriters, and I was like Paisley Park, So at the time, other publishers are looking at us, MCA Music, Midnight Music, who had the Tonys, D'Angelo just came out, Brian McKnight. Brian McKnight was over there with you. So Jocelyn Cooper and Kathy Baylor wanted to sign me, my man Vogue, and it was a couple of other people that was after us, but when we had a chance to sign with Paisley Park Music, it was like we looked at each other like, yo, okay, we gonna, we signed for 6 figures. Okay, I'm just let that be known. We signed for 6 figures. Talk about this. So this is our real check. The check that we got with Devil, the first one, that's a couple of dollars. Like you pay your rent. But this check right here with Prince is a real check. 6 figures. Like this is me at 24 years old. So we signed with Paisley Park and Prince, and what we do is all our songs that we do is we have to deliver to Paisley Park because we under the publishing. So we get to meet Prince through. He started opening up these clubs called Glam Slam, in Miami and in LA. So we're running around as songwriters for Prince for Paisley Park. So in that, my lawyer Londell McMillan, who negotiated my publishing deal with Prince, with Paisley Park Music, he's our lawyer. He's our lawyer representing us. So one day, me and my man Vo, we get a call from one of the people over at Warner Brothers, who was their representative for us. I think her name was Karen Lee, and she asked us. She said, "Yo, Prince would like to know if it's okay if your lawyer Londell McMillan look over my contracts, his contracts that he had with Warner Brothers." So Prince was signed to Warner Brothers since 1979, right? So this is like 1993 or something like that. So Prince was still getting the same royalties. If you understand royalties and you understand how you make money in the music business. You get paid even right now through royalties and how long you get paid. Correct. So as the more records you sell, the bigger your advance is supposed to get. Right. So Prince was getting paid the same royalties as on his after he did Purple Rain and all that. He's still getting the same advances he getting as he did the first album. Mm-hmm. So Prince asked the lady that's representing us, "Hey, would it be okay if your lawyer, which is a black lawyer, Londell McMillan, look over Prince contracts?" We like, me and my man's like, "Hey, we selling beats, we get money. We like, we Harlem niggas. Right. We get money. We don't, yeah, go ahead, go. You know what I'm saying? Go look at that shit. We don't care. We ain't thinking." Biggest mistake of my life. I have no regrets. My man didn't play me, nothing. It was just us not being on point and not understanding that introduction at that time right there was probably the most important introduction in your life to these two people right here. We like, nah, we don't care. Go ahead. Prince and my lawyer, they wind up partnering. They become 50-50 business partners. Mm. And me and Londell's like this. Still my man. It's my guy. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? But that introduction, because he represented us and he went to Prince, he wound up negotiating Prince out of his deal with Warner and into his deal with EMI, which was called Emancipation. Actually, Londell just posted it today on the Source, because he owns the Source he owns the Source platform. Mm-hmm. He just posted it today. But it's those little things, those kind of little things that happen, that you see all these big things that happen out, these big deals that happen. It's a lot of little things that go on behind the scenes that happen to make these big things happen. Right. And that was my one little thing right there. That I was like, yo, damn, that shit is life changing. And I'm not mad at that shit. Like it's a learning lesson. It's like, yo, damn, if me and my man wasn't in our Harlem thinking, it was like, yo, we was on some real business shit. Okay, if you want to do that, I need this in case that happened. Nigga, it'd be a totally different ball game right now. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And that's facts. You know what I'm saying? Just like you could go on his page, you see him right now. My lawyer with Prince right now with the emancipation thing. He says the whole shit, and I'm sitting there like, yo, damn. What an introduction could do to somebody, change somebody's life, and even possibly change yours.
So, and it's crazy. When we was talking, I never knew you were talking about Londell McMillan. You never mentioned his name. You just said you had a black lawyer.
Yeah, man, the dopest lawyer in the game. Londell changed the game.
I was trying to get him on the show like about 5 years ago.
Yeah, Londell changed the standard contract.
I seen him.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I've been his client right from the beginning of his professional career in music. I know he had, he was representing some people before. Me and my partner met him. And then when we met him, we was grinding. And this dude, Londell, I can't say too much about him. I can't say too much about him because there's too much great things to say about him. What he mean to the business and what he mean to the.
Yeah, he's been around.
You know what I'm saying? And he's like, Matt. I don't know if you know Matt Middleton. Matt from Matt.
Matt.
Yeah, Matt.
He could have come to the show too.
Yeah, Matt from Under the Cloth. You know what I'm saying?
Matt is a long time friend. Yeah.
Yes. These are people. So you know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm talking about. So when I go back talk about this whole Prince thing, we signed the Prince, and when the Londell negotiated Prince out of his Warner Brothers deal, he negotiated us out at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So we got all our publishing back, and we signed the Prince for like 9 months. So it was like it was 9 months, but it was like shit. That's history. Mm-hmm. It's a part of my history.
Anybody want to call 646-628-4264 if you want to talk to him. 646-628-4264.
Yeah, talk to me.
So check this out, right? So
you
got a lot of production credits. You got Deborah Morgan. You got the Crash Crew, Raewkon, the Cream Team, Zhane, the Locks, Max B, Loon, Herb McGruff,
Harlem,
Killer Mike,
Kill. I'm gonna tell that story
Danny
too. Danny Boy, Death Row,
Tammy Lucas,
the great. You already know what that
crazy.
Is. Yeah,
Mike Frito,
yes, my that's Mike Frito. Hold on. Let me go back to Mike Frito. So Mike Frito is my favorite white boy.
Right. So
how 50 called Eminem his favorite white boy. Mike Frito is my favorite white boy. Right. So Mike Frito is the guy that How I Met the Hilfigers.
Right. Andy Hilfiger.
And he's their nephew.
Right. Right.
And Mike Friedel is an accomplished musician, and he's Tommy and Andy's nephew. And Quincy Jones signed him in 1999, 2000, and I worked on his album. So I wound up meeting Quincy Jones through Mike. So that's how I get the name Young Quincy.
Gotcha.
Mike Friedel started calling me, yo, you're Young Quincy.
Mm-hmm.
You're Young Quincy.
Right. You look like Quincy.
You know what I'm saying? No, I don't look like Quincy Jones. And that's my idol, like Quincy, Jam and Lewis.
Come on, Quincy is everything, man.
Yeah, Quincy's the guy.
Icon, man.
Yeah, but his album came out on Quest, so I did work for Quincy Jones as well. You know,
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's big, man.
Yeah.
So finish what you were just saying that
About
how you met Andy.
Yeah, so how I met. So check this out. So I met Andy. I met Andy once again. I'm signed to Warner Brothers. I'm signed to Paisley Park Warner Brothers. So this is the year that ODB has the suit on. He said, we love the kids and shit, right? So ODB is signed to Elektra Records, which is under the Warner Electro Atlantic umbrella.
Mm-hmm.
So they have the after party for the Grammys that year. That's when ODB said, yo, we love the kids. Wu-Tang is for the kids.
Mm-hmm.
Me and my partner Vo, we signed to Warner Brothers, so we could go to anything Warner Brothers do. So we go to that shit. So my man, shout out to Mark Bassard. Mark Bassard, he was the CEO over at RCA Records, and then he went over. He was running Crest Records for Quincy Jones, and we did Mark Bassard a favor. He said, if I see your name come across my desk, I'm signing off on it. So Mark Bassard, we get to the Warner Brothers party, the after party for the Grammys, and Mark Bassard see Vo and I. He said, yo, you know what? I'm gonna sit you at a table with Andy Hilfiger. We don't know Andy.
Mm-hmm.
So we sit with Andy. Thank you. We sit with Andy and we meet Andy. And Andy said, hey, my nephew, you know, he's just that and the third. And we you know, Quincy wants to, you know, whoop, you know, when we say whoopty whoopty woo, you know what that means. Fast forward. Andy's like, my nephew is signed to Quincy.
Mm-hmm.
We want y'all, you know, y'all got some music for him. Next day, call him up. Working with Mike Friedel. Working with Andy Hilfiger. Andy calls us up to the office. He gives us tons of Tommy Hilfigers before Tommy went public.
Mm-hmm.
And Andy was at that time working with Mark Ronson and Q-Tip, and actually Mark Ronson was nominated for a Grammy the other night.
Yeah,
he's married to
Mark
Meryl
Ronson.
Streep
daughter, right?
daughter, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So Andy, so all these people like this is early. This is like
it's early before they
before these niggas before they blossom. It's early. You know, you see these cats now, and like how you see Killer Mike right now.
Right.
You know, you see him right now. Like, you know, I worked with Killer Mike 18 years ago.
Right.
Literally 18 years ago, I got records I did with Killer Mike 18 years ago. He had already won a Grammy, I guess, back then with Outkast, but he was already out already.
Yeah, he won one with Outkast.
Yeah, so he was already but 18 years ago, he was still just Killer Mike. Now he's Killer Mike.
Right.
So me working with him, going to see him, going down to Atlanta to see him and working with him, this is part of my production and what we was doing. This how dedicated, you know, we were to production and making music. Like, you know, this is our life. It wasn't, you know, we was like, niggas can't go to jail. It's not going to fucking jail.
Yo, man, listen.
Fuck that.
That was you know, and that stems from your father and your mother.
Yeah.
You know, even though they wasn't together,
right.
Your father had an emphasis on your life.
Yeah, he didn't play.
And your mother had another emphasis on your life.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying, though? And then you caught the vision like, yo, I ain't trying to go to jail. You know, playing the piano, all that stuff, they molded you, man, you know, to go in a certain direction, and you stay forward, man.
So you know who put us in the game really is our man Mike Kaufman.
Mm-hmm.
We got to shout out Mike from Lincoln Project, my man Mike Kaufman. Mm-hmm. So Mike, when I met Mike at an early age, Mike put me with a girl named Alvon Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
And Alvon was a prodigy. She's, you know, she
Mike was at MCA at the time.
Yeah, right. He had the girls. He had Terry Robinson and the girls, and
married. Didn't he marry some shit like that?
No, he married Tammy. Right.
Yeah. Right.
But me and Mike knew each other.
Yeah.
From your building. He from Otis building, right? That's Sheena brother, right?
Yeah.
That's Sheena brother. Yeah, Sheena and Titi brother, right?
I know my cousin Dave. Dave Holly.
Yeah, niggas know Dave Holly, nigga.
Huh?
Niggas know Dave Holly.
Yeah. You know he ran that shit.
Yeah.
All right, then don't say that.
Yeah.
That's my cousin right there, man. All right, you know Dave. Y'all niggas know Fly. That nigga Fly as Dave, man.
Hey, yo, Otis, you remember Mike Kaufman?
Ain't no Mike, man.
Huh? That's right. Right. That's right. Nigga, Mike went to St. John. Remember Mike was
That
going
was
to St.
skinny
John?
Mike. That was Mike when
You
he
was
slim.
figuring out how to go to Norman Thomas, nigga. We knew Mike was gonna be different.
Yeah, because Mike,
Kaufman.
all he want to do is buy buildings and she want to.
No, that's later.
That's later.
That's later. That's as a kid, he was different. Yeah, he was younger than us. Yeah, Mike Kaufman was different.
Right.
Mike,
curly hair. He was slim then.
Mike was one of the original founders of Uptown Records.
Yeah, he was with it.
Right. Remember we sat down at the tavern. Me, you, and him sat down at the tavern, and he started going through with him and Gene Griffin and Mike started giving us the whole story and shit.
Yeah, we talk about it.
So
he went to not Bronx Science. What's the school? Down by
Stuyvesant. Yeah, Mike was a Stuyvesant nigga. Mike was smart. He was a Stuyvesant nigga. Yeah,
it was. Stuyvesant was crazy.
Yeah, Mike was a Stuyvesant. Yeah, I'm going to Stuyvesant, nigga.
Stuyvesant's different.
Yeah, Mike Kaufman. I gave it to my man Mike. Yeah, nigga, Mike Mike played. Right, I remember Otis got Norman Thomas. I was going to Rice. Yeah, this nigga, Otis is coming home with his books and shit. He's coming home with his books. But for real.
I went to Kennedy, man.
Okay, so you went there with Dow Aikens. You before Dow Aikens.
Yeah, with the John F.
Yeah.
Man.
Big Blue with Big Blue, that man Outcast.
Yeah.
He went to Kennedy. Yeah.
We had escalators and elevators.
Yeah. Kennedy.
I was one of the only little kids driving a car. I had a car at 17. I'm niggas getting on the one train and I'm driving up there.
Nigga, Vito, you was different though.
Yeah, 100%.
You was different.
I had a car at 17, baby.
Nigga, I went to Rice, nigga. Everybody's coming to Rice parties, nigga. Nigga, let me tell you something.
Rice was the shit, though.
Let me tell you something.
Come on, Rice was the shit.
Let me tell you something. Y'all niggas would come to the parties, but check this out. After when we got out of school, every day was the after party of a rock concert every day after school because we looked out the window at Rice and we would see all the chicks sitting outside. Niggas be like, it was like the backstage of a concert.
Uniforms back then?
Nah, nigga, we had to be fly every day at Rice.
Right.
Water, Everett. Everett Water, yeah. Ask Water. Like
Water, yeah.
That me and him graduated together.
Right,
Everett.
Yeah,
Everett, yeah. We graduated together. We had every day we fly, nigga.
Yeah.
You see how he is right now, right?
Right.
Every day we fly. Every day we coming in the Rice. It was all boys, but we got out of school. But that kept us focused on graduating.
Right.
When we got out of school, it was a party after that. So we got out of school, like we looked out the window. Rice High School was like, then we had the basketball. So DMC. So when I got to Rice, DMC had just graduated from Rice. DMC.
Right.
I got to Rice in '83.
Mm-hmm.
So when Run DMC is just coming out in '83.
So DMC went to school in Harlem.
Yeah, he's from Queens though.
Right.
He's from Queens. So I got a lot of my juice from Queens and Brooklyn niggas because a lot of Queens and Brooklyn niggas went to Rice.
Right.
In '83, and I was bugging out like, how the fuck these niggas coming from?
Yeah.
Oh wait, they was taking a. So when I realized
high school is like that because I went to Park West and a lot of Brooklyn dudes went to Park West. Park West on 50th.
But that was all
travel all the way.
They did, but DMC was coming. So DMC said when he was writing them rhymes. Exactly. DMC said he said them rhymes I was writing with straight to St. John's University. He was writing all that shit. He said he traveling from there to come to Harlem. He looking at the Harlem life. He writing all that shit. Yeah, it's facts. Yeah, it's facts. Rod Strickland with the Rice.
Yeah, Rod. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So Rice. Yeah, Rice was different. Rice was different. He went to Rice. It was like, yo. Yeah.
Rice jacket was cool.
Yeah, you had that Rice jacket. You know what I'm saying?
But see, that Kennedy night shit wasn't no joke.
Kennedy was a football school though.
Yeah, y'all was a football school.
Kennedy was a football school.
Kennedy was a football school. Hey, what I'm saying, we was a football school. But we had about 5 or 6 people went to the pros, my nigga.
Yeah, y'all did. You know
what I'm saying? We had a 5 or 6, 7, and around the window, we had quite a few motherfuckers went to the pros, but Kennedy was a football school.
Nah,
we fought against a motherfucking Clinton.
Football had few pro football.
And George Washington.
And
George Washington.
And George Washington.
The Heist nigga.
That was that rivalry.
Yeah, right there. Niggas, y'all niggas up there. Us Rice niggas is pretty niggas.
Yeah,
we on UCLA, nigga. University of Corner, Linux Avenue, nigga. That's where we went to school at UCLA, nigga.
University of Corner. He went to the Bronx, right?
Who's the Mashburn?
with the
Not
Hayes.
Colonial, nigga.
Hayes. That's
No,
it.
no.
Hayes.
But he from
Cardinal Hayes.
but Mashburn is from Colonial.
I know he's from. I know
He
he's
from
from.
nah, he
I know
went
he's
to
from.
Cardinal
He went
Hayes
to
though.
Cardinal Hayes, yeah,
But he
Cardinal
from
Hayes.
Colonial. Yeah, he from Colonial. My nigga Fats. God bless my nigga Fats. That direct with Black Pimp.
What about Odom? Odom,
Lamar
He
from
from
Rhode
Queens.
Island.
He from
The Queens.
right.
So Lamar Odom came up.
Yeah, with the Christ.
Yeah, he came to
Nah, but then he go to the college. He went to
Rhode Island.
Rhode Island. He went to Rhode Island.
With the Rhode Island.
He went
With
to
college
Rhode
Rhode
Island.
Island.
He went to Rhode Island.
Queens.
Nah,
Nah, he
Rhode
went to
Island.
Rhode Island.
What high school he went to?
He went to Christ the King.
With the crowd, yeah. Him and so he came after Jason Williams because Jason Williams from Lower East Side.
Fucking Jason Williams, man.
Yeah.
Fuck wrong
You
with
got-
that. That's be my man.
You didn't get him on the show.
Nigga shot the nigga with the joint.
But he good, though.
Yeah,
That was my dude. I lost.
But he
his
good
number.
though.
That
He
was
good.
my man. I should hang out with that nigga. At the
Yeah.
parties and
Yeah.
him. Hold on, Anthony Mason. You know that was my son too.
That was the day.
That was my son. Tell him.
Yeah.
I took that nigga purse. I took that nigga to get the TVs in his cars and all that shit. Him, Charles Oakley, and motherfucking
You be saying
Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy too, nigga. Walter Berry.
Berry.
And motherfucking
Mark
Richie
Jackson,
Allen.
Richie Adams.
fucked up. Richie Allen, and he fucked this shit up, man.
Yeah, Richie Allen killed
They-
that girl's
Yeah,
crazy.
no, but he can't stop fucking with the crack and all
Nah,
that
but he
shit,
killed
man.
that little girl's crazy.
Yeah, he did crazy shit, man.
Richie the Animal.
UNLV ass.
You be saying,
But he bust Patrick Ewing ass.
Oh,
though.
he was nice.
No. He's nice, but he bust Patrick Ewing ass
Right.
on national TV.
Right.
I watched that shit, nigga. He but Lloyd James later. Another crackhead nigga. Another crackhead nigga. Lloyd James. Lloyd
James was
and
nice.
went to the pros. Lloyd went to the
They
pros.
played for the Spurs.
And went to the Spurs. Yeah. Hey yo, check this out. Shout out to It Is What It Is, Cam and Mace. Yo, I'm happy y'all niggas, yeah, put the clap on for them two niggas right there. I'm happy for y'all niggas. Y'all got back together. You know us Harlem niggas can hold a grudge with each other for no fucking reason.
Nothing, man.
You know, we can hold a grudge, we not speak to each other for no. That's some Harlem shit. And Mace, you get that nigga 20 grand, 1,000 for every year y'all ain't speak. That's some real shit. I'm happy for y'all niggas. And yo, that's some real Harlem shit. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully we get the beat. Y'all niggas get the beat on. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
This
Niggas
shit,
talking
man. Let me
niggas
tell
from
y'all
the
something, man.
Shout out to my man
We gonna
TC.
make it. We gonna do what we do. Trust and believe that, man.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah. We get
We
it is
doing
what it is.
movies, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We gonna talk about it, nigga. We just did our movie in Atlanta, nigga. It's coming out, nigga.
Yo, yo, fuck that. Y'all ain't call me out for the movie. Like I did.
Yeah, we get you the next. We had to test.
I gotta get the next. I get a bomb and the next movie and shit, nigga. I get a bomb in.
Yo, man. Shout out, man. Family, man.
It's fan.
Yo, but real talk though, man. These some good Harlem stories that we need to bring out because a lot of people they always hear about the rich porters and outposts, but Harlem got now a lot of stories, man. We had to do Romar. We had to do Romar come on here, old school, OG.
Yeah.
Nobody know about him. Did like almost 40 years. You understand what I'm saying? And he got like almost 25,000 views just because he talking about the old Harlem, how it really was, man.
Oh.
So shout outs to Harlem one more time, man.
Yo, check this out. Check this out.
Don't get twisted, nigga.
Check this out.
You understand?
Check this out. I did maybe 3 days in jail, maybe 2 days in jail in my life. Yeah. I did maybe 3 days in jail. That's all I did. That's all I needed to do. And you know, and I understand your platform. You know what I'm saying? The real shit, I understand the platform. You know, my cousin, shout out to my cousin Half, Gotham City God. Gotham City, that's Donnie, Lieutenant of the Feds. I was just one of them dudes that, I wasn't doing it. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was determined not to go to jail.
You ain't got to justify yourself.
I ain't got to justify it like it is what it is.
Let me say something to you, man. I take my hat off to you because, and this is real talk, right? Harlem can influence you to do that because of the history we got and the reputation that we got. You understand? I did it because I didn't have to do it. My mother, I had everything.
Right.
I did it because I glorified it.
Right.
I saw it every day.
Right. Right.
I just want to get in.
Right.
I didn't have to.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying, though?
Right.
But I'm going to tell you one thing, though. I did it well.
Nah, you did that.
You
You
understand?
did. Nah, you did. If you
And-
gonna do it right.
I did it well, and not only that, though, I'm not glorifying it still, but it's the fact that it made me the man I am today. Because I did it early in my life, and I paid my dues. You understand?
Right.
And I learned from my experiences with it, and I never looked back. You understand what I'm saying, though? But I met some fabulous people. I traveled, made a lot of money. I did shit that niggas probably never do in their fucking life, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying, though? But at the end of the day, I would never glorify it, but I would try to teach the youth, you know, and I'm going to teach the youth. And at the Beat 139, you know, this year, we're going to get our own nonprofit organization where we're going to start doing little, you know, seminars and shit like that. And we're going to talk to these kids, man, and try to get their mind right, because the day you don't give a fuck, the day you ain't no fucking body. And I think that we have a big influence on our community. You know, we do the parades, you know, we do red carpet events, but we're gonna get more community involved this time and start talking to some of these kids, man. You know, we're gonna start teaching them podcasting, we're gonna start teaching them, you know, editing, you know, how to work the camera, you know, we're gonna teach them how to, you know, be gentlemen, put some real clothes on, man. Stop drooping your pants and all that type of shit, man. You know what I mean? My son playing ball. You know, Keith Cash's son is a tech major. Doc got some fabulous kids. They doing all kind of amazing things. And, you know, we're going to bring it in. We're going to bring it back to the community, man, because you got to give back, man. You know what I'm saying, though? So the story pod came through today. I really appreciate you coming through, man, because, you know, you younger than me. I saw you. I met you later. But you got some amazing stories, and a lot of niggas don't know that shit. They just see you and all that.
Yeah,
you
man.
know, but a lot of niggas do. Right now, everybody know where it's going. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
like, you know.
And that's what it's all about.
Yeah, definitely. Let's talk about the Puff Daddy. Because we talked earlier.
We was in the car talking about Puff,
That,
right?
nigga, that's
we talked
another
earlier in the
hour,
car.
man.
We was in the car talking about
Another
yo,
hour.
Puff.
I
Jay,
know
roll that thing up, man. It's another hour, man.
Yo,
P.
Go.
Diddy, man.
yo, Puff, yo, it's crazy. It's crazy because you know, Puff is one of our me and we the same age. First of all, we the same age. We all born in 69. I'm 69. So I'll be double nickel this year. I'll be 55 in February. You know, Puff 22nd, all the tools. You know,
Okay.
so I'll be 55 this year.
Pisces.
Yeah, Pisces. So Puff, all these niggas be 55 this year. Jay, we all born in
Jay
69.
born
Everybody,
69, yeah.
everybody 55 this year. It's a double nickel year. I'm older than all them niggas. So me and Doc was on the way over here, and I was talking. I was like, yo, you know, we was talking. I was like, yo, interesting topics, like, yo, the Puff parties. So the Puff parties was dope. Otis been to a couple. Yeah, I'm always gonna reference Otis because we party, nigga. Before we ain't even get the butt naked.
Tim Dog.
We ain't gonna get the butt naked Tim Dog. Like
Yeah.
niggas know Puff parties, nigga. All that shit these niggas talking about right now, whatever funny shit that's going on right, that's the shit after he moved to Hollywood and he doing with it. Moved to LA, but them fucking Puff parties in the beginning, it was nothing like it. It was like you had to go there. He made before Jay-Z started telling niggas to put on a button up. I went to Catholic school, so we had to wear button ups. So that shit was old. When he did that shit, we was already fly niggas. Button up was nothing. He was wearing mock necks and shit. You know what I'm saying? But and mock necks with the buttons on and shit. So we already understood that kind of fashion. You know, Puff was doing shit to make to you had to go to his parties early on. Only nigga that could wear sneakers to his shit was Russell Simmons. So if he wasn't Russell Simmons, you wasn't getting into his parties. These are the early Puff parties. These are the early
Or Red Alert.
Let
Let
me tell you something.
Red Alert and Puff is,
let me tell you
Russell Simmons.
Nah, I got
two
you.
niggas that ain't dressing up, man. They gonna come as is.
You're right.
Red Alert,
but
and
you know,
Russell Simmons.
Puff would have on his invites.
Right.
He would have on his invites. Only person getting in
It's Russell.
is Russell with sneakers. He would have on his invites. It's facts.
Right.
It's early Puff parties. You know what I'm saying? You had to, this is like the 90s. This is not Puff right now. We talking Hollywood Puff. We talking Puff the 90s when he was doing his party. This is not even when he was doing the Hampton parties. The Hamptons in 2000. We going his white parties in the Hamptons and shit. And you gotta have them all white. If you ain't got all white, you gotta put on a tablecloth that if you have a white shirt, take the tablecloth because it's white on, you walk in his joint. Yeah, those parties that Puff was having, that's when he started getting, early 2000s. But the early shits when we was going to them shits was parties. Final Four was throwing their shits. You know what I'm saying? So he was trying to, at that point, he was trying to make sure his shits was hotter than Otis and these niggas shits. You know what I'm saying? I got to make sure my fucking, it got to be hotter than these niggas shits. I didn't even realize it was Otis. This is my man right here. I didn't even realize Final Four was these niggas and shit. But yeah, it was D-Ferg, right?
No, they same gang. D-Ferg.
I know D-Ferg was same gang, but when Final Four got hot, remember Puff? Yeah, he came from that. But these niggas, these Final Four niggas was hot. Yeah, niggas was fly. Puff was like, yo, nigga. So Puff started doing industry parties. So if you wasn't really in the industry, you wasn't really going to them parties. Like we regular niggas from uptown. Yeah. But once you left uptown and went downtown, went to the industry, it was different. So he capitalized on that shit right there. There's a lot of niggas in the industry that understand uptown. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? We knew that. So when I went to them shits, I was like, yeah, we know what he's doing. We know we getting all the shit from him. So he would throw his parties. Them shits was me. He was throwing, and he had budgets, and it was open bar.
So this stuff that you do for me, I don't know how close you and Puff was. How you feel about the allegations coming out on Puff? Do you look back and be like, I see a lot of weird shit he was doing? Or
no, I never seen any weird shit that he was doing. He was doing shit that regular niggas was doing. But I can see that when you get money and you get power, you know what I'm saying? I can see you doing weird shit.
Puff wasn't doing no weird shit back then, man.
Right.
Because Doc be trying to crack jokes sometimes. Back in them days, right? He was just doing some regular shit. He was that dude.
Dog. Right, exactly.
Puff was that dude. We real niggas from uptown. We don't play that. We bust a nigga ass, man.
Yeah.
We bust a nigga fucking ass.
Pause. I ain't busting a nigga ass.
Nigga, you know me back in the days. Oh, was I on it? Huh?
Yeah, nah.
He don't understand. He don't believe me. I was on it.
Yeah.
If you come around me reckless, I'm going to tear your motherfucking ass up. He think I'm fronting. It was not no game. So we didn't play that, man. Niggas, niggas, You understand? I ain't going to front. It's me, but it's my fucking story. You understand? He wasn't doing that around us, man.
Not at all.
You understand? As he got more money, he
and
got Hollywood, and then he started getting a little, started getting a little funny style. But like he said, that nigga had the best parties, man.
Yo,
you had Naomi Campbell. He had the baddest.
All the sexiest joints you wanted.
That nigga. And like he said, he had a budget show. He got an open bar. He doing shit at the Palladium. He doing shit at spots.
He got TLC in there. He got Mariah pulling up. He got all the baddest joints. Aaliyah. Like this nigga.
You go in this joint, you see everybody.
Everybody.
So you want to go in that nigga shit because this shit is like some Hollywood shit. That's when Ed Lover, everybody was peaking, you know. Check it out. We go to motherfucking real quick because it's about you. We go to LA to the Soul Train Music Awards.
Yeah.
That nigga shut down LA. You know, Don Cornelius throw the biggest parties. Niggas ain't go to Puff Don Cornelius party.
Puff party.
Went to P. Diddy shit. Yeah. And Don Cornelius called a fire marshal on the Puff, man. Yo, the fire marshal came down. We got Wesley Snipes.
Everybody a Puff joint.
We got everybody.
Everybody a Puff joint.
Coked up with two Asian bros. I'm everybody's in there. Teddy Riley, motherfucking New Edition. He had everybody on the lot. So niggas, I mean, right. Puff was that dude.
Listen.
He was that dude.
No. Hold on. Check this out.
That nigga was that dude, my nigga. You wanted to go to that nigga party, bro.
Hold on, check it out.
I don't know what he doing now, but back then,
Yo,
Puff
Vito.
was that motherfucker.
Yo, Vito, check it out.
Puff for that.
Yo, check.
He was that dude.
I respect because Otis said Mount Vernon dudes disown him. I said I would disown his ass too. He tried to claim Harlem. He don't. What block you from?
No, check. Let me check.
I'm from Harlem.
His father was from
So check it out. So check this out. No. Hold on, check this out.
Never be ashamed.
Hold on, check this out.
Talk about his father.
Yeah, never be ashamed where you from, man.
Yo, check it out. So let me.
I don't respect niggas.
Yo, check this out. So let me address that. Puff, whether Puff being from Harlem or not. So Puff went to St. Charles. So we picked your son up from St. Charles, right? Just now, we just picked your son up from St. Charles, right? Puff went to St. Charles. Puff mom was a second grade teacher at St. Charles. So Puff went to school with my man Vote, my partner, Vote. They went to Hassan, Germany, Paul.
Security.
What house? Big house?
Right.
Big house.
They all
Big house, yeah.
together.
That's my guy, yeah.
Shavon Harris.
Shavon
Harris. She was like a year younger than them niggas. So they all went to elementary school in Harlem. So Puff, yeah. When Puff got to 8th grade, his mom was teaching in St. Charles. So when he got to 8th grade, that's when they went to Mount Vernon.
Nah, he been in Mount Vernon since he was 3 years old.
No. Yo,
He Puff been in Mount Vernon since 3.
Yo, dog.
I don't let me bring no Mount Vernon niggas in.
Y'all
here.
young niggas, I don't know that story.
Mount Vernon, Puff been in Mount Vernon since he's 3. He said it. They said it in a joint.
Yo, check this out. I'm not arguing with you about. Hey, Doc, I'm not arguing with you about that.
He tell you that.
No, I'm not arguing with you about that. It's facts. It's like, yo, it's my man. This is facts.
I'm not saying he ain't travel go to school. Cause mind you, I travel for my kids to
check
go
this out.
To school.
They lived in Esplanade. Puff and his mom, after his pops got killed, they lived in Esplanade for a spell. His mom's the 2nd grade teacher at St. Charles, right? Then they moved to Mount Vernon.
They moved Mount Vernon with 3. He said after his father got killed in 72.
Who said that? He said that?
Yeah. Go look at his joint. Go look it up.
I never heard of it.
His father got killed.
I don't know about this.
Puff born 69. His father got killed 72.
Right.
They went to Mount Vernon.
Right. But his mom's
and he grew up in Mount Vernon.
Check this out.
All these niggas in Mount Vernon
check
know
this out.
him.
No, everybody in Mount Vernon know him. Hold on, everybody in Mount Vernon, but he went to St. Charles though. I'm telling you, you can go ask him that shit. All of it, ask Hassan Journey.
But why would you? Here's my deal. Why would you claim Mount Vernon when Harlem is popping?
Because
I don't care. I'm Mount Vernon, and that's Mount
Vernon.
I'm claiming Mount Vernon.
You ain't claiming that shit.
I would claim Mount Vernon. Yes, I would.
Mount Vernon was developed.
I would claim Mount Vernon.
Developed.
Mount Vernon had it going on though.
Yeah.
A lot of talent. Shout out to Mount Vernon, man. A lot of talent came out of Mount Vernon, my nigga. A lot of talent, man.
Hey, yo, check this out.
No Harlem stories, but a lot of talent came out of Mount Vernon, man. Money earned in Mount Vernon. I got a lot of friends up in Mount Vernon, man. Yeah. Salute to Mount Vernon, my nigga.
I fuck with Mount Vernon.
I fuck with Mount Vernon too.
That's Westchester. That's right there.
Right, it's not right.
It's not.
It's in New York. It's not the city. It's in New York.
But yo, Doc.
Right.
Yo, Doc.
Westchester.
The dude with the St. Charles. Ask Shavon Harris. Ask Hassan Germany. Ask Paul Orford.
How long he went there? How long he went there?
1st to 8th grade, brother.
I found
so
that.
Yeah, do your homework.
Well, I know he didn't.
They lived
in Mount Vernon. The girls on the show grew up with him saying how. What's her name? What's her name? Freddie Meyer's daughter. Remember?
But
she came and
what
said
age?
they grew
I
up
don't remember the age though. I don't remember the age.
No, she's saying they grew up for kids. She said, "Remember, she said I claim Mount Vernon."
Right.
She said, "Man, Puff was in the same situation." Said my father, Freddie Myers.
But to what age? To what age?
Okay. She said I was a little girl. She said my sister, somebody older siblings.
Now he can't go to with Pop.
Oh yeah,
so he all right. Now we can talk.
Yeah.
Go ahead, no. Yeah. Go ahead, we can talk.
She said her sister. She said she more.
Hurry up, Pop. Hurry up.
She's a little older,
right?
But she said that her and Puff grew up together.
Right.
She said her and Puff grew up together.
Right.
She said when we was kids. She said both of their fathers in the streets.
But what age did
3?
A word.
Go look.
Now I got a number. I call her. I call her mom. I got a number.
I could call her.
Yeah, I call her. Find out. I don't know that story. You know.
But
anyway, hold on. In the building right now, we got my brother, Big Otis, man. Holler, baby. Oh, what's going on?
Otis is part of our second part.
That's right. One of the first guests that came through here.
The Beat 139. Our very first show, we had Nico on the show.
Oh,
the
100%.
We have 2 guests, so he was there the first day.
That's
our grand opening.
Salute the old man.
Second guest,
family, man. That's my family right here, man.
Second guest, him and Reg from the Final Four.
Brother from another mother, man. Love old man.
They came at the D Nico. It was dope, man. He came up here the first day. Tell him how that experience was when you first came up here, man.
Being my first.
Come on up.
Being my first interview, a podcast was a great experience. I never did a podcast. I never was on any video. So for me, it was a great experience to tell a life story of what part I played in Harlem. Like we said, we came from a history. We all I will all call us Harlem matriarchs. We played a major part in a lot of situations. You heard a lot of major names in Harlem, but we all like my personality comes from 35 different people. I got a little bit of everybody in here I've been around. I got a little bit of V. I got a little bit of me and Kareem played basketball at 11 years old. I got a little bit of Pop. So I learned and I experienced a lot from every individual, whether it was negative or positive. I learned from a lot of being on A Family, being around the pubs, being around the D Fergs, being around the same gang, the best style. These are people that I picked up my energy and I was able to use it in a positive for whatever time to be one of the biggest part of a team of one of the biggest promoters out. And it just was installed in me from the east side of Harlem, living in the Bronx. My mother's from Manhattan Avenue, 117. So I've been all around the Harlem. You can't say you don't know Otis. You're not from Harlem.
At all. At all. 100%. My motherfucking guy, yeah. So, you know what? Matter of fact, pull up a chair, man. Pull up a chair, man. Yeah. Move over a little bit. Oh, we're gonna get this in. We're gonna close this out just like this. Yeah. Pull over, y'all can share the mic. We're gonna ride, we're gonna get old. We're gonna get my nigga older.
So Otis, the parties, like you getting into you get into the party scene. What makes you want to get into the party scene?
At the time,
come on.
At the time, me and Reggie went to Norman Thomas. Pop went to Norman Thomas.
We look good, Jay. Everybody.
I went to Norman Thomas. Me and Reg got a relationship. He introduced me to Cornell. Reggie and Cornell was the main parts, the heads of Final Four. They brought me in. I asked after one party, yo, let me be a part. I was the street. Everybody knew me. I played my part. Cornell did the flyers. Reggie and Cornell did the business aspect of it. I was the street. Me and Billy was the street. We had Cornell. We had Ray Bosco. We had Latif. We had K-Son. We had Malcolm. Everybody played the major part. So you had different dimensions of people in it, and we all was able to touch the streets where our names just reached out of we went out of the 5 barrels. We became the biggest promoters out. You had to throw on some good feetwear. You had to throw on furs. You know a bill wasn't going to get paid. If you was in the street, a nigga owed you money. If you ain't get your money a week before, don't look for it for about a month after, because a nigga was going to a Final Four party.
That's right.
That's facts.
Yo.
That's fact. Yo, and I'm super. Yo, check this out. And I'm super proud of my man, right? Because I didn't realize at the time Otis was a part of that. I think at that time I was working with Rex in Effect.
Mm-hmm.
I was working with R-Kill. I got shout out R-Kill and Another Butter. You know what I'm saying? Those are guys that often get overlooked in the music scene.
That's my dudes right there, man. R-Kill is my guy. I should be in VA with them at Future Studio and all that, man. Those early, so they good dudes. That's right.
Guys you want to meet, and I remember trying to, you know, we got a budget to do a Rex and Effect video, and I remember I was like, yo, damn, let's do. I remember this shit. I was like, yo, let's go fucking do a party with Final Four. At that time with Rex and Effect, and I was working with them cats. I was like, yo, my man Otis with them niggas, like, you know how this shit be, like cross collaboration. That's marketing early. That's early marketing. That's early marketing. Now understanding what marketing is at the time, but cross, that's what Puff capitalized in. He understood how to cross market everything that he did. He piggybacked off every artist that he had. He had this artist feature on that artist, and then when that artist blow, he put that artist on that artist back, and that artist go, and then take that artist, then that artist go. He understood how to piggyback.
He stole a little bit from everybody and he capitalized over it. Because the niggas, you know, I should wear the Versace joint with the gators all the time, every day. You understand? I had a lot of that shit.
Let me tell you.
And he said, say real quick. Yeah. You know, he told me one day, he said, man, he asked me how much I paid for the shoes. I said $1,500. He said, how much you pay for the belt? I said $7. How much you pay for the shirt? I said $8, $9. He said, I would never spend no money like that. I get locked up. I'm in jail. I'm up north, right? I look at the videos of
everything you got.
I look at the video. I see him in motherfucking Mace with the Versace on, with the Josh. Look at this shit. This the same dude told me he would never spend no money in no shit like that.
Because he didn't. You know what happened?
What happened?
Versace, them niggas at that, you in the music industry, them niggas don't spend no money.
Right.
Because everything's advertisement. So
he stole the style, but they gave it to him.
You get a stylist. The stylist will come, yo. He'll tell the stylist to go get a Versace, woo, woo, woo. Right. These niggas understood how not to spend that motherfucking money.
That's what the rappers did. You know, we had a thing that we called, I think, our white Yankees. Uptowns. That was the thing. That was what Nike's was. It was Uptown. Trail wound up bringing Nelly. Next thing I know, Nelly had publication. It became Air Force Ones.
Right.
So everything that Harlem did, Uptown and Harlem, we had the Blue Yankee. Jay-Z came up here. Next thing you know, Jay-Z took it back to Brooklyn.
Right.
So a lot of fashion.
New York.
A lot of fashion.
Hell
a
yeah,
lot
that's
of
true.
fashion came out of Harlem. We was trendsetters.
And they took it.
And like Dap said, you want to find another me, go to the streets of Harlem, go to the corner.
100%.
Everything that we do, we are trendsetters. We are fashionable. That's just like what we claim. When you go to any borough, anybody know that Harlem are fashion nights. We fashionable. We don't do it. We don't mean to offend you. Trust me, we don't mean. This is just our era. So we don't mean to offend nobody. It's just our style and our era, what we was born.
But you know what's crazy? He said that because I was locked up at the time when Jay-Z made that song. Who with the new Blue Yankee on? Who but me? People like I was locked up now in the feds. You with niggas from all over, so they want to know. So the first thing they thinking, they said, "Oh, like Jay-Z." They think of Jay-Z with the blank Blue Yankee on. Right. I went and showed them pictures. 92 with Blue Yankee on. So, but they think that because, like, you know, that's like us. If we see somebody from Atlanta or LA and we hear some, of course, we're gonna think, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, but they don't know the true story of that. Because when it's funny you said that. All the niggas thought that was Jay-Z. The new Blue Yankee on?
Blue Yankee was a traditional.
That shit was traditional with the
constructions. Just like you look at the beef and broccolis.
The beef and broccoli constructions.
You had the army jacket and you had the hat with the strings on it.
Yeah,
that was part of your hustle.
Yeah.
With the brown corduroys. The hunter hat. With your army jacket. That was your hustle gear. With the Paragon, with 10 trails. We was fashionable. When we hustle fashionable.
Yo, niggas hustle fashionable.
We hustle.
We the niggas that made the North Face famous, nigga. Not the 40 below. The nigga we had the motherfucking shit. The North Face original store was on motherfucking 90 motherfucking 5th Street in motherfucking no. We ain't talking about Paragon. We talking about it was on Columbus Avenue right there. Right there. Nigga, that's when the black joint with the yellow in the inside. If the shit you had to wear a t-shirt with it, you was hot. Cause that motherfucker was too puffy.
Oh, no, then you had the Indian joint at the bottom. Remember the joint cash with the fur at the collar? Yeah. And at the bottom had the Indian.
Exactly.
What about the Gilligan, the wool Gilligan niggas was wearing back then?
Oh yeah, that shit was crazy. Yeah, the wool Gilligan niggas wearing back then.
Right.
The wool shit, the wool was Gilligan.
The crush joint.
Yeah, they was wearing that shit.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, niggas wear. So niggas bought hustle. Niggas bought fashion and hustle.
Crazy.
Niggas bought fashion to you had to if you wasn't looking right hustling, nigga, you wasn't.
Yeah, you wasn't fly.
Nah,
we came from a time where I could mess a nigga money up and was able to get from another nigga and pay both of y'all the same week that I messed both of y'all money up. That's what we came from. That's what Harlem came from. We hustled. We knew how to get some money, and it was a chain of command that's now gone. It was an operation. Before you beef, you had to check in because there was too much money on the table.
Yeah, you definitely.
You had to check in because it could be a war.
Yo, nigga,
the family organization is now.
We about to go into some other shit right now. Shit he talking right now. We about to go into some other shit with Dad.
Mm-hmm. To work for a lady. That's a whole different story.
That's a whole
to
other
work
story.
For a lady. Yeah.
Fat Harold.
First
Street, block right there.
Oh, you talking about
Fritz?
You talking about East Side.
Fritz. That's that Fritz thing.
Anybody that know who Fritz is. You talk about Alpo and you talk about Alpo and Rich Porter, but you have to take off to who Fritz was.
Yeah.
If you don't know who Fritz was,
those niggas get more money than Alpo.
Way more than Alpo. Alpo was just a fashion statement.
Nah, Fritz was a supplier, man. How you gonna put Alpo on that?
Yeah, you can't.
Right?
Nah, you can tell.
Nah, the only thing I'm mad about with Fritz, right? The only thing I'm mad about Fritz's story is that nobody put up a joint on his block with his face, with the joint like a mirror. They putting enough for Fritz. How you gonna not put enough for Fritz, man? And he supplied the whole Harlem and all everywhere else.
He was low. Fritz was low.
I will say,
he was low, but he better he's going. You might have put him up there.
I will say that's what killed Harlem. Harlem ain't never been the same because Fritz held order. You couldn't do it. Fritz held order. You couldn't do that.
They ain't got nothing to do it. They ain't got nothing to do it. Or still giving him his memory, man.
who
He
he
died from
was.
AIDS, but he put millions of dollars in
He put
niggas'
millions
pockets.
of- yeah.
Fuck
What
that
he
AIDS
saying?
shit. You're gonna die from something, nigga.
What he's saying?
No,
is,
but I get what he's saying.
now
though.
he said
I
at
get what
that
he's saying.
time, that shit was taboo.
No, I get what he's saying. Because had God
It was
forbid,
taboo at
had
that
you
time.
get killed, he had been shot.
Wait,
Yup,
no,
yup,
right,
yup,
right,
yup,
right.
yup,
If
yup,
anybody,
that's
if
a fact.
anybody know at that time, Fritz got.
Jake,
If anybody, if anybody
100%,
know,
right.
if anybody know,
Correct.
Fritz got shot a robbery, and he had a blood transfusion. That's how he caught AIDS. That's how Fritz caught
Talk
AIDS.
about it. Oh,
Yeah.
tell him one more
So,
time.
Fritz caught AIDS from a blood transfusion, and I was there when he told us.
Right.
We went down there, and he said, "Listen, the dude that shot me 7 times, I hit to this day. I couldn't believe it
Mhm.
as a kid. I'm like, yo." And he showed me something that, you know, it was about money. Yes, he could have did something to do, but he actually explained to us along the way. The dude that shot me 7 times, I hit to this day. I never understood it because everybody else would have responded. That's how serious he was about his money.
Right.
He said, yo, if I could put money in your pocket, we're going to put that. At the time, I didn't understand it, but now I understood it. It was like, listen, we get money. It's about nothing. I'm going to continue. It was weird because anybody else would have responded.
Right.
Fritz was bigger than that. Fritz knew his power. Nobody else was able to pick up. To have the mental, you had to have the mental mentality to be able to pick up 1,000 joints.
Yeah.
1,000 joints and be able to get them people their money and know how to operate. I'll never forget.
That's
It was
a
a
lot.
war on our street. We had a war with some people on Madison
Lot,
Avenue.
man.
And Fritz said,
1,000 joints, man.
Fritz told us you could
That's
go out
that's your life
tomorrow.
and your family
Right,
life.
that's
nigga,
your
if you fuck that up.
He said he gave us our word.
100%.
He said, y'all go out there and y'all hustle. If I lose money on any side, somebody's gonna have a problem with me. He gave us his word. We went out there, and I was scared to death because we had a beef and people had got shot. And we went out there. He said, yo, if I lose money on any side, it's gonna be a problem. That type of power is serious. It's gone. It's gone.
Yeah,
It's gone.
yeah. So when niggas talk about when niggas talk about like being a street nigga, right? Like you don't have to, like, nigga, I walked out my building every day, right? And I went to Rice and I went to wherever fuck I had to do and shit. I had to come out here every day. But yo, nigga, I had to walk out into the street. I had to walk out to I had to tell I was talking to Londell McMillan. I was telling him, like, Londell's from Tompkins Projects in Brooklyn. I'm like, nigga, you a street nigga. You a lawyer that went to fucking Brooklyn Tech. You used to go to Brooklyn Tech, it's like Stuyvesant. But nigga, you walked out Tompkins Projects every day. You a street nigga, B. Because at any given time, depending on what was going on, you got to turn it to one of them niggas, even though that's not your direction.
Mm-hmm.
Any given time, walking out of my building on 2063 Madison Avenue and 31st Street, and them times was like, yo, shit, you know what the fuck was going to happen on Madison Avenue. You know what I'm saying? Niggas shooting, niggas getting revenge on niggas that we knew. Joe, all of them niggas getting killed right in the block. 30, Popo, the whole shit went pop. Yo, you know what I'm saying? We can talk about this shit now because it's way domain. It's shit that nigga.
It's all stories, man.
It's all stories
old,
right
yeah.
now. Like, nigga, what the fuck? You ain't, if you go to nigga too old to go to jail right now for 100 years, they ain't fucking with you. Like, yo, this is real shit.
That's just
We
old
can
shit.
talk about this shit right now. This is
Right.
real shit. The building I grew up in, right there on the corner of 31st Street and Madison Avenue, I saw everything. I saw everything. I saw fat hip. Yeah. When that shit went down, I seen that shit. Be for real.
We came from a lot.
We saw a lot of things.
That's why when I was locked up, right, and I was in when you said Dan and Moore, I was in Clinton for 4 years, right? I was behind the wall. You understand? And you know, niggas used to call me Uptown. That's why I got niggas call me Uptown too. If you ever hear a nigga call me Uptown because he's locked up me upstate, and they call me Uptown because the Brooklyn niggas, you know, Brooklyn was kind of strong up north. You ever did time up north? Brooklyn niggas be, you know, it was on it in the 80s. I'm telling you in the 80s, man. No 90s, 80s. You know, I was a tough nigga, so them niggas like, yo, man, yo, you sure you ain't from Brooklyn? I said, okay, man. I said, from Harlem, man. I said, you go get it twisted. Niggas in Harlem get busy, my nigga.
Niggas get busy.
You serious, man? So what y'all saying, all three of y'all saying is that niggas get busy in Harlem, my nigga. How the fuck you think we able to hold fort down, my nigga? Because that's when they start calling me Uptown, because I hung out with a lot of Brooklyn niggas. So niggas say, yo, Uptown, what up, Uptown? And yo, what up? Because They was like, I'm like, you sure you ain't from Brooklyn?
Yo,
It's like, nah, nigga,
yo,
uptown.
yo.
Come uptown and see if we get busy, man.
Hey, yo.
I guess they thought we pretty boys get money, but we don't get busy.
Right.
So when you see Rich, my man Rich.
I know Rich.
Rich, he still call me uptown sometimes by mistake. Cause everybody was calling nigga uptown, cause like
that's what they
I
was
guess
calling
they
me
thought
New
we
York
didn't get
out of
busy.
town when I was going to college.
Yeah.
In New York.
Yo,
Yeah.
but you from the Big L era.
Yeah.
You from the Big L block.
No, you know what's crazy? Me and Big L and Ramen, before he got his deal, it was me, Big L. We had an entertainment called Flamboyant.
Right,
Flamboyant. Me, Big L.
Flamboyant Entertainment.
And it was me, Big L. I had the flyer.
Yeah.
It was me, Big L. And
Didn't he mention that in a couple records?
We threw
Flamboyant, right?
Flamboyant.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
That was his entertainment.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
We threw two parties. We threw a party at Booms and another club. The party that he did at the Post, it was my birthday. He had Dame Dash.
Right, you on there. You on the
that flyer.
You on that flyer.
It was my birthday.
That's right.
He was like, yo, I'm going to bring you along as a promoter.
Remember that.
If I get this deal. That would have opened the door because I'd have been part of Big L history.
Right.
And
Right.
Big L got
Why they kill a Big L, man?
Yeah.
Doc, tell us the story. Why they kill Big L, my nigga?
I don't know.
What?
I don't know why.
Why they kill Big L, man?
Hold
on.
on. Doc, stop
Fuck
playing.
you mean you don't know, man?
I don't know.
Hold on, check this out.
This nigga ain't clamming up and shit.
AOV.
Why they kill Big L, Doc?
I
That's your
don't
block.
Hey, yo,
You don't know nothing.
AOV. Right. It was, let me tell you something.
You don't want to say nothing, huh?
Exactly.
I don't know.
Doc don't want to say nothing.
You're
but
lying, motherfucker.
I say it for him. I
Nigga.
say it for Doc. Big L whole shit wasn't about nobody else. It was friends. This is the most. So now what I'm doing I'm doing a lot of documentary shit, like Harlem documentary and shit, like shit that niggas really know what they don't know, like we just asked about with Big L, like how that shit went down. Like,
Right. What year was that?
What year was that? That was like
Big L died.
It's 99.
99.
You was having a party. When your birthday,
Right.
February, right?
He gave me
He died the
L gave me the
15th.
flyer.
You was home? You was
got-
home? You wasn't home?
Nah, he died the 15th.
Yo, but you wasn't home though then. You wasn't
Nah.
home.
February 18th.
Right.
You was
He
locked
gave me
up.
the-
But he died the
L
15th. He died February 15th. He
You
died on your
locked up
birthday.
then, though.
Yeah.
You
L
was locked
gave-
up.
Yeah, he
L
died
gave
on
me
your
the
birthday.
flyer.
Right, because we was in the feds.
He gave me the flyer. He gave me the flyer.
That's why you said
Exactly.
He
okay.
was about to get signed.
Right.
Dame was about to
Dame
sign
signed him.
Dame
Rockefeller.
was going to sign him. And that was
Flamboyant
what
Rockefeller.
he said
Yeah.
when he got it, we was gonna open up. And me being a promoter at the time, he was gonna
Yeah.
as a promoter. But the name of the entertainment was called
Flamboyant.
I heard him
Entertainment.
say it in the
He
records.
gave me the flyer.
Flamboyant Entertainment. Yo, let me tell you something
He
about
got
Big L.
killed
Let
on
me tell you something
Monday.
about Big L. That motherfucker is lyrical as a motherfucker guy. I wish he never died, man, because that nigga was, to me, still to the day. I'm sorry, Harlem rappers. That nigga was nice.
I don't know how many people was
Yo, that nigga was, Doc. That nigga was so motherfucking, hear it. That nigga was the Jay-Z of Harlem. That nigga was so motherfucking lyrical. What the this? He don't stop.
Yeah.
I said, yo, who the? I'm locked up at the time. I said, who this nigga Big L? This nigga spitting that shit, man. And when they kill us, come on, bro.
But they
It's
all
nice.
was grimy niggas though. On some real shit.
Because the nigga was so fucking nice.
Nah, they had to do no nice shit. Don't keep it 100.
Everybody had things behind it.
Them niggas,
I got
niggas.
you.
Yo, V, niggas.
I was going for that.
Right,
I'm
saying.
trying to get information from y'all, bro.
Them niggas. They was out. They was outside. How you see these niggas outside right now?
Yeah.
Like how you see these young niggas outside right now?
Right.
Them little niggas outside back then, bro.
Right.
Them niggas was outside back then, B. Them niggas was doing what rap was just whatever.
Right.
They didn't see rap as the way out of this motherfucker. Like, yeah. Them niggas, them niggas.
Right, I got you.
Herb McGruff.
Right.
That's what
Gruff.
NFL became.
That's where all that shit came in. These niggas,
NFL
Mason, all them
it
niggas.
became danger zone.
Right.
Because that's what they had.
Niggas, danger zone. Niggas,
Right.
39th
Yeah.
Family organization.
yeah,
That was a
Yeah.
strong unit.
yeah.
Right.
39th
Yeah.
Street was a strong unit. You
Yeah.
had 40 of them, but
39th
was
Street.
its own
39th Street.
I will say at that time,
Yeah,
it was a unit. It was
Yeah.
a powerful unit. It wasn't nothing happening. I
yeah.
will give it
Nothing.
to certain blocks in Harlem. 39th was a tight.
39th was tight.
organization.
Them niggas so this is that's a whole other conversation on your show.
Yeah.
When you bring those niggas that was around, that was in 30 Mason, because Mason Cam, if you watch their show, they always talk about 39th and 40th.
Right.
If you ever went to the any, if you ever went to any entertainers game back then, the way the courts were situated, you was going to 39th, you was going to 40th.
Yeah.
Right.
30th, 40th, right? And when you came through,
40th,
well, hear what I'm saying though, because I'm a little before y'all, right? When you came through, because I played ball in the park at 39th,
right?
And I'm older than y'all, but you know, Artie Lair was my man.
Who that?
He know what I'm talking about. Them niggas was getting money before them. They OGs. They washed up now though. But Doc, hold up, Doc. But you know what time? Y'all was little. Y'all was little when they was getting money. Artie Lair was getting money. Y'all was little. All right, then that's family. That's my family, right? But what I'm saying is that when you came down, you knew about Lincoln, right? Because I'm from Sugar Hill. You know about Lincoln, right? You know about 39th Street, and you know 40th Street niggas was bandits. Niggas go through 49th Street and drive real quick. You know, 40th Street. I'm in 40th Street. They get to light because niggas is always on the corner. You don't want to get past that light.
See, 40 for some jumping, fighting shit.
Hear what I'm saying? Where the post office was at?
Right.
In that block.
That's 7.
No, in that block, nigga. That block was crazy.
Nah, they jumping you.
Where
The girls too. The girls too.
Nigga,
the girls too.
You wasn't making it to 7th Atlantic. The post office block.
7th and 8th.
When I had my dirt bike, when I rode the dirt bike, I had to tease 40th niggas because I know they ain't like it. So my tease was come through 8th and stop at the post office between 7th and 8th, and then the light turned green.
You can't,
So now when you got to 40th and 7th, it was 100 niggas.
100 niggas on the corner.
Nah.
Yo, when you stop at the light,
you stop at that light.
I'm at the light. You be like this. Yo, you know what I mean?
Back in the days,
it was different, man.
See, all them on 40th, 7th and 8th, they went to jail early.
They went to jail early.
They was going to jail at 12. Like all of them. I don't think it's all of them.
They was already in
all of them went to jail. Every last one of them. Mike Rock.
Everything in the 40th was a nigga was a hard. They just showed hard time. They just looked hard.
All of them.
When you went to 136, if you went to 136, if you went to IS-10, 196, them niggas was just hard time. You don't go around it. So we all came from poverty, but 40th poverty was different.
That's why
but even the girls.
That building they come from.
No, those two different. No, that 40th, Lennox and 7th, they is like with us. With 7th and 8th was different. Yeah, the post office block. 7th and 8th.
Yo, that post office block was different. I know what I'm talking about because I had a couple little things over there. That post office block was different, my nigga.
Yeah.
I don't care what you say.
Make sure
the girls too.
You get to that.
The girls, Sabrina and Jamila, they was Sabrina. They was whipping niggas' ass.
Yo, Sabrina.
They be beating ass.
Jamila knocked the nigga out.
Jamila with the red hair
dudes out too.
No, dark skin Jim, black Jim.
That's Sabrina, Jim. That's
you ain't talking about Jamila from 39th Street.
No,
it's about McDonald's.
No,
it's about Jamila, Sabrina cousin.
Okay.
That's what's the name?
I know Sabrina well too.
Yeah, Sabrina.
Yeah, I know
Jim was the knockout.
Right.
Sabrina tearing people up too.
Nah,
Sabrina swing on nigga.
Yeah. Was the knockout.
All of them should go to Club 2000. Everybody should go to
Double O. That's Double O.
Everybody should go to Club 2000 later on.
They had
all 2000 was right.
The girls and the guys. And they had that whole block. Like, God damn, how many niggas y'all got? Yo, they got a lot of niggas lived in that block.
40 was the only block that would come to your block and have a beef. They would bring 50 niggas.
They easy.
I couldn't understand. They would bring 50 people to fight. So they would come to your block. If they had a beef with you, they would come to your block.
They did. They used to go to the block.
Yeah, they would go to your block.
They used to go to the block. They used to go to the block.
Harlem was different. Harlem was different. Harlem was different.
That's why I understand why the Brooklyn dudes like calling me uptown. I'm like, why you call me uptown? Because you roll like a Brooklyn nigga. I said, nigga, you ain't been to Harlem really. Because we get busy uptown, nigga.
You like a Brooklyn nigga.
No, but you like a coming from Harlem. Your demeanor was you already had your back. When you talked to V back then, your back was already up. It was everything you were like, yo, fam, pardon me, get the bottle. You like, Like, damn, B, I just asked you for the time. I was just asking you which way to go, east or west. He already had his back. His position was already in war. Fam, listen, because you pat, he already.
Yeah, I was
Like,
wild,
nah. Everything with him was.
And yo,
Damn,
yo,
I was
V,
wild, man.
yo, V, check
I
it
ain't
out.
gonna lie, I was a
Yo,
wild
V,
dude,
check it out.
man.
Yo, V, I'm gonna interview you now.
I ain't know where I got that
Hey, yo,
shit
V.
from, bro.
Hey, yo, V.
Serious, man.
I'm interviewing you right now.
All right, what's up?
So talk to me about Miguel. What's up, Miguel?
They killed my boy, man.
Yeah.
I was mad, man.
What Miguel?
Miguel,
Yeah,
The Spanish
Miguel
Miguel
Macaro.
from the-
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Made the suits.
Miguel,
I got my
Yeah.
baddest suits from today.
all of us did. Miguel was to make the Miguel should make our shit before 5,001
Before
flavors and all that.
5,001.
Before that shit, man.
Miguel Navarro.
Miguel
from
was the
Brooklyn.
guy, man.
He was the guy.
And Miguel was a pretty boy, right? He's from Brooklyn,
He was
pretty
from
boy.
Yeah.
And he wore all the
He was from
he
Brooklyn.
had a studio on 30-something Street.
Right.
He had his own little shit up in the warehouse, and he make your shit.
He
So a
make
lot
your
of my
shit.
shit was
Yeah.
made from
I
that
got
nigga.
about- I got
A
about
Spanish
4 or 5
nigga.
suits.
And he had
Yeah.
all when Miguel come out, all the girls come out.
All the girls came out.
The girls
Miguel
love
Navarro.
Miguel, man.
Yeah.
Miguel Navarro.
Miguel Navarro. I think
Yeah.
niggas hating on
Yeah.
Miguel and they kill him.
Yeah.
And they kill him, man. You caught him, man. Miguel didn't bother nobody, bro. He was a good guy. He was a regular dude, bro. What else you got?
Hold up, before, because I don't want to forget, because somebody they want to know if we could get back to that conversation. They want to know what you producing right now, and what are you doing right now, and then we could get back to that.
Yeah, yo, check this out. That's a dope. So that's the realest dopest question that's been asked me what I'm doing right now.
Right.
The old shit, I'm like Michael Jackson. The old shit was great. You know, I did the old shit was great, but the new shit is motherfucking fire because I got all this history and shit that I got with me and shit. But the new shit, the rooftop.
Yeah,
Yo,
damn.
you
You
know,
got to
so we
go to
going-
the rooftop.
Yeah, gotta go.
You know,
We
to
got to
we
go
going-
to the rooftop.
Yeah,
We
we
got to live on the
going.
court. We got to go to the rooftop.
Yeah, the rooftop is something I've been working on for like 4 years.
Right.
I'm working with Gusto, the founder
Shout
of
out
the
to
rooftop,
Gusto.
Uncle Willie, Greg G. Marius, the world famous Brucey B.
Right.
You know, we went to the rooftop to fuck with Brucey. A lot of niggas didn't really understand who Gusto was at the time. If you was really getting money, if you was really in that life, you kind of knew who Gusto was. And Gusto was like, he was like God sent even to Mr. Willie because he was the money guy. You know what I'm saying? He's the one that made sure Teddy Riley career became what it was. You know what I'm saying? And Greg Marius. So it's like Greg Marius was the guy that introduced. No, Teddy Riley actually introduced Greg Marius and Gusto because they formed Rucker Park. They formed the Rucker Park Entertainers together, and you know, so Rooftop Records started with Rap's New Generation and Go See the Doctor with Kumo
Go
D.
see the doctor.
So Kumo D came from the Treacherous Three, and when he did his solo career, he signed the Rooftop Records, which was Teddy Riley and Gusto and Greg G. And did Go See the Doctor. Do you know what time it is?
Do you know what time it
3
is?
days
you
later,
know
goes,
what time it is?
Do,
Tell me,
do you know? nigga, using Rooftop. Check the clock.
Check the clock.
Girls don't try to touch
Girls
my
are
body.
partying.
Jumping
Girlies
to
are
me
partying,
like
touching
I'm a
my body.
kindergarten.
Touching my body like
I'm a kindergarten.
Talking to me, you know what I'm saying? It was that Kumo D shit. That was easy shit for Kumo D at the time, but that was the fucking Rooftop, and the Rooftop spawned Uptown Records. That's when Andre Harrell came and he figured out how he was going to do Uptown Records and Uptown, you know, and from that spawned Teddy Riley, the Future Records that had Rexit Effect, and then after that was, you know, before, you know, Heavy D, Finesse Sequence. Shout out to my man Jimmy Love, Jimmy Manus, Junior Jones, all the early Uptown, George Harrell, all the early Uptown, all the early Uptown records, executives. Today, Lou Tucker, my man Chuck Bone, yeah, Groovy Lou, yeah, all the real niggas that really came from the era. You know what I'm saying? Rooftop was where it all started, and where Andre Harrell he figured out I wanted he said it. He's like you nigga. And Andre a Bronx nigga. Andre Harrell's a Bronx nigga. He's from Bronxdale. But it's still like me. I'm a Harlem Bronx nigga. He was the same way. I'm the same way. Yeah.
When the murder happened, I was there the last
So you was there. So even
what murder? What murder?
Hold on. So we gonna go into
Mikey
and Vaughn Drew got
Oh,
killed.
Vaughn, yeah.
I was there that last night.
So that's so all of that right there, what you talking about, Otis, all that's part of the rooftop doc.
Yeah,
The documentary. We got in the documentary, we got the beginning. So it's a 10-year piece. So the documentary is a 10-year piece. It starts from 79 to 89. It's ironic how it happened. 79, Gus and Willie, they get the rooftop and Gus turned into a roller skating rink. It's a family roller skating rink. And then regular shit, Gus is in the, doing what he doing in the street, making sure that shit, he trying to get out the street. So this is how it legitimizes him. Mr. Willie has the credit to get all the real estate, but he goes, Gus. So they get the rooftop.
What Willie talking about?
Mr. Willie. That had
Mr.
Willie.
Willie Burger. Willie Burger.
Yes, you gotta let him know. I know who he is.
Okay, yeah. Willie Burger. Willie Lounge.
Willie
Yeah. Willie's Lounge. Willie Burger.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah,
Willie Lounge on 25th Street.
Yeah, exactly.
Let them know what it is.
Exactly. Willie's Lounge.
Right.
So if you so that's what I'm saying, Mr. Willie.
Right.
So Gusto and Mr. Willie partnered, and Gusto was the guy that had the bread, because he was getting the bread, street, whatever he was doing. Mr. Willie had the credit. He could go purchase a building, go, you know what I'm saying? So that's how the rooftop was purchased. And it was and the rooftop in the beginning was a family, like you go skating during the day, 11 o'clock in the morning and shit.
Right.
Like your kid take
Yeah.
the school teachers take their kids for a school trip to the rooftop.
Right.
But then after a while at night,
That's when it turn up.
that's when it started turning into the rooftop.
Right.
Yeah, it went crazy.
It went crazy. That's when, you know what I'm saying? So it's a 10-year span. When Brucey came in there, that's when it turned into.
Brucey turned that bitch
That's
up.
when it turned into the fucking rooftop.
Brucey turned that.
That's
thing
when you
up.
had everybody coming in. That's when Teddy Riley. That's when fucking Red Alert. That's when Big Daddy Kane. That's when the first time I went to the rooftop. The first time I was at rooftop, LL Cool J was in there.
LL used to be outpouring there.
Right. So Poe.
L Cool J. L Cool J. If anybody don't know that 325 on his first album, that was I don't know if it was Rich or Poe's car.
It was Poe's car.
That 325 was
Yeah,
Poe's car.
him, they was cool.
Yeah.
So
He used to be in there with Chuck Bourne, yeah. Chuck
so-
Bourne from
Mount Vernon.
Mount Vernon, yeah.
Didn't he say he was coming on the show that time? No?
Huh?
We saw him in Harlem Meetup.
Oh.
Chuck Bond.
How
Remember he
long
said
ago?
a couple years. When we
Not Chuck Bone.
Chuck
Not
Bourne.
Chuck Bourne. Chuck Bourne.
No, we're not talking about
Not Bone. It's
we're
Bone.
not Chuck Bourne, we're talking about Chuck Bourne, big Chuck Bourne.
okay.
The one they say on Kev Childs.
Yeah.
I'm talking
okay,
I'm talking about Chuck Bone.
You talking about Chuck Bone.
Chuck Bone that worked with Puff.
Right.
That worked with the
I'm talking about Chuck Bourne was we ain't going to all that. I'm leaving that.
We ain't gotta go there.
We ain't
We keep it.
the story is another story. We ain't gonna do that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We ain't gonna do that one.
We're not gonna do that, but
No.
But those days, those are the beginning days, the rooftop. So I'm partners in a documentary with the rooftop with Gusto, Brucey, and my partner Vo, who was one of the original members of when they started Rooftop Records.
So let me ask you this: what equipment you use?
But then now,
No, now, because
Now-
we got a lot of kids.
now.
They see the stuff you doing. They probably want to know, like, damn, what equipment he used? Because they seen that you doing high level stuff with these guys. So we also like to give back to the people because they want to know what equipment.
dope.
Fruity
That's
Loops,
a dope. That's a dope
anything?
question. I'm a Logic guy. Logic, if you know, Logic is like it's like the. Logic is like the you get GarageBand, right?
Yeah, GarageBand.
So Logic is like the father to GarageBand. So I work off Logic, and Logic is basically like your studio. Logic is basically like me carrying my studio on my computer. It's a board in there. It's a digital board, but it's in your computer. So before, back in the days when I was recording, I had to go to the studio with a 2-inch reel. It's about that. It costs $150. Get 3 songs on it. You know what I'm saying? When things started going digital, I could go into my computer. I could record endlessly. I didn't have to have a 2-inch reel.
Yeah.
So today I'm working off a Logic. I could do I could do Fruity Loops. I could do Ableton. I could do any of these programs.
Ableton,
Anything. Matter of fact, You young, whatever works for you. Because I've seen kids make hit records off of just being able to go on their phone, and be able to pull up GarageBand and download a beat and chop a beat up in GarageBand and make a record. So it don't matter what the fuck you're working on. If your creativity level is on that level right there, it's gonna shine. It don't matter what you're working on. If you're a whack nigga, it don't matter what the fuck you're working on. Niggas ain't gonna. You just can't. You can't do it. You can have the latest shit in the world, and it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work.
I got one more question for you. Who your top 5 producers?
My top 5 producers.
Yours.
Mine. Check it out. So we gonna go number 1, Teddy Riley. We go number 2.
Just order you doing, or you just?
I'm doing my order.
Okay.
Because it's the order I study.
Okay.
I'm gonna do Teddy Riley. I'm gonna do Quincy Jones. I'm gonna do LA and Babyface. I'm gonna do Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis. And I'm gonna do today, and I would do like, I gotta put my man Grease in there.
You don't fuck with Dr. Dre?
I love Dr. Dre, but I'm from the East Coast. I'm from New York.
Okay. Yeah, and I see you went to
Dr. Dre.
Towards
Dr. Dre
R&B.
is definitely it ain't really R&B. It's sound. It's not even R&B. It's sound. It's all about sound. It's about sonic.
No, I'm saying because you said L.A. Babyface.
It's all sonic.
Yeah, but you asked him with his top 5 producers.
I ain't disputing it. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
I said he
it's
going
all
towards
Drake.
No,
I'm not really going to R&B.
But they'll have to. But see, when you ask a man with his top 5 producers, it don't matter what genre.
No, I know, but I'm asking him. I ain't going against him. I'm saying, is he leaning more like the sound of?
If you just said my top 10, yeah, Dre's in my top 10.
No, but I'm saying, you get what I'm saying, right? Like the sound, I'm thinking.
That's what I'm saying. I'm going.
That's why, and I'm about to get a follow-up question. That's why I asked him about.
Right. That's why I said. If you said my top 5 producers, I gave you my top 5, and I'm gonna say Dame Grease, and I'm gonna say Dame Grease because number 1, he's from my hood.
Yeah.
He's from my hood, and I watched his progression. I watched him create not only just artists, but I watched him create genres of music. You know what I'm saying? The whole wave shit that Max B, that the world is on, like that's created through a producer eyes. That's Dame Grease. You feel what I'm saying? That's not, and he's from right there from my hood. And I'm not just giving it to him because he's right there, but yo, nigga, DMX, like if you really want to know who DMX is, DMX is Dame Grease. That's why DMX name is Damien. It's Dame Grease.
Yo,
you feel me? Like for real.
Okay. So that's why I asked you that, because like you saying the sound. So like I'm trying to give the people a picture of you. That's why I asked him about the people he leaned towards. That's like the sound you like more that type of instruments of like, you know.
Yeah, so check it. So even my sound, saying, right? Yeah, they totally got you. So even my sound, when I went and worked with Raewkon, right? I didn't particularly like the Wu-Tang sound. Honestly, like I wasn't a fan of the Wu-Tang sound. I like, if you listen to the names that I gave you, these are all like, these niggas are like like you said, Dr. Dre, Teddy Riley. These niggas sound is clean.
Yeah, Teddy
it's
Riley,
clean.
Jimmy Jam.
So when it came to Wu-Tang, when I came to be working with Raewkon, like I was like, you know, I had to recalibrate myself and be like, okay, Ray's coming from RZA. And they're saying I wasn't really a fan of that. Mm-hmm. So I had to go study that sound. I had to go, before I worked with Ray, I had to go study that sound. It's a different sound. That's a totally different sound of what's going on as a producer. You know what I'm saying? And you know, sometimes people would sit here in front and be like, yo, yeah, nah, I wasn't a fan of Wu-Tang. Like, nigga, I'm from Harlem. Right. I'm pretty sure a lot of niggas from Harlem wasn't fans of Wu-Tang. Right. Until I got into the whole, when I met Ray and my Chip. So my nigga Chip, my nigga Bruce Mayfield. Her 30th in Madison, my nigga Bruce Mayfield introduced me to Raewkon and Power. Power played Knowledge and Belly. And he introduced me to them, and that's when, my education came to another point where I sat there and had to study another sound. Like, RZA had a different sound. My sound that I wanted was clean, digital. Before anybody knew what digital was. If you listen to what Dre was doing, what Teddy was doing, with Face and Jam and Lewis and he was doing, RZA came with this real grimy. It was like you recorded out your fucking out of here some shit.
Yeah, his sound is he got a unique sound, right?
Yeah, it was totally.
If you ever watch a Wu-Tang movie on Hulu,
Karate.
Yeah, man.
his shit is like it's not just karate, doc, but it's like it's some like
the sound is it's not.
The
regular.
sound is unique, but
it's unique.
It's not a Harlem type of vibe.
It's like a food. It's like a food when you. It's like when you get a taste for. You have to have a taste for certain food to eat.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like RZA was like, you have to have a certain taste.
The only sound that was relatable to me from a dude from Harlem, you know what I'm saying, was Raekwon and Method Man.
Right.
They had them beats that I can really. The other dude, they shit was a little unorthodox to me, but I liked it because they shit had some, something to it, but it really wasn't my thing. I couldn't really gravitate to it. But Raekwon and Method Man, they shit was like the bangers to me out of the whole Wu-Tang joint.
I told somebody today, I said, somebody hit me today about, I forgot what it was about. So when you come with multiple variations of whatever the fuck it is you're doing, you give people a chance to pick a choice. A pick, I like that, opposed to not liking that, opposed to just having one thing. Because if they don't like that, that's all they don't like, and they don't never fuck with you again. Mm-hmm. But if you give a nigga 4 things, I don't like that, but I like that. They're gonna like something. If you give a nigga 4 things, they're gonna like one thing out of 4 things.
Right.
Maybe 4 out of 4.
Right.
But definitely 1 out of 4. They're gonna like one of them things out of 4. So that's exactly what it was with the Wu-Tang Clan. You didn't like like you just said, you didn't like the certain sound, but these certain niggas gave you what you wanted to hear from them.
Raekwon and Method Man.
So they didn't tell
you. There was the dudes that I flocked to the most.
Right. They didn't lose you.
And then your dude, what's the name? Ghostface.
Ghost and
Raekwon, Method Man, and Ghostface. Them 3 niggas was the niggas that to me.
Right.
Even though album was
ODB is 100%. I'm glad you said that. The RZA was like the captain though. Yeah, so all of them was under him.
Yeah, they under him.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. RZA knew that.
But RZA the one that had all the connections.
He had the vision. No, he had the vision.
He had the vision and the connections.
He had the vision.
He put everybody on. The RZA put everybody on.
Let me tell you something.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if y'all niggas, did y'all watch this? Did y'all watch this shit on Hulu?
I just said that.
No, I ain't see it.
You watched
I just said it like 20 seconds ago.
I heard his name.
No, okay.
I watched the joint.
Right, so
I like the movie. You ain't never seen it?
No,
I watched it. It's just a series. It's a series. You gotta watch it.
It's real.
That shit's deep, man.
It's real. Nah, let me tell you.
You want to see that
because it's real. Because it's creatively.
Right.
From a creative nigga,
they did a great job.
It's exactly create because he had to really put 9 niggas together.
Yes.
And
they didn't get along. They fought all kind of shit.
And all this is facts.
Right.
So that shit you saw on Hulu with Power and Ray.
I have to watch it.
Ray and Power.
Yo, the joint is good.
I produced Ray. Power. So Power was the main. Power was the main who told the story. The whole shit.
That told the story. Yeah.
You
gotta watch that joint, bro.
He played.
Yo, that shit is mean, doc.
He played Knowledge and Belly.
Yeah.
Okay. He played, but he's the founder of the Wu-Tang Clan.
Oh, what?
He's the founder of the Wu-Tang Clan.
Yo, the joint is mean, bro.
He's the founder. Him and RZA. He's the nigga put the money up behind RZA.
The light skinned nigga with the afro.
But in real life,
the light skinned nigga with the afro.
No, that was the other nigga.
That was his brother.
That was RZA's brother.
That was RZA's brother.
RZA's brother.
But that shit.
So just go to Hulu and type
that
in.
That shit competes with the 50 Cent shit on.
Yeah, it's way better.
What is a series?
It's way better.
It's a series. Way better. You gotta watch. It's a series.
It's way better. You know why?
You gotta binge watch that joint.
Let me tell you something.
When it just came out?
It been out, man. It's been out for like a year, 2 years.
Let me tell you why.
It's mean though. Still on it.
Let me tell you why I think it's better than the Power series. I watched Power. I watched the first episode of Power when I seen that shit. Like, but I'm a music industry cat. So
right.
So my taste and my palate is a little bit different than most motherfuckers.
Right.
That when I watched that Wu-Tang shit, because I knew them, I didn't want to watch it at first because when you know somebody, you don't really want to look at it.
Right.
I know the story. When I watched it, I was in the Bahamas for 6 months last year. So I just chilled. So I had a lot of time just to sit down and look at everything. When I watched the Wu-Tang shit, because I'm a part of it, and I seen Power's my man.
Right.
Power told me the whole story about everything that went down with Ray. So I'm sitting there watching. I'm like, oh shit, this is this is really what
shit was deep, man.
this is really what how it went down.
I ain't gonna
Like
lie,
these
that
niggas, like he really this is exactly
that shit was deep.
how it went down
Shit was
with the
deep.
Wu-Tang Clan.
And the actors they had, they played that shit to the
Right.
T, my nigga.
Yeah.
They played every character. Whoever the niggas they picked, them niggas rock that shit, my nigga.
Word? I got
Hell,
to
that
catch
shit's
it.
right. Shit's
Nah,
fly.
you gotta
What is
watch
like
it.
one series? It's one series?
Nah, niggas like
Oh
four
man,
series.
it's
Niggas like
about
four,
it's
two.
just mad episodes, man.
They show you.
It's
So-
mad episodes
so-
on that joint, yo.
so-
I'm way behind.
So now, where it stops at, right? So I work with. So on there, when I sent you my shit, I said the American Cream Team.
Right.
So the American Cream Team is a team that Power put together for Raewkon that my man Chip Banks was in. My man Thaddeus from the Hill. Shout out to Baby Thad and my man Rekka and Polite and everybody that's from the Wu-Tang from the Cream Team. Chip and them niggas. Chip was one of the main cats that Power had as Raekwon's team.
Okay.
So it was Ray and it was the Cream Team. This is 1999. We talk. We'll give you the dates. We talk about 1999, 2000. So we understand what the time frame that we in. So we don't think that we right now. We talking 1999, 2000. Everything I'm talking about is like, nigga, we in 2024. It don't even seem like it was 25 years ago, brother.
Yeah, that's
This shit that I'm talking about right now don't seem like it's 25, 20.
that's
20.
crazy.
It don't even seem like it's that. My son is 23, 24 years old. I don't even seem like that
Yeah,
long
that's
ago.
crazy.
But these are certain things. These are things that I'm talking about that happened in 2000, 1999, 2000, working with Raekwon and how we could have had a number one album. And I told the niggas, we get a number one album if you don't drop your album the same week that Dr. Dre and Will Smith dropped their album. Let's wait. Matter of fact, let's put our album out a week so we get a number one album because Dre and Will Smith is coming. We put our shit out that week.
Yeah.
We're gonna get a number two and number three. We got number two album, and we got number two album on the R&B charts, and we got a number three album on the pop charts because Dr. Dre was number one on everybody charts for the Chronic.
Okay.
2000. And Will Smith was on the pop charts, was number two, and Raekwon album, the Mobile Larry, is number three. On the R&B charts, Dr. Dre was number one and Raekwon was number two. So we got a number two album, but I wanted a number one album. I was like, yo, nigga, let's wait. Let's put our shit out a week before so we get them because it go according to sales.
In weeks, yeah.
It go according to sales. You get a number one album according to sales. If everybody bought your album that week, you got a number one album.
Yeah.
So I'm like, we put our album out before the week before Dr. Dre. We know Will Smith gonna sell his pop audience.
Yeah.
Dr. Dre gonna sell everything. Raekwon at the time in 2000 had the most anticipated sophomore album than anybody in Mobilarity. I was like, nigga, let's wait a week. He was like, nah, nigga, this my nigga, raise my nah, son. Let's put this shit out there. We put it out. We battled it. I was like, fuck it. So we came 2 and 3. Number two album on the R&B charts, and number 3 album on the pop charts with Raekwon and Mobilarity, and put them albums out because that's how the competition was back then.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what I'm saying? So when niggas are selling 100,000 records right now, that shit was nothing. Niggas were selling millions of records back then. The first week was millions of records.
Yeah, so
it wasn't no 28,000.
Yeah.
Yo, you had a big week because you had 30,000 records this week.
Big week is 30,000.
Niggas was selling hundreds of thousands of records back then. Like niggas really going to the stores and buying shit, nigga. It wasn't no you buy that out your crib.
Yeah.
You had to actually go to the store and buy the record.
Yeah. Because Nicki Minaj did like 28,000. And they was like, oh, it's a good week, right?
Nah, she did more than that. But
who did? Somebody did 28.
But listen,
I'm like 28.
but listen, it's a good week now because of the way the streaming works. But Nicki Minaj got her own audience.
It's your own, yeah.
So we're gonna go to the Nicki Minaj part of this shit right here. That we could, you know what I'm saying, how I work with Nicki.
Well, let me before you go to Nicki, right? Here's the deal, right? You can't compare Nicki to Wu-Tang, right? Wu-Tang came out in the 90s.
No, I'm not comparing.
I ain't say you did. I'm talking. I ain't say none of y'all. I'm talking in general. I met Wu-Tang right downtown around Jive Records.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? When they first came out, I met Wu-Tang, man. When nobody was really fucking with Wu-Tang, man.
Right.
I got Wu-Tang stories, man.
Right.
Nobody was fucking with
Nobody cared
Wu-Tang.
about
They came down to Jive Records
wild niggas,
where motherfucking Mark Pitts and all them niggas was down there, man. You know Mark Pitts, right? 100%.
Mark Pitts,
Right?
my brother.
And what's your name? What's my girl name that do the Love of Hip Hop?
Mona Scott.
Mona Scott. Mona Scott. Mark Pitts had Jive Records. Wu-Tang had just came out. They was out there, you know, trying to get on. You know what I'm saying? That's when you had the street teams. That's when you had to really grind. All that streaming platforms is easy for niggas right now. But these Wu-Tang niggas grind it, man. So you got to give these niggas they motherfucking props, man.
Yeah, they was
and
grinding.
they coming from Staten Island. Niggas wasn't fucking. Niggas fucking with the 5 boroughs. Niggas fucking with Brooklyn, Queens, Bronx, and all that. Niggas wasn't fucking with Staten
You know
Island.
what it was? You know
them niggas gorilla they self.
you know what it was?
And them niggas was thirsty.
Hey, yo,
and them niggas came up. Man.
Hold on. You know what
Wu-Tang
it was?
story is totally different.
Hold on.
Bro.
You know what it was? I could talk shit about Wu-Tang. Them niggas was buying dust.
Right, they were dust at.
Them niggas was coming uptown.
Yeah, they
coming
did.
uptown buying dust, nigga.
Yes, they was.
They was coming uptown buying dust, nigga.
Right.
They was leaking. They was buying that leak. He was buying leak, yeah.
That
Red Devil.
You know, I know dust.
Yeah,
We ain't gonna go there. We ain't
We
gonna
go
go
dust. Leak,
We ain't gonna do
Red
that.
Devil, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Yeah, that
you know, we know.
But when they came to get dust,
They came uptown.
When they came to get dust been out for fucking 15 years.
But that's what they was on though.
It wasn't in Staten
It wasn't this time.
They had to come uptown to get
right.
it. Them niggas, that's what RZA
Dust was
on.
dust back in
Hold
the
on.
80s, man.
Hold on, nah, we talking about when them niggas was on. When ODB was smoking dust. I'm in the Hit Factory. ODB smoked some dust, and that nigga sitting there looking at the ceiling like this for like 5 hours. Like, yo, dog. I'm like, yo, what the fuck this nigga do? They gonna smoke some of that woo woo, that Bombazi. He smoked that. He's sitting there looking at the ceiling for like 8 hours. No lie, brother. We in the Hit Factory. Michael Jackson in the fucking next room, nigga.
Nigga, I just told you that. You see Madonna and Michael.
Yeah.
Come on.
No, I'm not talking about the pictures.
No, I was there. I'm not
for real.
trying to tell you, but they put the pictures up because that's where they did their story shot. They just put the
niggas
pictures
in
up.
there.
They was in
You
there.
drive your car in the shit, they take the shit up to
Nigga,
the
I
fucking
put when we
studio.
parked that shit in the front, and we ain't parking nowhere. We parked that shit
For
in
real.
the front. Niggas had the joints. That's when Jodeci. That's when motherfucking Devontae had the level, the
man
yellow.
Your man Lucy.
Right,
Charles Lucy, nigga.
Yeah.
Lucy,
Right.
where you at, Lucy?
Shot when Charles Lucci was around with the
I
country
know that.
down.
I
He was on the show. We had him on the show.
Yeah,
Right.
shot, nigga.
Remember I got shot.
Lucy, I'm gonna call Lucy right now.
Outside.
Ooh.
They shot me. But I had a joint on me, so when the nigga shot me, right? Charlucci, it was
You getting
Charles.
all this?
So Charlucci, he had 2 girls with him, right? And when they shot, I seen the nigga, right?
Yeah.
So I seen him look behind the car. I'm like, I seen something flat. The fuck is that? I had him drinking the champagne, but I ain't that motherfucking high. Fuck is that? But I got a 9 on me because you know I ain't never go to party. Come on, you know I did, man. You always got the joint. I either got a 9 or got a Tech 9. I had Tech 9s, man.
Stop telling yourself, man.
I chill. It's old. It's old.
It's domain, but you know.
I'm gonna leave it alone. But here's my deal, right?
Yeah.
So Doc heard the story already. So when I did what I did with Jodeci, when they was whatever case may be, the motherfucking lost my train of thought.
Jodeci,
Because I was holding them niggas down. That shit wasn't for me, man.
That's where we know each other from. Because we were in the country, like you said. We was in there, you had Jody. That's what Jodeci niggas do. They platinum
That was
party
my
at.
sons, man.
Yeah.
Them
Charles
niggas,
niggas.
they lived on Queen Anne Road in motherfucking
Yeah,
Jersey.
in Jersey.
The big ass house.
Yeah,
Come on, man. I raised them niggas, man. You know what I'm saying, though? Yeah. So I took Devontae the yellow Lamborghini truck. That's when they just got that check. Nigga, I put the TVs, all that crazy shit. Early 91 niggas ain't even know about all that shit. Then I took them to VA. Remember VA, Virginia Beach was popping?
That's when Teddy was there.
If you want to go to Virginia Beach, you weren't
doing nothing.
Yo, Devontae had the red Lamborghini, not the Ferrari. So, yo, the nigga had the red Ferrari, right? All the windows was red tint. Looked like a spaceship. So when he driving through Virginia Beach Boulevard, when he driving down the strip, the police want to stop him, but they ain't know what to do. They ain't know it was illegal or not illegal. The nigga shit was red all the way around. The red joint, that nigga was coming through. Devontae, now he thought he was Prince.
Right.
He had his head up. He started bugging out.
Yeah, he went crazy.
The nigga started bugging out, man.
Yeah, facts.
I'm like, what's this homo shit you doing, man?
Get that shit out of there.
That's when his career went down.
Right. He knew.
So he looked better.
No, his career went down because he thought he looked better than women. He thought he was. He thought he was bigger than
pictures
Prince.
with rolls in his
Because
mouth.
Devontae makes all the music.
Vito, you take it to a whole
Hold
nother
on, let's say one thing. In the Hit Factory,
Yeah.
when you sit there with that nigga
He's a genius.
Monster.
He's a genius.
Yo, Doc, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. You
Devontae
sitting
Devontae.
there and listen to that nigga make music, you being like this.
No, he's a
The nigga's
He did that
amazing.
beats, right?
Devontae is
Devontae was the
amazing in the
He
studio.
was.
Donald
Devontae
the Great.
Swing.
Donald.
Devontae Swing was.
Yo, that nigga is amazing in the fucking
He's a genius.
studio,
He's a
bro.
genius.
And he ain't doing nothing now.
Nah, he
Yo, they know they got
Them niggas in Vegas now. Devon.
No, yeah, I know they got in Vegas.
No, they
I'm
doing
talking
so they
bars.
they got
He don't have to do anything. Nigga, he's the one.
that nigga got checks, man, coming all the time, man. He's Devontae.
Money
That
guy.
nigga made music.
Forever My Lady get played every day.
Let me tell you about Devontae, man.
Forever My Lady get
Oh, yeah.
Forever My Lady get played every day.
Let me tell you about Devontae, right?
Right.
Forget about forever. He put Missy Elliott on. He put motherfucking Queen
Timberland.
Pen on. He put Timberland, all of them on.
Yeah.
I met Missy Elliott when she was in a group called Sisters.
That's right.
The girls were
There's
all
three light-skinned girls.
three light-skinned girls,
Yeah,
pretty
what-
ass
and
girls. They stayed in Hackensack near me.
That's right.
I
They
took
stay
care
with
of
Bryce. They stay with Bryce.
right, all
They
near
stay
me
with
in
Bryce.
Hackensack. I live in Hackensack, man.
That's right.
Here's my deal. Missy was like
Let's talk this shit, V. Yeah, I'm interviewing you now. Yeah, I'm talking to V now. Yeah, let's talk to V right now. We're talking to V right
Missy
now.
was an ugly duckling compared to them.
Right.
They was bad.
I'm gonna let you tell it.
Right.
Because that's exactly
But
how it
Missy
was.
made it,
Definitely was.
and all of them failed. Come on, talk.
Nah, yo, check it out. I ain't gonna say Missy. Check this out. So what I'm gonna tell you right there is,
The girls ain't do no further. Missy blew.
you're right. But that's what I wanted when I first got with them.
That's what happened.
When I first got with, the first time I met the group
But
sister.
Missy
Oh,
was
check this
kind
out.
of
Hold on. Yo, V, check it out. The
Right.
first time I met the group sister, which was the three girls, the three light-skinned girls,
Right.
and then
And
Missy, right.
Right.
I met them at my man Bryce's house. Bryce
Okay.
had a crib. Right, matter of fact, Inglewood, Bergen, Inglewood, Bryce.
Everybody moved to
My
New
man
Jersey.
my man Al Gary, Bryce. So this is the first time I met Rodney Jerkins. Rodney Jerkins.
Rodney Jerkins,
He was
right.
a young Rodney Jerkins.
Young Rodney Jerkins, yes.
Fat little kid.
Right.
Going to Al, my man Al Gary crib, and Rodney Jerkins was making beats like a fucking grown man.
Right.
And Rodney Jerkins was only about 13 years old.
Yes, he was.
I was about a good 6-7 years older than Rodney, and Rodney beats at that time. We see who Rodney Jerkins is today,
Right.
right? So he's 13 years old. So we all at Bryce's house. So that's what that was the industry. I just signed the Prince. I just signed the Paisley Park. So all the dope songwriters were all in the same. The publishers putting all the dope songwriters together. So I'm in the room with. I didn't realize who Missy Elliott was at the time. She was the group sister, but she was the fucking songwriter of
Right.
that whole fucking crew.
Yes, she was.
Right. Rodney Jerkins was downstairs in Bryce shit. Downstairs, he had a studio downstairs, and he was.
And that's when Matt Middleton.
Matt wasn't even around. Matt wasn't around yet. Matt wasn't even around yet.
Matt came a little bit after that.
Matt,
because
he
started
came. Yeah,
managing them.
Matt was even. Matt, my man. Matt
No, but
wasn't
I'm saying
around
he came
yet.
a little later. I know, I'm saying he came a little later.
He came about 3 years later.
3 years later, correct.
About 2-3 years later, Matt
Yeah,
Middleton.
that's
Matt,
what I'm
tell you,
saying.
Matt, my man.
That's when I first met Matt.
He'll tell you.
I first
Yeah.
met Matt when I with Devontae, and,
Yeah.
and they had the group sisters,
Right.
and one more person. But go ahead.
Yeah, nah.
Go ahead.
So everybody at that time, that talent right there, you talk about that talent, that Rodney Jerkins, that Missy Elliott, I didn't know Timberland, that Bryce Groove Theory was hot.
Groove
He
Theory.
had Groove. We all at his crib. That talent was all in Bryce's crib. My man Al, it was all his talent in his crib. We out here in fucking Bergen. Bryce had a crib in Bergen, New Jersey,
Right.
with Al Gary, and that's where
Everybody was in Jersey at that time.
Jimmy Hinchman,
Jimmy Henchman, yeah.
that's my guy.
Right. He had the studio downtown too.
Yeah.
Right over there by the motherfucking
20,
4040.
right across from 4040.
Right, come
across
on,
from
man.
50.
Nigga, I'm with this shit. Nigga.
Jimmy Hinchman, that's
You
my
know I
guy.
was there.
Jimmy managed me,
Yeah.
my man, for a minute.
Yeah, that's right.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
we going into it, we talking about it. So this is the early years
Right.
of the development of what you're seeing and manifesting today. When
Today,
you're looking
that's
at,
big. That's
you're
right.
looking at Missy and all these people going into the Hall of Fame of
Yes.
songwriting and producing.
all that. We was from the beginning. of
These
that shit.
cats.
Oh, you understand what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Though? That's why I said though.
Yeah.
I said that's why I said people like yo V. Would you if you can go back in the hands of time, would you change or you do things? I said nah, because that's the shit that put me in the position, man, the man that day. I would have never experienced none of that if I would have did what I did.
Yeah.
I wasn't a bad guy. I was just a hustler.
Yeah. No
You know,
doubt. No doubt.
I mean, I fucked up a lot of niggas because, but I was a nigga that started trouble, but I'm gonna finish.
Right.
I give a nigga a chance. I try to talk to a nigga. Yo, Chan, man, ain't that serious, you know? And nigga be still getting aggressive. I guess he take kind of weakness.
Turn the veto.
Once I turn it to that look, y'all already know niggas start moving. Cause I'm gonna tear your ass up. Yeah, come on, man. I was there. And I had a knuckle game. It wasn't just no gunplay. I beat your ass up too, nigga. What I do when I first go in the club, I take shirt off and all that. Man. I'm all crazy. Got the crazy jewelry on. I was a gorilla, man.
Nah,
I ain't proud of it, but you know, but I was a nigga that I looked out for a lot of niggas. Buy drinks. I pay for niggas to get in. I do all that shit, man. But niggas, some niggas just be acting stupid. So, you know, always that, man. This right here, I'm gonna tell you right now, Pop. This is a mean interview because, and Doc even know what I'm talking about because we ain't really got in the hall of dig deep. We always got with OGs, but we ain't getting the niggas with us. And you bringing out shit with us with the streets and the music. We going from Sugar Hill to 39th to 40th. We ain't talking about all that. The motherfucking Lincoln all over the world, my nigga.
Niggas at this time.
So all of them niggas that's going to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, they came through us.
Exactly.
Come on, the jokes, bro.
That's why.
Talk about
hold on. That's why.
Nobody till you came to Harlem. I don't care who you are. Not nobody till you ride. Just like I always tell Bronx, Brooklyn, Queens. You're not nobody till your car go up 8th and come down 7th.
That's right.
You was nobody.
When
you got a car, you had to come through Harlem. Whether you was Brooklyn, Staten Island, you had to go by the Apollo.
Niggas came
and let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about 125th. If you hung on 25th Street back then on a Friday or Saturday night, you wasn't from Harlem.
Come on, Chad.
Harlem ain't played
125th Street.
Harlem ain't played on a Friday and Saturday.
By Woolly Burger.
45th, but we didn't hang on 25th. 25th was a bunch of Staten Island Bronx. Harlem never played 25th Street. Only in the State Building. We did the State Building, but we never hung out on Saturday and Friday night. It was nobody from Harlem. That was Bronx.
That people came from out of town and all that.
They stood in front.
We did the Rucker. We did the Rucker. We did 45th Street.
We go M&G's.
We did M&G's. But 7th and just
to hang out. We
didn't do that.
Nigga drive through there.
Our block was entertainment.
Harlem hung out on 25th on Wednesday nights. That was the amateur night at the Apollo.
No, we did that.
That was when Harlem came outside. Everything else, like you said, every other day. If it wasn't a Wednesday night, the amateur night,
Friday and Saturday,
Wednesday night when the Apollo models came out. Shout out to my man Clay and my man Tanaka. All the Apollo, because the chicks came to see the Apollo models. We was on 25th on Wednesday amateur night.
Okay.
Other than that, like he said. We niggas wasn't on 20. We was on 35th. We was everywhere.
Hang on your block.
And on Wednesdays nights, if you did get the Apollo, you got the side because we threw the money. That's the only reason why we went. You wanted to get the section so we could throw the money.
Yeah, right.
From the balcony.
That's what the hustlers did. We threw the singles out. Whatever the singles we had, you get the balcony and you threw the money out.
Your money out.
That's what you did. That's how we gave back. We threw the
so
money.
Let me touch on something real quick. We're gonna swing it around, right? I'm gonna go with you first, being that you're the special guest, right? What was your experience at Club 2000, man? Did you ever venture in there?
Yeah. So I did. So y'all gotta think about it because that's one that like Club 2000 was definitely like that's my man Mecca Audio, Unique. I remember going to Club 2000. I remember when I went to Club 2000. I really had to, I got to think about it. I remember seeing Mary there. This was Mary J. Blige.
Everybody was in that motherfucker. God,
yeah,
damn.
This when Mary first came out, and I think she first just got her first drop top Benz. Shit that Teddy was riding around in. Mary had one, but the album just went platinum. She pulled up to Club 2000, and Club 2000 was like, "Yo, nigga, shit." That was like next level shit. That's when I at that time this is like the early 90s. I had just met Gusto, and Gusto gave me his whole studio and shit. You know what I'm saying, from the rooftop. And Mary had just came out. All I remember is Mary being at Club 2000, and and she pulled up. She just sat outside. I think she came in for a few minutes. We came out because I didn't really frequent Club 2000 like that. I wasn't really, but I went there a couple times with Jodeci. This when Jodeci and all them niggas was there. Yeah, this when Jodeci and all them, this when Mary, Jodeci, all them niggas.
Okay, we're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it. Okay, yeah. So let's swing it. Where you at? Talk to me. Club 2000.
Club 2000.
Right.
An experience before I became a promoter. It was one of the greatest. It was one, coming from rooftop and then jumping to Club 2000. It was a Wednesday night. If you got there after 12, I think it was $100. I definitely knew.
It was heavy. It was heavy. It was up to you, right? Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
It was a buck.
Right.
It was
right.
Right. It was a buck. Right. It was
right.
After 12, it could cost you $1 to $1.50.
Right.
I remember hustling in Atlantic City and rushing to get back to go collect my little funds and make it in time. But the biggest thing, pause, no homo. They had a dude there named Slick Dick the Ruler.
Right. Oh man, that nigga.
This dude, no homo. I never knew if it was real. I don't know. This dude had 14 inches and the women went crazy. I saw a woman suck this dude joint and he had 14 inches. I don't know, but it was crazy.
Y'all forgot about that shit.
This dude had 14 inches and he pulled.
Forgot about that shit.
Yo, no homo. The dude pulled out 14 and the chicks went crazy. They was pulling it. They didn't know it was. I'm saying I feel uncomfortable. But they paid. They paid.
Hey, let him go.
Everybody paid. The women paid because we knew the women was gonna be this one. But the women came to see Slick Dick the Ruler. Then Unique came with the Miami against New York.
Right.
He came with 50 chicks. He brought Luke.
That's right.
And he brought the 50 chicks up. Yo,
Miami chicks.
It was when I say uncivilized, it wasn't. It was a zoo. It wasn't controllable. It wasn't controllable when we was young. But like I said,
y'all let me know when it's my turn.
You paid $1. I at that time I didn't know the who's who. I paid $1.50 to get in because it was worth it. At that time, I'm not gonna lie, I had my girl at the time would leave her house and start an argument at 1:30 so I can get there on purpose. I would start an argument with her so I could get there by 2. Of course, it cost me $1.50, but every female, anybody you wanted to see was in there on a Wednesday. That Unique had it.
Yeah.
Mecca who? Mecca audio.
Mecca who?
Hey,
You even knew that? Yo,
that was it.
That was Club 2000.
Let me talk about my little experience, right? I ain't gonna go too hard because it's about y'all. No, I ain't gonna go too hard. I'm gonna keep it light. Yo, Club 2000, right? Me growing up as a young Harlem Knight, I party 7 days a week. Right. Monday to Sunday, I party 7 days a week, man. You know what I'm saying? I never wore the same outfit twice. Always fresh to death, right? Mm-hmm. So we did, right? I'm keeping it real. It's a real story, whether you like it or not. I ain't never seen the magnitude of a good time in New York. The Tunnel, none of that shit downtown, fuck with Club 2000. Club 2000 was the epitome of a fucking real party. When I say real party, everybody who started their career and that made it to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame or just real big right now, from Dr. Dre to Snoop Dogg to Tupac to fucking Mary J. Blige to Jodeci, the list goes on and on and on and on. Everybody came through Club 2000. You understand? And the shit was a good fucking time. Miami was heavy. Unique. Shout out to Mecca Audio. I'm gonna give him props. Dude, he had bread. He had Luke. That's when Luke and all them niggas was the 2 Live crew. All they ain't know about all that. Luke, Unique brought the Miami niggas to New York. And like Otis said, this dude called Slick Dick the Ruler, no homo. the girls came to see that nigga. When he came on the stage, you know what you did? You had to back up.
They went,
You ain't trying to see that shit.
You ain't trying to see that.
You ain't trying to see that. The homeboy shit.
The women.
Homeboy shit was all the way down the block.
The women.
That nigga shit, I don't know what the fuck he did.
No
I know that nigga had surgery, man.
No homo.
Cause that nigga shit was all the way down the block.
Yo, that nigga.
You understand? The bros.
The girls was in the crowd.
No, but
rapping,
you had
trying
4
to see,
girls
trying to see
like a tug
if
of war.
it was real
No.
or not.
You got 4 girls lined up, right? Holding the nigga shaft like a tug of war.
Yo.
You ever seen the tug of war on the rope?
Yo.
They all in the line like the fuck this nigga a dragon? This nigga's a fucking dragon or something, man.
Crazy.
Yo, but here's my deal, right? But that's what he had for the.
Yo, that was the main entertainment, though.
Yes, it was.
Fuck the rappers.
Right.
Fuck who was rapping.
Nah,
that he was the main attraction.
The nigga had a sock on his joint, right?
Yes.
That nigga had a sock on his joint, right? And he do a little dance and shit, right? And then when he takes the sock off, the girls go, and yo, we get the fuck out of there. Niggas run to the door because that nigga got a snake, right? So here's my deal, right? So here's the deal. So now when he come off, then you got all the Miami girls who come on there and they get it popping. Yeah. Then we come back up. And they had about 10 of them. They was rocking. And Luke was there.
If you was able, but if you was able to go to the back before he came out, this nigga was back here greasing his joint to get ready. That's the problem. Yo, boy, this dude was back here greasing his joint, boy. Yo, I said, this dude.
Yo, that shit was crazy, man.
Yo, this dude back there.
Yo, Google that nigga Slick Dick the Ruler, man. That nigga was from another planet, bro.
He said he had 4.
That nigga had like 4 girls put on the shit at one time.
They was trying to see if
like
it was
a tug of
real.
war type of joint, yo.
And
he came every motherfucker.
Yo, he came there. And it was a sellout every time.
That
when they had him on the flyer,
he
sold out.
That nigga bag was like this.
Yeah, he sold out.
Club 2000, man.
That was it. That's what made Club 2000. Whoever he is, he made Club. It wasn't unique. It was him. When that nigga pulled his tongue out, they went crazy.
But that marriage between Unique and Luke was a genius.
Crazy.
That was the first time.
Miami came to New York.
Miami came to New York. They had the tour bus.
It's the strippers.
They had the tour bus.
The strippers was crazy.
And the song at that time, what was the song? Pop that coochie.
Pop that coochie.
Pop that coochie, baby. Pop that coochie, baby. Shake that booty, baby. Shake that booty, baby. Pop that coochie, baby. Pop that coochie, baby. Pop. That nigga go crazy. That nigga had that shit going like this.
And the 40 women that he brought,
what the fuck is this dude holding, man?
The 40 women that Luke brought. No.
Hey,
Wait. I'm gonna make you laugh.
Yo,
I'm gonna make you laugh. What about the little skinny nigga with the little pee-pee? Pause. With the glasses.
I don't remember that.
Remember the little dark-skinned nigga? Remember the little dark-skinned nigga? He used to wear the little gold trunks. It was a little skinny dude. It was the little. He used to wear. He came with Luke. He had the glasses. He had the little gold trunks. He wore the thong.
What did he do?
He was just entertainment. He had the little gold trunks with the dog in his head. There was a little skinny dark skin.
They had some freaky shit come out of Atlanta.
There was a little skinny dark skin. Yeah, he came part of the act.
Yo, that Miami shit was crazy. That Miami shit was crazy, man.
Luke bought 50 of the hottest women.
Yo,
bodies.
Real talk. He was in the building. Luke was in the building, man.
Wait,
for real.
A girl got killed when he came to the Apollo. Slick Dick the Ruler.
Right.
A girl got killed for blowing him off in the Apollo. A man killed her.
Who killed
her? Her man killed her. She bought Slick Dick the Ruler out, and the chick blew his top, and her man killed her.
Crazy, man.
It's known fact. After the Apollo, she got killed. This is how wild Uptown was. This is how wild Harlem was.
Club 2000, there was no other spot. Club 2000
no,
was amazing, man. I'm
no
going to tell you right now, the niggas ain't double parked, they triple parked out that bitch, man. You feel me?
Yeah.
They triple parked out that motherfucker, man. When it's over.
Okay, fuck it,
This shit's black on, my nigga. This shit's black on. This shit's black gold. We finished when we finished, man. You understand? This shit's over when it's over, man. Yeah, right. We making
Club
we
1000.
talking about Harlem. Why we going in the joint?
Club 1000 went.
We talking about Harlem. Shit.
Club 2000 went as far as your money went.
Right.
That's how it was no time to close. It went as far.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, if you was a smart motherfucker, you got there early. If not, you could line to be around the corner.
That's what I said.
Line around the motherfucking corner,
At
man.
11:30, 12 o'clock, it was a buck. Then it went to 150.
Yeah.
And it wasn't up for discussion.
What year we talk about? Though?
Yeah.
Let's talk about what year we talk.
We talking like
93,
93, 92.
93,
92, 93.
93, 92.
92, 93, early.
It was no
92, 93.
And you didn't even argue about the honey.
No, you didn't. No,
You
you
didn't even
didn't.
argue.
Nah.
It was an embarrassment to even
Nah.
argue. It wasn't even an argument.
Nah.
It was back then. We didn't even argue about the honey.
Nah.
We didn't argue about the honey. We didn't even argue.
Not at
That
all.
was light.
That's how much money niggas.
That's
made.
how.
Yo,
That's how light.
the DJs was hold up. The DJs was shout out to Bismarcky, God bless him.
Craig G.
Shout out to Craig G, God bless him.
Craig G.
Shout out to Love Buck Starsey, God bless him. You know what I'm saying? That's the
Star
DJ
Child.
with Star Child.
Star Child.
That's when the motherfucking hey, all right.
All right.
That's when that shit first came out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he caught him.
And that nigga wild out.
He caught him.
Wild out.
Yeah, but he had to because Doug stole it, man, and he didn't get no permission. But I heard he hit him off after that once.
Yeah, nah, you know,
After
it's all, yo,
back in that days,
all
man.
love, right? It's all love
Back
right
in them
now.
days,
Right there.
it's all love, man.
That's
You know,
facts right there.
yeah, it's just facts though.
Unique at that time.
Unique was the man.
He was the man.
Shout
He
out
had-
to Unique,
he
man.
had the white
Shout out to
300,
Unique,
he had the
man.
white
Right. He had joints.
300. He had-
Yeah. Shout out to Unique, man. We just paying a little respect to Harlem right now. We going around doing the round robin.
He had 55th Street rock.
Yo, listen.
Unique,
Yeah,
you got to give Unique respect. My man did 26 years. He stood tall. He ain't telling nobody. He came home, and right now he's doing amazing things. Man, Mecca Audio one more time.
Yo, you let niggas know about mob style. Exactly.
100%. Yes, he was.
Let's
They
take
was
it.
they were the NWA of the East Coast. 100%.
Easy.
Whip Wop.
And Whip Wop.
Right.
Whip Wop.
They started. They was
Pretty
the
Tone
traditional
Capone.
Pretty Tone Capone.
Mhm.
Yeah,
They
that was
came
good.
out.
Huh?
I never.
Yo, yeah, you gotta get whip.
I
That's
couldn't.
my man.
When they came out at the time, it really was like comedy at first. You really thought it was a joke because
No lie. You not
I
lying.
remember when we got the album, we really laughed at it like AZ and them trying to rap.
Yeah.
But it became
Yeah.
something where it became,
But let me
it went
tell you,
out. It went
so,
out.
So check this out. So let me give you the backstory behind how mob style became the voice of East Coast gangster hip hop. So think about it, and this is simple for all of us. You look at AZ coming out of the Paid in Full days, right? If you watch the movie, AZ actually he died. He got killed in Paid in Full. He died and came back. It's the only person I know in life that died and came back.
He really
to life.
died.
He really died.
No, he
It's a
really,
fact.
AZ really
He
died.
died and came back.
I
But-
remember that night.
Right.
They played on 100. If you remember, I don't know if you remember.
Now I was in college. I was
They
in
played-
college. Right.
AZ, Alpo, Rich, and Charlie played basketball for 5,000 a man.
I wasn't there for
And
that.
Jackie
one.
Robb.
Right.
They played
And
money.
Jackie Robb
And Jackie Robb.
on the east side.
On
Okay.
28.
Okay.
They played
Okay.
basketball at
I didn't know
night.
that.
It was
Okay.
5,000 a man. We all went.
Right.
After the game, it was AZ and Charlie went to handle, and that's where
That's what happened.
That's where it happened.
Right.
But the game was on 120.
So check it out.
And
So check it out. So during that time when AZ and Alpo and all was doing that, them niggas, what niggas don't know is, them niggas they formed the rap group. So Alpo and Rich Porter was actually members of Mob Style.
They was members of
They was the original members of Mob Style.
Yeah.
Was AZ, Alpo, Rich Porter, Gangsta Lou.
Oh, never heard that.
Before
And it was
hold on, before
and it was another dude. Remember, Prince was with them.
I
Prince with the glasses. I don't know if you knew Prince.
don't know
was
Prince.
He had the that's when they had the XR4 Ti.
Yeah, I know who you're
Prince
talking about.
had
Prince. Yeah.
had that.
Yeah.
That
Okay.
was AZ's man.
That was his man?
But
Yep.
he was in it was
Right.
Boogaloo,
Gangsta Lou,
and
yeah.
Prince, Gangsta Lou. and
That's
Prince
what
was
Boogaloo.
They was the two tall dudes.
Gangsta Lou
Yeah.
like,
They was
yo,
the two dogs.
Yep.
yo, I don't know why they call me
Gangsta Lou, my name is Boogaloo.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Right? So the original mob style was Alpo, AZ, Rich Porter, Boogaloo, Gangsta Lou.
Gangsta Lou.
Then you get Whip Wop and you get Tone Capone.
And Tone Capone.
But before we could actually see who mob style is, the whole shit that we know from the story, when Rich get killed and his brother Donnell, nobody know about the music. But they try to figure out a way how to get out of the drug life.
Out of the drug life, right.
So they now, Teddy Riley, like the same way I told you earlier, how I segue out of the street life because I seen Teddy, them niggas figured it out too.
Yeah.
They saw Teddy like, yo, let's go this music route. So that's when AZ formed Mob Style.
Well, Teddy, you remember
and
Teddy
they
Riley had the financial backing.
No,
Jane
Teddy
Griffith.
No, but listen, before that,
And
before
then
G,
you had
before
Dave,
G,
the Diamond dude. Remember Dave?
yeah, but before them niggas, Alpo them niggas was Alpo and
they-
Gusto.
yeah,
Gusto
they
was funding Teddy
they was
Riley.
funding Teddy Riley.
Right, but everybody saw Teddy as because he was a success, and this was the way maybe to clean your money up. This was the clean way to do it. That's when them niggas, AZ, Alpo, Rich, they started saying we gonna rap.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We gonna rap, and we gonna turn into this business right here because it's legit business right here, and this is what we're gonna do.
And
So a lot of people didn't really know that Mob Style was actually them niggas. So when y'all niggas actually see Paid in Full 2, and what Paid in Full 2 is about how AZ died and came back a rapper with Mob Style.
Yeah.
And he tells you the story about because it's a true story because it's so true because I'm like, yo, this guy actually died over here selling drugs and shit, but he came back to life and he said, yo, I want to rap now. I want to and he went before Mob Style. And that's what Dr. Dre on the West Coast and Dr. Dre on the West Coast, they was battling Mob Style. They was going at it in the beginning of NWA. That was the original East Coast, West Coast.
Yeah, because
rap war on record.
they responded. The West Coast
was NWA, NWA and Mob Style. And Mob Style. That was the original East Coast, West Coast rap beef.
West Coast
Really no beef, but it's on record.
Yeah, I remember that.
It's on record. It wasn't really no beef. It was like, yo, this
It
is
just
a
was a
record.
response.
But Dr. Dre was just so much of a fucking talent. That's why you laughed at what AZ and them niggas was doing because it was like it seemed comical because them niggas, they should sound like some. These my niggas, ain't no disrespect.
Yeah, it did.
Ain't no disrespect to
really
AZ and them
hit.
niggas.
It didn't really hit.
It didn't really
It's
hit. Yeah,
I think you bought it. I think back then you bought their song as support more than you liked the song.
Right.
You knew who AZ was. He was in power.
Right.
You know what? Let me buy
Right.
3 of
Let me
those.
buy 3
Did
of
you
those.
really
Right.
listen to it?
Maybe
After a while,
niggas,
the song that caught on
132,
was
come on over,
when he said
132.
132. We all was from
You knew that
132.
shit.
That was everybody knew the location.
Location.
Yeah.
So
Everybody
that
knew
became when you did business. Niggas be like, yo, where you at?
location.
I'm at the location.
Location.
So we already knew, interpreted, that was 132. 132 was always the location.
Right.
Yo, where you at? People,
Location.
I'm at the location. You didn't have
The
to say the
garage,
street.
the garage
The
right there,
garage.
the garage.
You know what I'm saying? So when AZ and them came out with that, that became that gangster shit.
Right.
What?
Kick
That
gangsta
kick
shit.
that gangster
What?
shit. You can right.
Right.
So when you did,
Right.
the whole Harlem, what we did, nobody ever had a back seat. Remember, the seat was reversed.
Right.
The head was down here, and this is how you drove
Yeah.
with your seat all the way back,
Right.
and you played that
That's
gangster
right.
shit.
That gangsta
What? That gangster
Kick
shit.
that
Your
gangsta
system was crazy, and you
Backward,
landed
yeah,
back,
yeah.
and that's
Your
why
system,
you
your
rolled.
system.
You
Yeah,
rolled
your
up
system was
eighth.
crazy.
You rolled up eighth. You
You
came down.
played that.
You went down 7th. You came back. 14th Street. You made a left on 14th Street. You rolled through 14th Street slow. Made sure you didn't hit the pothole. That part. You went around.
Right,
Then you
right,
got
seven.
caught at 7th.
Yeah.
Then you made the
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Then you went to 112th Street.
Came up
Made
Lennox.
the left. And then you came
Yeah,
up Lennox.
straight up.
You had to be
Fact.
seen. Whatever car you had to be seen. And that was it. Then you rolled back up Lennox to 55th. And you came around. And you found what blocks that you knew. Because the girls was on, when you got uptown, the girls was on 49th and 8th.
So
The
listen,
girls was on 55th and 8th.
all over.
You knew
It
what
was
blocks.
all over.
When you pulled up, you got caught at the
It
light.
was all over.
When you pulled up at the light, you knew what blocks
all
to
over.
stop so the girls could see you. So you and that nigga like this at the light.
Oh,
You like this? You wanted to be seen. You knew you had the mean blowout. You You went to 45th Amp.
That's right.
You got
Sam
the blowout.
Gord.
Sam
They call
Gord.
it
You
Sam
got
Gord.
the blowout. You got your suit.
And
And then you got with your man, and y'all said, yo, let's make the ride through Harlem.
Yo, listen.
And you made your ride through Harlem.
Yo, listen.
You knew what blocks to get caught at the light. You knew
Right.
what blocks
You
you
wanted
know.
to get caught at
You
the
didn't want to get caught at the light. But you knew the blocks that you wanted to get caught at the light,
Yeah.
and you linked,
Yeah.
and the chicks knew who you was. You act like you.
Yo.
Back then, I act like I ain't see you. You knew who I was, but I act like I ain't
didn't
see you. But you saw me, and then I knew whether to rink or skate you, whatever you. But I wanted to be seen, but I didn't want to see you.
Right.
I want you to see me. Whatever I was
What it
doing,
was.
whether it was riding a dirt bike, I didn't see you. I wanted you to see me. Yo, I saw you. Oh shit, I didn't see you. Because I don't need to jump out the car.
Yeah,
Like, you're going to mess up the vibe right now. What we doing? We trying to get up to 8. We trying to get to different blocks. I can't give you this time right now.
Right,
I can't get this time. I'll see you later.
But the thing was, the chick, but see, doing this rooftop documentary, right, and doing the research and talking to everybody that I talked to with this shit, right. The chicks that I know, mad chicks that got at me like, nigga, I'm mad at you because you ain't put me. Was mad chicks that was like, yo, nigga, what we gonna do with them is we doing the series. So the series is like, is episodes of how everybody made it to the rooftop. Everybody day to get to the rooftop was a journey. It was girls chicks that I knew. They would start. They said they would start early, whatever day it was a hot day. Start on 110th Street and they would walk uptown. Niggas at that time was getting so much money. They was just giving it to you. Walk uptown, fat ass, whatever it was. We were young, so it ain't no buying shit right now. 50, whatever I'm talking about. Back then, chicks had fat asses. Back then, this we had. Chicks had fat asses and shit. So that's what you saw.
But it was natural.
It was natural. They walked uptown
fast.
and niggas hustling on the corners. They would hit you with bread, and chicks would tell me that they wasn't trying to get no pussy.
And see the
They was
difference
just like,
now.
Yo, we rock with y'all. Here you go. What you doing for the day? Here's some bread. So chicks would start up early today, and they would walk uptown.
They would
By the time
start.
they get to 55th.
They would start from. They already had
$2,000.
$2,000.
They had 54. They had the 54 levels.
Yeah.
They had the earrings. They had the jeans.
You already
By the time
had
they came to
all
the
it.
rooftop,
Right. By the time you got uptown, if you and your
Zhane, it
girl
was fresh for the night. Big.
if
They
you
all,
were-
they all say it was.
and you
fresh
made
for the night.
sure that the girls you ran with match your fly.
Right.
Because if it was a whack chick, wasn't unhappy.
Yeah. Yeah.
It had to be 3 or 4, y'all. And what the females did, they knew what blocks they would go.
There was
They
some
gave
blocks
each
open.
block a little 2 or 3 hours, whatever nigga they
Yeah,
fuck
yeah,
with.
yeah.
So
yeah, on the block, yeah.
we was getting money, so we really couldn't give you the time. So we just get into the 500 or whatever out, and we see you later. So you would go,
Exactly.
you would
Yeah,
go see
take
this
that,
nigga.
and
You
they
might
knew
go
that.
to 12th Street. You might
They
go
knew
to.
that.
So
Yeah,
all
they
of
knew
us
that.
had the little tension because it was like your chick might have saw 4 different niggas, but it
Already,
was
but
4
they got
well-known niggas,
They
but
got
she got money from each
all
block.
of them niggas.
So by the time she got whether uptown or down,
We
a
32nd,
chick just
31st
walking, she already made
She already
2,000
made
just on the
2,000.
walk. Females
Just
didn't
on
have
the
a
walk.
walk, just
That
on the
was
walk.
normal.
That was just on the walk. That's just
By the
looking
time
cute.
Back to the crib, they had their 54
And
numbers, they had their
I'm gonna make all the females
they had
laugh.
their doobie done. They had
I'ma
they
make-
had they jeans. By the time came rooftop later on that night, them chicks, they was like, we was fresh. We done snuck out the house.
I'ma tell you-
Everybody young.
I'm gonna make all the
Everybody's
old
14.
school. I'm gonna make all this old school
Yeah.
females laugh. They had a spot on 150th and Broadway. Keith Cash remember it was called Blue Set. You wanted to go in Blue Set and pull a knot out.
That's
Whatever
right.
chick called you, you wanted to pull that money out to pay for her hair. You didn't want to give her the money. You wanted her to call you and be like, I'm gonna call you.
Pull up.
And you pull up
Yo, how much
and
you
you
need?
pull up.
How
And
much you need?
Blue Set was every bad chick was getting her hair done on
Yeah, that's
150th and Broadway.
Set done.
You had Blue Set, you had Induce that was on 109th, you had Shampoo. These spots, you wanted a chick to call you and tell you, I'm getting my hair done. When you came, you can't see the difference with niggas now, they money stand up. They got the rubber. See, our money came rubber band, and we took the rubber band off, and it was a knot of money, and we paid. The hair might
Hey,
be
we boring y'all? Are we boring y'all niggas? We
The-
boring.
Man, Raewkon, we
We
home.
boring
Yeah.
y'all niggas, man. I
The
was saying
hair-
we ain't boring y'all,
Keep
man.
Cash. Hold on, man. Keep Cash.
I don't wanna bore
Hey,
you.
yo, let's go talk to Keep Cash.
nah.
right
Keep
quick.
Cash
I
was
wanna
fast.
bore
Yo,
you.
yo,
right
yo,
now.
I want you to interview Keep Cash
Right.
because you know Keep Cash
Okay.
better than anybody.
All right,
So-
I'm gonna
Hey,
explain.
hold on,
No,
real quick. I want to make sure I'm a business nigga. I want to make sure we're gonna edit this shit down.
Edit.
So we can chop it. We can chop
Oh,
it.
we gonna chop it. We do all that.
All these
Oh,
segments,
yeah.
right here.
segments.
This
Hey,
is part of
you
it.
know,
And
like
you get a lot of history right now. So we'll make sure you get all this right now.
I'm
Real shit. Yeah.
Jay gonna take care of all that, nigga.
My man,
He-
that's
Yo,
all I want.
Vito gonna send you all types of clips.
Yo,
That's what we
whatever.
gonna put- Yeah, that's
Yo.
what we
Make sure
do.
we post this shit. We put it out there because everything we talking
Yo,
and who we promoting. My man Otis from Final Four.
You ain't gotta tell me. I know.
Denise, give him a little Hennessy. Yo, let me explain. Hold on.
You know what I'm saying?
Going to 195. Going to 195. I'm coming from Lincoln. I'm coming from the east side. I went to 195. I'm coming. Yeah, I'm coming from the east side. I'm coming from Lincoln Project. Going to 33. Going to 195. You had a gang back then called the Ball Busters. Ball Busters was a Dominican gang that was terrorizing. The Ball Busters was a Dominican gang that was terrorizing. You know, the Ball Busters was serious.
Yeah, that's my hood.
So you heard of Zulu Nation, but nothing was like the Ball Busters on Broadway. So going over junior high school.
Yeah.
So to come over to get off the bus, right? This is junior high school. To get off the bus, to get off the bus on 133rd in Amsterdam, you had to come down the hill. You gotta remember when you came down the hill, there was a group of old niggas in front of that little store by Manhattanville that was robbing niggas. They would stand there and would rob a nigga.
Yeah.
So now you would come and you would hope.
Next to 160.
Right, coming from the east side, so you would hope. So now I'm coming out. I go to 195. I'm coming out of 195, and I used to see. I would see about 10 dudes outside. I would see 10 dudes. I would see 10 dudes. Yeah, I would see 10 dudes outside, and I didn't know I would hear their names. And they wasn't from. They wasn't from the school, and I would always see Keith with the mean sweatsuit and the mean blowout. I didn't know who he was. He was always the fly nigga. He was always the fly dude. He had the mean sweatsuit with the blowout. So I could tell he had say so. I always respected. I said he got power. Everybody else was around him was saying it, but I knew he had power. Then the Dominicans, they had a dude named that was breaking niggas' jaws back then called V. It was V something. This nigga was breaking niggas' jaws. Vito. He was a Dominican nigga that was fucking niggas up around there. But he was Keith and all. They would all stand there. And I used to be like, yo, they would all just stand there and just watch. And if you became a victim, so I remember going to get, back then they had the NBA jackets. And I was so happy when I had the Sixer jacket. My mother got me the Sixer. That was big to get an NBA jacket, a starter joint.
Yeah.
So I of course I wanted to wear it, but I couldn't wear it comfortably because I didn't, back then I wore it inside, but I ain't gonna lie, I put my pea coat over it and I wore my coat inside, but when I came out, I threw my pea coat over it. Because I didn't want to get taken. I didn't want niggas to take my jacket. I didn't want to get robbed. So what I did, I wore it in school, but at 3 o'clock, 2:30, when they let us out, I threw my pea coat over my Sixer and I buttoned it all the way up because I knew the pea coat. Remember the pea coat?
Yeah.
Remember the pea coat had the button. Remember had the button. Remember had the button right here. So
Blue pea
had the
coat.
button. Right. You know. So everybody.
That's the one thing your mama would buy.
But
in the base trench coat.
Yeah,
so
go to
London
church.
Farm.
Yeah.
So not to get robbed.
Go to church.
So not to get robbed, everybody started going around 33rd, which is now the Hudson. They would go down that way so they could beat the robbery. After a while, the ball buses started going, everybody going down the hill. They wound up catching niggas because we started saying, oh shit, the ball bus up the hill. So we started coming around 33rd. You come around the Cotton Club. One day, the ball busters was waiting and they caught niggas down there and they robbed them. You couldn't beat the robbery. You wanted to wear your shit, but the ball busters, they had it.
Little 5 minutes on the ball busters, right? Yeah. These niggas, right? The ball busters, right? Oh, he just saying a small part, right? Yo, Doc, listen to me. This is funny shit, right? Them niggas was some rough niggas, right? Hear what I'm saying?
Dominican.
Let me say my shit. I'm older than you, nigga. I knew them before your ass. Fuck you talking about? Them niggas was rough, right? They were Dominican, and them niggas would fuck you up, right? It'd be a lot of them niggas, so you can't beat a lot of niggas, right? And them niggas, they go all schools. That's a part they say. They just wasn't in over on 35th Street.
Yeah.
Them niggas go up Chan. They go every fucking where. They go everywhere. I seen them niggas about 5, 6, 7 schools, man. They travel to fuck you up. And they target schools, but people that's younger than them. It'll be a lot of them. They niggas was notorious,
First
man.
niggas with brass knuckles.
Them
Them niggas had brass, huh? Yeah. Them niggas,
No, and they had knives.
oh, for sure they had not.
Hold, let me give you my ball buster experience right now. I'm going to overdrive, right? This is real talk. Look at me when I tell you this. God, honest truth to my grandmother, my everybody, my ancestors. So I'm the OG in here. What's your name, young lady? How you doing, Denise? I'm older than all these motherfuckers, right? I had the boom box. My mother bought me. I tell you, my mother bought me. I'm the only kid. My mother bought me a boom box for my birthday
Oh yeah, that was big.
with the cassette tape.
Double cassette.
How old was you when the cassette tape came out, Doc? Because you was fucking a little kid, man. Right? I'm 10 years older than you, nigga. That's why, motherfucker. But I love you. That's my man.
With the two
Let me
tape
talk.
back.
No. The two speakers. I had the boom box. Not that shit up on 3rd Avenue. I had that real shit.
From Crazy Eddie.
My shit says Sony.
From
Crazy Eddie. Crazy Eddie was rocking.
Yeah.
Crazy Eddie.
From 3rd Avenue to motherfucking Bronx.
Bro.
Don't get them twisted, right? So here was my day. I'm going to junior high school, right? This is crazy. And I'm going, you would go to take the SAT. You're going for a couple hours and leave. So you get like a half a day. So I got like some cool DJ. I got Grandmaster Theodore. I got Flash. I got the Disco King Mario. I got the Funky 4 plus 1 more. I got the real old school shit, man. You understand? With Melly Mello. I got that real shit. I come from that era, right? I come down the block with my boom box. This shit about this big. Real talk. The boom box was big. That's what called the boom box, nigga. With the cassette. I got the tape from the Bronx. Yo, I'm coming down the block. I'm going to take a test. I ain't get to take tests. So I lived in Washington Heights at the time. So I'm on 182nd and and they came up there. That's Dominican land anyway.
Yeah.
You know, old man.
Yeah.
Man. You don't know me, motherfucker.
That's it. The bridge.
She black, all us.
Yeah.
Mark, Ali. You understand? Right. Okay, we ran that shit. That's why nigga got all the work. Hear what I'm saying? So I'm coming down the block.
See, that was the favoritism that y'all had.
Right.
You know, I'm gonna just touch that. Y'all had the favoritism. See, on the east side, they had the Puerto Ricans. So
Right.
if you grew up with the Puerto Ricans, you had a connect. If
Right.
you grew up on Broadway, you had the Dominicans.
So
Y'all had the advantages because you could knock.
I
on
went
the
to
door
school with
and
them.
they- see,
And
that's the
I
advantages that
I
y'all
stayed in
had.
their house. They didn't want to
That's what I
talk.
said. Y'all
They
had
didn't
the
want,
advantages.
right. They want to show how to do merengue, salsa.
Right.
I grew up with
Right.
Dominicans later on in my life, like you did downtown. But I was uptown in Washington Heights.
But y'all
I grew up
had
with
them.
them all my life.
You know we had them.
Y'all had public. Y'all had the access.
We had the access.
They was in the next apartment.
My
Y'all didn't
nigga.
even have to
They
go
went to
far.
school
nowhere.
with
They
us.
went to school with you.
They
Y'all
went
didn't
to
have
school with
Yeah,
us.
let me
Y'all
tell you
connects
something.
was next door.
We was heavy. Was we heavy?
Heavy.
Will,
Heavy. Not heavy.
my cousin Will.
Yeah, Willie Michaels on 24.
All right. Me,
Yeah.
T Black,
T Black.
Ali, Scott,
Right.
Chubb.
Nah, y'all had a
We
little
was
bit.
good. But here's what I'm saying: the ball busters, right? So I'm coming down the block.
Yellow.
Listen,
and black people.
I'm coming down the
Yeah.
block. Listen, I'm
Dirty.
coming down the block now, but they traveled and went to Washington Heights, right? Because they're Dominican.
Yeah.
I'm going to school and they had the boom box. So I'm rocking the old school rap music, and 4 niggas run up on me. 1 nigga on this side, this side. And then they got a big ass
Machete.
a crocodile Dundee knife.
Machete. A machete, nigga.
It was known for that shit. Them niggas
Yo,
for the machete. But it's 4 niggas with 1 knife.
Yeah.
But the shit was big as my leg.
Yeah, he was known for that shit.
So the nigga stuck the knife on me like this. Yo, give me the box. So I'm like this.
Leave it on. Yeah.
The point, I could feel the point, right? I'm like, yo, man, you give me the box. I said, nah. And they pulled the box, and it's like a tug of war, like about 4 or 5
That
times.
was like Michael Jackson.
Hold on, look.
Fucking
But that's the
homeboy,
truth,
Wesley
though.
Snipes and
But they
shit.
still got the joint on me. And people that I knew, they scared, but they coaching outside. Fee, let it go. Let it go. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it.
Nigga, you gotta go.
And I'm like, nah. I'm still like, here we go. Nah, man, fuck that. Stab me, motherfucker. I'm not. My mother bought me the fucking boombox for Christmas. Y'all niggas ain't taking my shit.
I ain't giving that up.
But
nigga.
I'm being stupid
facts,
though.
Nigga.
I'm being stupid because they didn't
No,
poke
you ain't
me.
being stupid. You being real.
I'd have
nigga.
been fucked up, but I wasn't letting it go. So something in my spirit told me let it go. So I let it go. They took my boombox and they left.
Okay.
I got mad. I went to the motherfucking Bridge Apartments.
The who?
Bridge Apartments.
Where,
Nigga, 179th.
Yeah, 179th,
Audubon State,
right
nigga,
on
the
the
Wadsworth.
bridge.
The
It's
four, the
over
three
the
buildings,
bridge.
the
It's
buildings.
over the
Yo,
bridge.
Doc, you know what I'm talking about the buildings?
Yeah, talk about it. That's what I'm saying.
All right,
yeah,
so-
tell niggas where it's at.
So here's that. So
Yeah.
real quick, right? Because I don't want to go too far.
You ain't going in, but just go in here.
I ran. I fast ran to the back to the Bridge Apartments. I got a family member up there, right? But I ain't gonna say no names.
You want to?
And I called him. I was like, yo, you like, what's up? What's wrong? Why you fuck you ain't in school? I said, nigga just robbed me. That nigga ain't hesitate. That nigga came down there. Man, back in the day, remember the ski suits, the whole body ski suit?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
When you cold, you had the whole body shit. That nigga had the whole body joint.
Yeah.
That nigga said, hold up, we're in the closet. Shit about this motherfucker long. Put it in the ski suit. And came back. He said, just walk in front of me. It was coming out like that with the lip. Right. Nigga had the whole motherfucking shotgun.
Yeah.
But I don't care.
But yo,
I'm mad right now.
Yo, check
They
this
robbed
out.
me.
But
Hold.
you couldn't play, yo, on some real shit.
Right.
You couldn't play on the real. You had to respect them niggas and 33, 33, or 195 and 43 and all that shit. Cause I was.
But they all wasn't from 3330. They was
I know
from,
they
was
wasn't.
from that area.
That
They was from
area,
that
bro.
area.
Yeah.
They had to
Yeah.
be from there, but 33 was so big, it didn't make it. Manhattanville was right there.
Yeah.
But them niggas fucking niggas up from Manhattanville too though.
Everywhere.
They-
No.
Everywhere.
They ain't
nigga.
care
Yo,
who
yo,
it
yo, yo,
was.
yo,
They
yo,
was fucking
pop.
niggas. Yo,
Now
don't get it
they
twisted.
travel,
30,
man.
33,
They travel.
Them Dominican, them niggas.
Them
I don't know
niggas
where
travel,
them
man.
niggas
They
had them
travel,
niggas.
man.
For real, nigga.
Them
We
niggas
was
go
the
every
only
fucking
state
travel.
joint.
They was fucking Dominican. I had a Dominican nigga with the rights with me. I had a Dominican nigga that with the rights with me that lived in Manhattanville. That the Dominican niggas over here in 30 fucked that nigga up. Piped that nigga. He had to get a whole plate in his face. My nigga. I went to school with me and Water. It was me, Water, and my man in the same class together. And my man, the Dominican nigga that was in our class, he was a pretty boy nigga. Dodd, so me and Dodd meet each other in Rice too. Same time. I'm a sophomore in Rice.
I thought he went to town.
No, he went to Rice first. He went to Rice first. I'm a sophomore in Rice.
Yeah.
Dodd is a freshman in Rice. We meet in detention.
Before he's a year.
I'm a year ahead of him.
Oh, you're a year.
No, me and D the same age. He behind me. I don't know why. We realized later on, nigga, the same age, but he was a year behind me and shit. So I don't, you know how that should be going.
Yeah,
Yo,
start school late.
Yeah,
Af-
whatever,
anything
start school
after
late, whatever the fuck it
September,
was.
on
Right,
September
I mean,
the
we
10th.
Yeah,
just-
sometimes your
Yeah.
birthday. Sometimes
Yeah.
your birthday do that.
He's 69 kid. He June 69. He double nickel. I'm double nickel February. But when I meet him in high school, I'm in 10th grade. He in 9th grade. We in detention in Rice High School.
All right.
Like I said, Rice High School was like, yo, that nigga, that shit was like a fucking. It was like, that shit was like.
Hey, I'm.
Any
See,
kind, hold on.
yeah.
Hold on. Rice High School, after school was like the backstage of after any rock concert, because outside it was every girl from every girl's school sitting outside waiting for whoever the fuck was coming out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Outside, and we was some wild boys. We was in there. We got our education. We went out every public school, all girl Catholic school. The public school from Norman Thomas, Richmond, they was all around Rice, nigga.
Everybody went around Rice.
We ain't have to.
Everybody.
Yo, you went
And
to
the
Rice
dust
party.
was
You went-
around
Hold
there,
on, you went to
too.
a Rice party. Y'all couldn't get
In that
in.
block.
Right at the block.
Right.
None of y'all niggas went to a Rice party.
Huh?
You couldn't
Right
get
at the
in because
block.
you ain't go to Rice.
Yeah, you couldn't get in.
You ain't go to Rice.
I was too old for that.
You ain't go to Rice. If you ain't go to Rice, you couldn't get our party. But I didn't realize that shit my freshman year. I tried to bring my man up to Norman Thomas. And my man still to this day, we like, he's like, yo, nigga, fuck you, because he tried to get me. I tried to give him the party. He's like, this nigga's like, he don't go to Rice.
Right.
We in an all boys school. Why we have other niggas come to our shit?
You know,
We all boys already. Like we.
But the thing about Rice, if you know the bad boys, we came around and then we would want to beat y'all up if you didn't know the niggas from the street.
But that's what it was.
That's what you was cool.
That-
You kind of you knew niggas outside, so
But that's
then
what it
we'd
was.
say, who can we beat up?
Right, but that's what it was, yo.
Because the girls was going to see them. The girls was going to see them.
That's what it was. But that's what it was.
Niggas got button up shirts
Right,
on. And we getting money.
When I went,
Right.
hold on. When I went to All Saints,
Right.
hold on,
Right.
when I
Got a
went to
good
All Saints,
reputation.
when I went to elementary school to All Saints, that's what it was. 133 was right there.
Right.
All Saints is right here. So I knew niggas from both. Think about it, Otis. Think about it.
Right.
I know niggas 133, but it's certain niggas that's from the projects that go to All Saints, and it's certain niggas that go from the projects that go to 133.
The
And
niggas
niggas,
from the neighborhood was good.
Yeah,
we
we-
was from 31st.
I was the only nigga.
Right,
I was the
you
only
could
nigga with
walk
the All
through.
Saints.
But
I
we
was the
was-
only
right.
nigga that was the All Saints. That was from my hood. That was from the hood. That knew everybody that went to the
Right.
fucking that went to the public school and the Catholic school. So I'm going to the Catholic school. So all my niggas, yo, nigga, we want to rob. Like he said, we want to rob these niggas. But they coming to me. I can't let these niggas rob my man.
Right. So you
go get that right there. I'm like, yo, so you learn. So listen, I take these lessons and I turn them into like, yo, this is how I learn social skills. I learned how to be I learned how to work with my friends and learn how to work with people.
Because we was outside.
Yeah, we had to be out.
We were really outside. What they say they outside, we really was
I had to
outside.
really survive because I ain't survived through them niggas. I'm in the middle. I gotta learn how to be cool with these niggas and these niggas I'm going to school with every day.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck that. They ain't the niggas that's in the hood, but I'm in the school with you every fucking day. I gotta fight you every day in school. And when I get out, I gotta hang out with y'all niggas over here in the projects. And you know what I'm saying? I'm that nigga. Me.
Right.
I'm that nigga.
Because the project right there.
Right there.
You
Nigga,
can
project
make a
right
call and the project
right there.
30 niggas right there.
Yeah, it's always one in every project.
Yeah.
It's always one.
Whoever
You know what
school
I'm saying?
has a project, you like,
Yeah.
if you don't know who's
But
going.
where I lived, I didn't live in the project. I lived in the building right on Madison Avenue. Right? But I went to the school right there. The Catholic school right there, and the project was right there. So I had to learn, I had to go meet the niggas over. That's how me and this nigga got cool.
Yeah.
Because I went over there. I went over to the
You went to the
projects and was like,
project,
yo, he probably didn't even know it at the time. You know what I'm saying? We young. He probably didn't know, like, nigga, I'm over there. He don't realize I'm from Madison to probably, he probably think I live in one of the buildings or something, right?
But you, no, I know he played baseball.
Right.
So he got the pass up. He wasn't in the street.
Yeah.
You know that?
Right.
You got
Exactly.
The pass.
Yeah.
I know he was an All
Yeah,
American
yeah,
with
yeah,
baseball.
yeah.
So we knew he had the pass.
Yeah.
So he was good when he walked through. You
Yeah.
good. But
Right.
if he was with two other niggas, one of them
Yeah,
might be
yeah,
good.
yeah,
Y'all
nigga
can-
ain't
y'all can
good.
decipher.
Right. You know, like you good, but one of these niggas is gonna get robbed.
Yo, nigga.
Yeah. Don't let them not be with
Yeah.
you.
Right. They with you.
You
then
can
they don't
decipher
get robbed.
niggas.
Right.
So that was
good.
my whole.
And that's how I said with 30-30. When I went up, like, damn.
yeah, you
go
going over there
You
now.
see all of them. Now I'm over there. I'm like, damn. Okay, I see all of them. They're older. They standing there.
You got to
Oh,
figure
nigga,
it out.
You gotta figure out. I got the names and what part everybody played. Then when I'm on Madison, he was on 31st and Madison.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
Start correlating.
okay,
Yeah.
so that's the dude that
Start
used to be
correlating.
on Broadway. So he's over here with dudes from the
It's
project.
y'all two, right?
So-
It's y'all two. Okay.
Right.
Yeah,
Now he's getting
we're
money.
actually
He's getting
arch
money.
rivalry.
Right.
He's here with Deb.
Right.
Me and Heck is
Damn,
on this
wow.
corner. Yeah.
So
Wow.
now he's getting money on my block, but he's still smooth.
Right.
The blowout.
But he on the west
Here's
side,
the
though.
blow.
No,
But
he's in Lincoln.
Yeah, I'm in Lincoln.
Right.
Yeah.
That's
He
what.
on
That's what.
31st.
I'm
Right.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want 3 years?
on 31st.
That's it.
Right.
Jermaine, all of them,
Jermaine,
all
yeah.
my
He
people.
was on 31st. Now I'm saying, so now you watch, because that's when they had a dude named Fish
Yeah.
that was from over there.
Yeah.
Fish was getting money.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Fish would bring maybe 3 or 4 niggas from the building. So Fish was going with homegirl, I forgot her mom. He was going with homegirl moms. And that's how Fish got over.
Yeah,
there.
that's my man
So
Fish.
would bring-
Cock Diesel.
Yeah, Fish would bring
Fish was
everybody
going
for
with
33.
Fish.
Fish was going with the girl that looked like Halle Berry.
Yeah, what was her
Diane,
name?
Diane.
Not that she had the little bond right there from Terryville, right there on 33rd, and she was cute. She had the little Halle
Mad
Berry
pretty.
haircut.
I know you talking about.
And that was like his
And
only
Lincoln,
girl.
Lincoln,
Like that was
Lincoln.
his girl.
So
Like
Lincoln, right?
Right, from Lincoln.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
So Fish bought
Not
about.
Robin. Not Robin.
Nah, she had the little short haircut. Her daughter wore
It's
the
the Lincoln.
bow legged, but she from the building right there on 33rd. You said her name. She always was cute.
We
She always
got
walked
10
by
minutes. We're gonna shut
You
them
know,
down.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
So
we
Fish
talk
bought
some young nigga
the
shit.
dude Fish bought everybody from over there from 33rd Street because he was hustling on Madison. So he brought the few dudes and that gave him
Shut it
pass.
down.
Well, I'm ready
But-
when y'all ready.
But
Shut it down.
but Keith
This
but
is
Cash
all content.
was
No, we good. No, 10 minutes. We got 10 minutes.
Yeah, nah, 10 minutes.
We've been on 3
listen.
hours. That's
Yo,
4
nah,
segments.
Yeah, this content. Like,
Yeah, but keep going, man.
Yeah,
So
we
Cash
good.
was on.
We
Keep
can
going.
shit.
You
You probably
passed
got
on
no
mine.
idea.
Keep going.
I asked
We talking technical shit.
Yeah.
So Cash, when he came on 31st Street, that still being a little dude, I said, "Dope, that's the
We
dude
still
I
alive,
used to
though?
see.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's the dude I used to see as a little kid. So now I'm watching him, not knowing him directly. He always got the mean sweatsuit. He talking. Everybody's talking to him. He's looking serious, but I can see he's not being a thug or pushing, but he got respect. So I paid attention. So now you try to find out the name and what's his power. Right. So younger, you start to know, okay, he's such and such. The DC, when I found out the DC, I started to know his part and the part he played in the DC situation when Heck got killed because he came over there with that. So at that time, before I started really being in the streets, these are the people I'm watching and seeing the fashion. Again, these niggas is coming back. They always fly. He was always fly. Always had the mean sweatsuit. Always had the mean blowout. You know what I'm saying? The mean kicks. So you watching that? Right. Okay. When I get some money, this is what I'm
gonna do. He was right there. They were right there.
That's,
like I remember all of them, Dawn, all
right,
of them niggas, man.
He's
I mean, we was in constant battle with the girls' clothes. So, like they let it be known, like we coming.
Right. So when we started going to the ring, you started to go. Remember they had a spot on 95th and Broad called Bonbons. The mean sweatshirt, the swishy.
Yeah.
It was
X-Bar.
95th and Broad.
So and then A6 back then. So I said, oh shit. So I'm at the time, my nemesis was Claudie B. Mm-hmm. Me and Claude was going at each other next with the Broad. All white Broad. So I said, oh, okay, he's the highlight.
Hold on. Claudie B.
Claudie B was who I was going against. And that was my first real, he got my chick? Oh, okay, I got him. I'm going.
Check. Hold on. Check this out. Hold on. See, Otis going into a whole nother realm right now. He going into the whole chick shit.
That's Harlem.
That's Harlem.
There was nothing more Harlem.
That was definitely Harlem.
You going to the still standing?
To the broad.
The reason why
that was a huge thing.
The reason why
I fed off of him,
and
Claudie fed off of me. So when I said my name, his chicks knew who I was. My chicks knew me and Claudie B.
That's why I said what I said.
Each other, but it was no direct beef. It just was
competition.
I'm from Lincoln, which is the
certified that's what we got. Yeah,
Claudie B from the west side.
Right.
So when we went to the ring, he look at me, I look at him. Okay.
I got more bitches than you, nigga.
Right.
I got you.
So,
that's what it goes.
That's what it was.
That's what it was about.
That's what it was all about. Yeah, I didn't really want to really say that. That's what when we was growing up. That's what.
We wasn't killing niggas.
It wasn't killing.
We was killing the bitches.
It was competition.
Yeah.
Competition with
it was a sport because he was the hot thing on the west side. I was the hot thing on the east side. So it was always competition.
It was.
When we came,
it was who could bring the baddest chick around the block.
I see what they got on, and we said,
and you fly like
now my sweatsuit gotta be triple the sweatsuit.
Yeah.
Oh, they had red and black. I gotta go get drunk the orange and blue.
Yeah, that's how we were.
Yeah. So now when I get in the ring and they look at me, Don Tone, they look at we clean.
Yeah, that's how
we became the 3 bald head kids from the east side that worked for the lady. So
Yep.
that was our thing. I knew they was in Connecticut and DC, and they were good, but we was the dudes down with the ladies.
But check this out. So talk to me about you and you. Listen, you ain't gotta really go into you and Deb and Rob, and we was young niggas and shit.
Right.
So I can ask you certain shit though. You know what I'm saying? Like nigga. Go into that just a little bit.
That shit was legendary.
With Dad, when you was going to Norman Thomas, you had the books in your hand. You was coming home. You was getting fucking money with fucking Dad. Yeah, he was the best to do it because niggas thought he was a schoolboy nigga.
Right. They thought I came from a single parent. It was just my mother.
He was getting money.
I didn't have an uncle or brother. I didn't have no. So when I moved in Lincoln in 82, 83, I came in and I was lost. I ain't have a big brother, uncle. I ain't have nobody. So now I'm coming to a project where I'm trying to fill out what part. I ain't got an uncle. I ain't got a brother. how I'm going to survive in this project, which I was always told was a stick-up project. It was known as
That's what they were known for. Yeah.
It was known
Like,
cigar
right.
bar, and it was robbing everything.
Right.
I happened to move into the building that was the wildest building that every murder, which was 1960. I moved into the wildest building. So now I come in there and I have to find a way to come into this and make some money. I started off packing bags. I'm doing the newspaper, and unfortunately, Don introduced me. I see them.
But you know what that's called. Going back to my whole thing from the beginning, is understand that you had to figure out social skills. So what I'm saying, understanding that part right there in life, social skills mean like adapting to what the fuck, where you at, and how could I meet that nigga and I could be cool, right? Yo, you know, social skills. And you did that, you figured that shit out, and go ahead.
So now I figure it out. I see this lady that's getting all this money. I see the crowd, I see everything going. So now I don't know how I'm gonna meet this lady. I see she got a whole operation going on. So I cling to Dawn because Dawn, that was like
Dawn.
Son.
Yeah.
So I cling to Dawn and I keep asking, yo, I want to get some money. Finally, Rob was already down. Dawn put Rob down first.
Now I'm playing ball with these niggas every day, right? We playing ball every day in the front part of the projects.
So
these
now
niggas, we young niggas.
Every time we go to buy sneakers, I gotta hide my sneakers because my mother said,
that's right.
Where you get, I keep telling her,
yeah,
Rob
right.
was buying
this nigga going to Northern Time and shit.
So
smart nigga right here.
One day my mother go, so you must be Rob bitch, because he keeps.
I ain't know that shit.
Yo, that was the word. She said, you must be Rob bitch. He bought you 3 sneakers for the week because I keep trying to lie where I'm getting these sneakers.
Right.
My mother
your mom knows you bring in the crib, nigga.
She getting 100 back then. She's on welfare. She get $108 every 2 weeks.
You ain't with fucking
170. So how am I able to buy these different sneakers? I got a rope chain. I'm trying to hide my money. And one day we all on the avenue, and I feel a swing, and I felt some air, and I'm like, the bat. My mother swung the bat and said, "You ain't hustling on this corner," and chased me. That was the funniest thing ever.
Right.
She tried to stop it, but she couldn't stop it. By that time, I was already fully in.
Right.
She just had to sit back. And the unfortunate thing about it, my mother worked for the police department.
Your Otis had I called the nigga Otis. I call the nigga Otis. Nigga had the braces.
Yeah. My mother got the braces.
Otis had the braces. That's when he was like, nigga, you was in 10th grade. I remember this shit like it was fucking yesterday, dog. And this is like fucking 40 years ago. No exaggeration. I'm 54. We about fucking 16, 15 at the time. We in junior high school. He go to high school and shit. And I see him go to high school. He going to Norman Thomas. It's how young niggas are. It's how young we was. But
I know him that long too. Yeah.
Anywhere I'm going, I didn't know that I was as big as to be a little dude. I was a little dude of big niggas conversation, as they would say. They're trying to figure out how this dude who has no car, because I never had a car, but I got
exactly me
emails, and my name is shit. My numbers is going up because they're trying to figure out how this dude get the emails and he don't have a car. Because the first thing back then, you identified with your car. That's how they identified you. What car is he driving? Yo, the kid with the blue beam, the kid with the blue Acura,
you right.
blue beam,
you right.
The dude with the white Acura,
I never had a car either, but they identified.
Car, so I'm getting a female. So now the attitude that niggas have is just like, how I'm paying this chick to go to school. I'm buying her jewelry. How's a dude that stand on the corner getting the same chick? So the hatred comes there. Mm-hmm. Who is this dude that's getting my female? He ain't paying the bills.
Yo, Otis telling, he telling that was it was only certain niggas that could do that shit he talking about right there.
Dudes in my theory,
only certain niggas could do that.
Dudes, why you mad at me? Because you paid $3,500. I bought up 4 chicken wings and 2 Patron shots.
See, that's what I'm saying. See, Otis giving away the secrets, nigga.
The cuteness.
Oh, come on, man.
It got me.
That's what we did.
It wasn't nothing else. It was the flyness
of
watching dudes before me.
Right.
How they got fly. So I started to know.
Hey yo, V. See, I wouldn't say that.
Fly gave me the
character. He's telling it. Yeah. He's telling it. That's the way it was.
That's who he is.
That's what
why would he not tell you?
I watched the people before me.
Yeah,
we gotta wear good.
Because you know
so
what?
Let me say something real quick.
Let me
just say.
Okay.
Give me 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Because he say that, right? He brought some people before. I'm one of the people that was before him, right? I'm one. He know what I'm saying. I'm one of the guys who perform. Because O was a little dude, right? He was a little fly nigga. Yeah. The nigga had the bald head. He ain't had all the shit on his face.
Nothing.
He just and the
Smiley
nigga,
face.
And the nigga was wearing what we was wearing, right?
Yeah.
But he was younger than us. Right. And he know we was like how we was, you know? Yeah. What's my man name from Brooklyn? Who he's all in the picture?
The old nigga. I forgot his name. This was a flower.
That was our dude right there, right? He had the yellow joint on. Yeah, money.
Yo, he was like,
money, man. Nah.
I forget it. But he was like, yo, after that night, he was like, yo, I'm flying to.
Good dude, man.
He was flying to the.
That was our man. That was our man. That was our man.
So and we took that picture. They came to my party.
Yeah.
The white tuxedo. It was a party on 38th Street, and they came.
Right.
I was honored to take the picture with them.
Yeah.
Fly down, had the tuxedo on.
We was all fly.
Party was crazy.
They got that Shavanato shit on heavy.
Shavanato.
Heavy. I had the triple. I remember I had the triple color gaiters on with the triple color belt and some real nice, crazy like. I don't know what the material was, man. Yeah, we don't play with the outfits. Is crazy. Don't talk about the jewelry. The outfits cost money.
The shirts was the Versace shirt you had on the picture was $1,200.
Yeah, we put money shit on, man.
Shoes was $1,200, and then
we ain't talk about them knots in the pocket in the jewelry. We ain't even going there yet in the minks.
Yo, all them niggas
minks,
for real,
these minks right here.
Niggas
selling minks for now $3,000-$4,000. The minks back then cost $12,000-$15,000, man. They cost up. You got to get bread to be up. And the BBS rims cost $2,500. Now you can get it for like $12,000. Come on, you know what I'm saying? Shit was different back then.
And your conversation, the way you talk,
it
was real slick.
And we ain't drinking no hit. We ain't drinking none of this. All we had was champagne.
It wasn't to be offensive.
We wasn't popping motherfucking Grey Goose. We popped Grey Goose and Henny.
You would think we
with ice cubes.
We had to slow down.
With orange juice and cranberry. Fuck out of here.
They think,
like, different.
They had to listen because they thought we was talking fast.
Yeah.
Us all we talk real slick. And you might take it as being disrespectful.
Right.
It's not to be offensive. This is the way we talk.
And this nigga used to come through.
Yeah.
And he was younger than us, right? But hear what I'm saying though. But he got the respect though. Yeah. He just gravitated to us quick. I didn't even know how we really gravitated. One day he came around.
Now you know what?
One day he came
up. Ask questions.
Yeah. One day he came around, and after that, Bobby, yeah. One day he came around, and then he stayed around. So every time we came out, that nigga was like looking like us. I said, okay, but he looked up to us though. He gave us that.
Because you got.
But he was a fly nigga, man.
I'm watching.
We had the tuxedos on. Oh, come through with us.
Let me go stand by. Let me go see.
Yeah. You gotta understand.
That's how we got tight.
You know what that makes sense. You know what that makes sense. What you said.
8x10s and all that.
Check this out, V.
Alex.
Yo, V.
And rest in peace.
Yo,
to Alex.
Yeah.
Because Alex was the photographer.
Yeah.
Took everything. He captured everything.
He took the picture. The pictures was.
Then when he go out the next joint and he bring them out, he see you. And
you might spend $500 to get all your pictures.
Right? Yeah.
With no problem.
That nigga said, V, one time like 5 years ago, V, I found some other pictures of you. What you talking about, Alex? I don't even doing it. And pull it. Oh, let me get those joints, man.
That's why he doing
joints
for the
forever.
shit.
You know how happy you was to get an Alex picture
Word.
when he was in jail? Like,
what?
Cash,
yeah. I got it. Yeah.
Because you needed to validate when you was in the feds.
What?
You needed to be like,
yo, check this out.
Hold
on. Before I
check this out. This is what you did.
Yo, check this out. Hold on.
Hold
on. So check this out. So this is a part of shit that I'm into. I'm into documenting shit like this. Alex. Shit that you saying. How important. Niggas won't know who the fuck Alex is if we don't tell who Alex is.
Right. So look. So
hold on. Let me finish real quick.
Do you think?
2 seconds.
Now you need to get
I'm saying.
Get 10 seconds.
2 seconds. Yo, we wouldn't know who Alex is if we don't put him up there and you talk about like, yo.
That's why we got
we're
3 hours right now.
Those pictures and that shit right there. Yeah.
We gonna make this shit a series.
We gonna know the peoples the world won't know.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? We here to let the world know. That's what the Beat 139 is about.
So here's what I'm saying though, right? Look, check this out. That's Alex, right? Hold up. That's Alex.
Hold on, Alex who?
No, that's Alex pictures right here.
Oh,
it's me.
Okay.
Young Vito, nigga. You know I was.
Oh, that's Young Vito.
Don't play with me, my nigga. That's me, B. No fucking 17. I ain't just started. I've been doing this shit. Hold up. You talk about the phones, right? You see the phone? You see the gators and all that? You see the belts and all that? See, the beat was in the early.
That was
Young Vito, nigga.
Let's do this.
Nah, that's Alex, man. Hold on, we're gonna go a little further. That's crazy. That's heavy shit, nigga. That's what old talking about the Versace's. I've been doing that shit heavy. Look at the Gators and all that, nigga. The Rolex and all that. You talk about that. And look at my man Diamond D. Remember Diamond D? But Diamond D, he died in an auto accident. Come on, man. Early, man. That's not. But I'm saying though, man, that's Alex Jones though, bro.
That's Alex.
When we was little. That's Alex Jones. Come on, man. We ain't making up enough right here. You know me, Pop. I know. Oh, we know, Cat. We come on, man. It's real. All them G's right here, man.
Let's do this right.
It wasn't, you know, the Alpos
country,
and the Rich Porters and all the other stories. You know what I'm saying? We know that's there. But Harlem was flooded with all kind of shit, man.
Without a doubt.
Only thing different about me, I was out of town.
That's
and
what
I'm
I'm
gonna
saying.
conversation.
Nigga, that's what what I'm trying to say is niggas was superstars. Everybody was superstars they own right.
Early.
Whatever the fuck you was doing.
Me and O
Paul
was
the
on the
niggas
same
doing-
block. We one of the first blocks where TNT came.
Oh yeah.
Me and O.
Yeah.
They came out of ambulance. They came out of fire
Yeah.
truck. The first
On
block
Madison.
was on Madison
On
Avenue
Madison,
when
nigga.
they came. Remember, they
Right.
already
On
went to
Madison.
Queens.
Yeah.
When they came to
Madison.
Harlem, it was Madison
Madison.
Avenue. And
That's
it was
what I
me
know.
and
That's
O.
what I
Older
know.
big-
That's what.
Yeah,
that's
Harold was
like,
in
yo,
between
nigga,
us.
like,
It's
yo,
me,
yeah.
O, Harold, and us is down there.
Harold and fucking.
They jumping
Harold,
out.
Myrtle.
That shit is a building
Harold,
now. That shit is a
Myrtle,
building. That
Myrtle,
shit was a corner store here and a
Myrtle
corner
and
store
Deb.
there.
That's a whole nother story. Myrtle and Deb. Myrtle. If niggas understood,
I know that
who these
name
two
Deb
chicks
very
was,
well too. Yeah, Deb,
if
yeah.
niggas understood who Myrtle. That was 31st. That was 32nd and 31st, right?
That was how.
Because Deb at 31st had my block, and Deb was y'all on 32nd. It was two chicks that ran. I was getting all the fucking money. Gino, them niggas was up. Gino was up in Fifth. Madison and Fifth. Gino was right up there. Madison and Fifth, nigga. It was so much money right there that
What?
That's the
nigga?
joint.
Yeah.
It
That's
being
the joint.
facts.
That's the joint. That's the joint, yeah. Look at us right there, nigga. But Bobby, it's the shit we just telling you about. Me, O, and Bobby.
Yeah.
Hey, this ain't no made up shit, man. Tell me how we, oh, come on, man.
Nigga,
Yo,
y'all don't even look like you.
Right. That don't look
Y'all
like
even
Vito.
like
Look at Vito.
Y'all even look like
yes, sir. I tell you, that nigga, that he was a young nigga.
Wow,
Man.
he was young.
Yeah, he's a young
He
nigga.
was a
But
young nigga.
Yo,
That's
Cash.
young.
you don't see me there, Cash? All right,
Send that
Right
picture,
now?
send that picture, send that picture.
you don't see Cash right there? I mean, that's us, man. Oh, the joint. Send it to the B139@gmail.com. Send that one right there.
Yo, niggas still tuned in.
Yeah, they still tuning
They
in, man.
tuned in. Yo, okay.
We gonna make it a series, man.
Yeah, yo.
We gonna make it
this
like a
real-
5,
this
6
real
part.
Harlem shit,
Like
man.
a 5, 6 part series.
It's real Harlem shit. It's real.
Huh? 4 hours, 6 hour
we
series.
4 hours in. Yo, nigga.
Send that to the beat right quick, man.
Fuck.
That picture was a classic picture.
Yeah.
Had Butlers. It was
And that's the
a club
one we
called-
was talking about
there was a
too.
club called Butlers on 38th Street.
I remember that.
Killed them that day, man.
So going back to when nigga asked a nigga about puff parties, right? So going back to that, Puff was doing shit like that, going to Butlers, Kilimanjaro's.
SOs, he going to SOs too.
SOs.
You know,
Puff
I
got
just
shot.
sent it.
Who?
You know, Puff got shot.
When? When?
Y'all never knew that.
The B139 Harlem.
Nobody.
Oh,
Yo,
okay.
Cass,
You
they,
want me
didn't, they didn't know Puff got shot.
Who? When? I ain't know that.
Niggas from the East Side shot.
I ain't know that.
Poe talk about it. Poe talk about it.
Where he got shot
He
at?
ain't
On
never.
44th Street.
Who?
On 44th Street.
Puff Daddy?
Yeah.
Oh,
Go
what?
back to the picture.
Huh?
It was
Go back
from
to the
us.
picture.
He
You
got shot
want me
on
to send
the
it to
state.
the Gmail? I send
Right.
it to the.
Yeah.
I send it to the.
What picture?
Yeah. He got shot in the leg, and niggas didn't know back then. It was him and Tim Dog, one of them.
But nigga, Tim
Don
Dog.
had a beef with Tone Watt.
Tim Dog, man.
Remember the
With
beef
Watt?
No.
Tone Watt.
Hold on.
And when he
Don.
came back,
Hold
Don
on.
had
I Don from Lincoln. Yo, so hold
Yeah,
on.
beef with
Hold on. I want to laugh real quick.
Yeah.
So before we go into that, so I Don,
Yeah.
Chinese eyes Don and shit,
Yeah.
had a beef with fucking
With
Tone
Tone.
Watt.
And the nigga shot the car. We
Who
came
shot
back,
the car?
and nigga shot the car.
Who?
Nigga from the project. Niggas was trying to find. He shot the car. Nigga shot the car. But what he did wrong is the gunman left Don and Alpo put him in the yoke.
Mm-hmm.
So your gunman left you, and Alpo put him in the yoke.
Mm-hmm.
They could have killed him. He was lucky.
Could have killed who?
Could have killed Don.
So Alpo grabbed Don up.
Put him in the yoke.
Word.
Yeah. Niggas, luckily, they was gonna kill him. And
Hey, yo.
he was that, Bo was everything, and he gave him a pass. Yeah.
Let me tell you something.
Gave him a pass.
So niggas. So
when
Make
the
sure the
shot-
pictures
hey, yo,
in there.
when the
I
shots-
put what you sending it to.
Okay.
Make sure the pictures are
when the
attached.
shot went, Alpo thought niggas was shooting at him. So he grabbed him on the run and used him as a shield.
Right.
So at the time, he came back when everything went back, posted. I nigga, who was the nigga that because he was real smooth. They was trying to get it out of us. Who did it? They was like, yo, homeboy was real smooth. Who did that? Niggas ain't never let him know because what he did is he did it like this. He said, yo, when I go back, I'm gonna give you the hand signal. You gotta hit the car up. But when he got back, Alpo was standing there. So Alpo was like, shorty, y'all getting money. Leave it alone. Y'all getting too much money. Leave it alone. So he forgot that he told the nigga, when I give you the hand signal, he go home. Nigga like, oh, and just went around to him while car. He had a blue act and just hit it about 30 shots. But he jumped back then. We had a touch of class. Nigga jumped in the touch of class, but you left him standing here. So Alpo grabbed him and threw him in front. You supposed to, the nigga supposed to get you. It would have been a mean getaway. Y'all have been niggas is like, oh, niggas from the east, because you gotta remember the east side and west side is divided.
100%.
So coming from the east side, you gotta remember once you cross Fifth Avenue, it's a whole different world.
Yeah.
So west side niggas really respect the east side because it's dangerous.
Right.
Yeah.
The
We east side niggas.
East side is connected with
We
black.
east side niggas.
You gotta remember
That's
the east
true.
side
That's
is
true.
connected with black and Puerto Rican.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So if you got a problem with a black, most of the dudes on the east side is connected to Puerto
You
Rico.
see what it is, right? To jump in real quick, because I'm from the west side, right?
Right.
But when we knew we came to the east side, I ain't like the east side.
Yeah, east side.
Let me finish.
East side niggas ain't like
Let
the east
me
side. I'm from the
finish,
east side. I
man.
ain't fuck with you.
Let me
But-
finish.
No, I got you.
I didn't say I don't like east side niggas.
That's all good.
I sound like I ain't like the east side.
Me either.
So when
That's what I'm saying.
I didn't say
the
niggas
east
like
side.
I ain't
The
labeling no niggas. I ain't like the east side.
The vibe.
Something about the vibe of the east side.
Yeah,
Ain't like,
I got you.
let me
got you.
finish.
Yeah.
because the energy over there was different.
Right.
Like
right.
you had to be on point when you go to the east side.
Mhm.
The east
Fucking
side
right,
niggas
man.
are known on some grimy, notorious shit.
Grimy over
Real talk.
For real.
West side niggas, we do that too, but we on some cool shit.
Cool
They ain't
shit.
no cool shit over there.
Not on the east side. Don't
You
cool
go over
east
there, get on point, man.
Yeah.
Niggas don't leave.
Yo, you already
Everything
know.
is everything is
They
a
know what
1-2
you
block
talking-
radius.
The girls
After
don't
that,
like them on
off
their
limits.
block, right?
Yeah.
But they don't want no insiders get the girls either. Because they can't get them. So when you go get them, because the girl might meet you anywhere and take you over there. Now they want to harm you and shit.
Yeah, east side.
And they still ain't getting a girl
East
anyway.
side crazy.
East side play different, man.
East side.
West side
different,
niggas, we accept them to come over by us, but we go by them, they ain't accept us.
Yeah.
East side, you got Project.
You know what I mean?
Tab.
Yeah,
We got
That's
Lincoln.
how it was.
You got Johnson.
Keep it
you
a
got
talk.
Jefferson.
Without a doubt.
You got Johnson.
East side was rough.
Tab.
We was rough.
You
Got,
Wagner.
but them niggas was a little more. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was so many,
It's
bro.
so
Yeah.
much.
You got Lakeview.
So,
You
when-
even got
you got
Lakeview and all that. With the
So
east side.
I
You even got the scouts.
I remember going to rooftop, and I think Cash. I don't know if you went, but we all came to rooftop, and God rest his soul, Daddy. He might have brought about 70 of us to rooftop, and the west side was looking like, who was these black and Puerto? But it was the whole east side.
Right.
We came over there and we made so much noise. All niggas could do was watch because you had Wagner, Lincoln, Johnson, Jefferson, Wagner. Daddy got all of us to come out. So you got all these little niggas, 17, 18. Remember, we all had back then. We wore gold caps. You got a gold cap
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
You had the Woolrich. You had to have the Woolrich
Right.
with the
Yeah.
belt, the
Yeah.
Brad Crush hat. You had the 20 blue.
What year we talking?
We talking 89, 88, 89.
Yeah.
But all of us went over there. Bob Porter, Jermaine, Mike Murder. I mean, all the east side. And all the dude the west side could do is just fuck. But we came over there strong. I mean, we had that whole Bruce King. He's like, yo, we got the motherfucking east side. We got Wagner, we got Lincoln, we got Taylor. We came up. I'll never forget that night because we came deep. We acted a fool, and because rooftop was always a west side thing.
Right.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
always a west side thing. But when the east side came over there, all they could do was say,
That's what I'm
"Who the
saying.
Fuck all these niggas."
I slept, yo, nigga, to go to the rooftop, nigga. I'm from the east side. I met a chick that lived in the photo. I'm like 14. I got a curfew. I gotta be at home at fucking 10 o'clock.
And everybody
She told me,
knows-
come out at 12 o'clock.
Everybody know the division at Rooftop because you knew that when you went, the roller skating was from
certain time, right? It's
Yeah.
So 2.
So
So 2 o'clock.
Right.
Once 1:30, 2 o'clock, it became the dance floor. And this is when the West Coast song was one of the biggest songs ever, and I can identify.
Wow.
Remember, everybody had Ice-T.
Right.
They had a song called 1 2 1 2 3.
Right.
I'm the MC they call Ice-T.
yeah,
Let's
yeah,
get
right.
butt naked up, fuck
Right.
the night.
Right.
Yo, that right there,
Bruce- that was
that's
Brucey playing
that's when
Brucey
Bruce put
was
that
playing
on.
that.
You knew the
Brucey was
transition
playing that.
when he put that on.
Brucey, yeah.
That was the first
Yeah.
West Coast song that
Yeah.
on when he put "Let's Get Butt Naked and
Everybody
Fuck
ready to go.
Tonight."
Everybody like it's time to go. Yeah,
We get- yeah.
All fucking
We
night.
ready? That was
Everybody
the hottest.
better go. We better
That
go.
was the hottest joint. Ice-T.
You got
Remember-
you got the picture.
Remember the cover? You got.
Yeah.
Remember
Put
the
the picture
cover?
up.
Remember
Darlene.
Ice-T? Remember
Eddie
Ice-T?
Finch.
cover?
Darlene, what the fuck?
We sent he sent
Remember the Ice-T?
the beat
cover?
139 at gmail.com.
Remember Ice-T cover was Ice-T with the girl with the thong on her ass. That was
Yeah.
the cover.
Darlene, that was
No,
good.
right. 1 2 1. Yo,
Oh, yeah,
let's
yeah.
get butt
Yeah,
naked
let's
and
get butt
fuck
naked.
tonight.
But Brucey always say that's the record. Brucey played that.
You got it?
Brucey played that record at the top.
It's private. I had to request your Instagram and all.
Okay. I got a request.
Yeah, you couldn't just send a picture, right?
Okay, let me accept you. I thought I accepted you already.
You could have screenshotted the joint and just sent it to straight over too.
Yeah, we still live and shit.
Huh?
You got it?
Yeah, he ain't cut it off yet.
Yeah, I got it.
No screenshot. All this shit right here.
You could screenshot it and then send it to a nigga text message.
It's
easy that way.
Niggas still live and shit like yo. We still live.
Nah,
So let me ask you a question, right?
Yeah.
You remember doing it in LA?
LA.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
I hustle.
Why niggas never talk about LA, man? LA was one of the flyest niggas.
Hold on. I can talk about LA right now.
LA got killed in front of the roof.
Hold on. No. I can talk about LA.
Niggas never
Hold
talk.
on. Hey, yo, Vern.
I'm gonna let you go.
No, Vern.
But let
Right,
me finish.
okay.
I'm gonna let you
Yeah.
go.
Off
But
the top of my head, I go
niggas
LA.
always talk about Rich Porter and Alpo, but they never mention the kid LA. LA was a tall, fly ass, light skinned nigga, bro. Niggas killed him early in his life, but he was a fly nigga.
Yo, you know how I know LA? I used to go to fucking Chick. I used to go watch the nigga play at Chick All Stars.
Mhm.
I didn't know LA was. I ain't know he was a drug dealer,
yeah,
nigga.
yeah.
I ain't know he was a street.
All
Nigga.
the chicks was on that nigga. Man.
Yo, nigga. Yo,
Real
nigga,
talk.
for real.
Yeah,
Or some real
he
shit.
He was a bad motherfucker.
Yo, when I
man.
saw LA, when I saw LA, LA was playing at Chick All Star.
From LA?
LA was playing at
That's
Chick
who
All
Rich-
Star.
That's
Walter
who
Berry
Rich Porter
played.
Rich Porter was on LA.
Yeah. And Chick.
Talk about
yo,
it, man.
so
Niggas
Chick-
never mention LA in their stories.
Because niggas
like
don't,
it was
because a lot of
non-existent.
niggas ain't know LA.
Niggas hate on LA.
Niggas
They
ain't hate
all
on
the bros. That's why they killing niggas, man.
niggas ain't hate on. Niggas ain't know LA.
Yeah.
LA happened way before niggas really even know who the fuck LA
So,
was. They
there
can't
you go.
talk about it.
But if you from
They
Harlem,
can't talk about
right
it.
in the area, you know LA. Man.
Yeah. It ain't too
I'm
many.
44.
It ain't too-
43rd Street,
It ain't
man.
too many of. It ain't too many of us that actually. I was around a nigga. I seen, like I said, I seen the nigga play ball.
Yeah, I'm
I didn't
around
even
him
know
on a
about
daily basis.
I didn't even know about the
Pretty ass nigga.
right.
Yeah.
Tall,
Blowout
slim.
and all
And
that.
I got.
Yeah.
Yo, check this out. And I got something that I'm about to put down that Poe told me
It's him.
why he did what he did to Rich. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
It had something to do with LA. And Poe told me because I got the interview. I got the Poe interview.
Mhm.
His last interview that he did. He gave me like an hour because I interviewed him for the Rooftop.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So he gave me but off the record he told me some shit that was like, yo, word. You know, I wouldn't say it right now and shit because we
Right.
He told me with going into LA, that's very important. That's important.
Niggas don't never mention LA, man. LA was a bad dude. He had a short run, but he was a bad motherfucker, though, bro.
Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah.
the motherfucker, his bros
I
to be
seen
on
the
that nigga,
I
man.
was seeing nigga. He
That
played.
nigga was popular, man.
He
He was
was
a
playing-
fly ass nigga, too. He wore
But
some
nigga,
fly
but
shit.
yo, but dog, but that's what I'm saying. Niggas did giving him and glorizing him for all the street shit and the fly shit. But that nigga was a ball player.
Right, exactly.
That nigga
100%.
played ball. That nigga played. him and Pookie Wilson played together.
Right.
So if niggas know who Pookie Wilson is,
Of course.
they played together in Chick.
Mm-hmm.
It was Chick All Stars, nigga.
Chick started it all, B.
It was 39th Street. It was Greg Marison. We got entertainers at 39th Street, and then you went from 39th. I went from 39th to 45th under the bridge right there. It was Chick and it was entertainers. I was going back and forth. This is 80. This is 83, 84. And Walter Berry coming, go trial, get cut from the Olympic team, but he come back. He come to play in Chick All Stars with the USA uniform.
Chick All Stars. That's right.
You see with Michael Jordan just going into the
100%.
NBA.
He just said it. Chick All Stars.
Chick All Stars.
That's what he played with. Yeah, had little stars on these shit jerseys.
Yeah, Chick, nigga. Them niggas was coming in.
That was big. Yeah, that was big. You're right. Chick All Star, 100%. I
You know what
remember
I'm saying?
that. I played in the rucker back then. The Holcomb rucker. The league, not rucker on 55th, but the kid.
The kids, yeah,
Billy
everybody,
Jr.
yeah.
They had the home.
Mama
145th. I played 145th. Colonel Young, I played 139th.
But each one,
Every year.
Every
Boys of Yesteryear.
Yeah, Boys of Yesteryear.
Citywide. Citywide. All that shit, man. CYO League.
CYO.
Catholic organization. I played all that.
All that.
I got trophies. I still got trophies in my life.
Everybody.
Reality House. I played all that shit.
That's why I started.
Morningside Park.
That's why I
You know what I'm
started
saying?
this shit off.
I play all that shit, nigga.
Yo,
Everything. Yo, PL, 23rd. Come on, nigga. Don't play with me, man.
That's why
all of that shit.
Yo, that's why I started.
Man, we can go on and on and on and on.
Real
That's
talk,
what we
right.
do, man.
Right.
That's why I started this shit off saying, shout out to It Is What It Is with Cam and Mix. Them niggas played all that shit too.
Right.
Them niggas played Citywide. Them niggas played CYO. See, they
All
always
of that
mentioning
shit,
all
bro.
it. They mentioning all the shit we talking about right now. Malik Sealy played that shit. All of them, Shamgar, everybody.
All of them.
Everybody that came through that was nice. Well, if you was nice or you wasn't, I played against Yoda.
That's my
I was playing against Yoda, nigga.
That's my little
I had
man.
to guard Yoda.
That's
I had
my
to
little
guard
man.
Yoda, nigga.
And his little brother,
And his little brother Marquise.
That-
But Yoda was I had to guard Marquise. When Yoda went to Rice, his first 2 years in Rice, All American.
You ain't got to tell me, man.
Freshman, yeah. So Yoda was a year behind me in Rice.
It's my little
You know what I'm saying?
man,
So that's what I'm saying. So niggas actually, I played ball too. So I played Mike Boogie, Tip
Boogie, Mikey
Yeah.
Boogie. Yeah, dribbling motherfuckers, bro.
They was just dribbling niggas. Them niggas was basketball wizards.
I mean, right.
They knew what the fuck to do with the ball.
But
They
they wizards, right? But I'm saying when they used to,
They was doing
hold on,
all that
they-
shit Kyrie Irving
Nah,
doing right
hear
now.
what I'm saying,
All that
right?
shit-
Oh,
that
we've
was-
been saying
all
Mike
that
Boogie
shit.
Boogie
been
was doing
saying
Mike
that
Boogie.
all our
Because
lives.
what he do,
And no disrespect to
because
Kyrie.
niggas spread four corners.
Yeah.
Niggas spread four corners,
It's like
right?
Mike Boogie go.
Right, and the nigga,
Yeah.
he'll bring you back first.
Yeah.
Come here, Cardi.
Get on his
Come
knee.
here, nigga.
Get on his knee.
Yo, I ain't
exactly,
never seen
nigga.
niggas do that.
That's right.
They spread niggas four corners.
Yeah.
Come here. And give you that.
Hey, can I bring Mike Boogie?
Yo, them niggas is crazy.
Yo, can I
Bring them niggas,
I want
man.
to bring Mike.
That's my niggas, bro.
I want to bring Mike and Tip.
Listen,
Bring them,
I
man.
We-
want to bring Mike and Tip.
we
Crazy.
gonna make a
That's
documentary.
what I bring Mike-
We're gonna make a
No, I want
documentary
to bring Mike
live.
and Tip here to the beat.
Live.
Bring
That's
with
what.
them two niggas.
look-
I want Mike and Tip.
Crazy.
This is what I'm saying. We
Bring
gonna
them
make
niggas
a
here, bro.
documentary
Right.
live Wednesday. One Wednesday, we're gonna sit here like we're doing now, and we're gonna make a documentary live, unedited, with nobody's never seen before.
Right.
Like we're gonna
Bring them
sit
niggas
here at
in,
a
man.
table, and we just gonna go.
Just have niggas come in.
Yeah, and we're gonna make
Like
a.
we did just now.
Yeah.
Niggas.
And at the
Talk about
end,
it.
we'll turn it over to you and say, "Yo, do what you do."
Make it
Make that
do what
thing
it do.
right.
All right.
That's how we make history.
All right, so Jay,
This is what we do here at the Beat 139. We
100%.
continue to make history. You know
So
what I'm
Jay,
saying?
we're gonna close it out, right? So tell everybody where to find. What's your social media links, bro?
Shit. You could go to Facebook. You go
Talk
to
a little louder.
Naheem Balah, Naheem Ballah Balah on Facebook. On Instagram is Forever Young Quincy.
Spell it one more time.
Which one? Naheem Ballah on Facebook. Naheem Balah. That's on Facebook. On Instagram is Forever Young Quincy. Quincy Jones Prodigy. You know what I'm saying? From Harlem, nigga. That's what I'm saying. Like shit like You got it?
Instagram, Quincy, right?
Yeah. But that shit like that, like Mike and Tip, those are niggas I watched. I played with them niggas. We young niggas growing up. Like I went to college and played ball with niggas out. I was good because I had to learn how to. I played against Yoda and Mike and them niggas. So I was good. Them niggas was fucking phenomenal. So when I went out of state, the college and shit, I had basic.
All right, 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
And basic basketball games.
Well, like I said, man, you gonna come back, bring the peoples that you want to be on this documentary, and we look, we telling you here today, we telling our petitioners that we're gonna be here. We're gonna sit here on a Wednesday, and we're gonna make a documentary right in front of y'all eyes.
There it is. There.
You know what I'm saying? Unedited.
100%.
You know what I'm saying? Give my man love, man. We appreciate you came up. You did something epic, man. And we ain't never gonna forget that.
Right there. No, down. Right there.
Right
Okay, yeah. My man Pop Shit, the young Quincy interview, 6-part series. Stay tuned. Peace.
My brother right here, man. So